I've been stuck too long in this traffic, yeah. All these people fake, yeah, they plastic, yeah. Now I feel like Shaq with the magic, yeah. Now I feel like Messi with the hat trick. I've been waiting now for this too dang long. You ain't know me back then, please don't ever hit my phone. I don't sign no merch, I need my name up in that stone. I've been on the road, I swear I do not got a home, yeah. I can't let it go when a moment passes, yeah. Guess I'm on the average. Blessings always come, but they go the fastest. I can't hold it back no more.
No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you pick a team, little homie, win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way.
T-Vision with the optics. Boy, I'm making magic when I'm looking down the scope. Y'all boys acting out of pocket. I be in the cockpit, flying over coast. Sell your soul for the profit. Instagram likes, clicks on the video. You can miss me with the gossip. All that clap trap, you can leave it at the door. Meet me in the end zone. She didn't want a friend zone. Now I got a dime like woo. Me and my kinfolk, get it like tenfold. We ain't got no worries, no, no. Timmy, he don't need a limelight. He wants you to find Christ. He give you divine sight. Whoa. 2020 hindsight, pull me up the sideline. Now I'm making highlights. Woo.
No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you pick a team, little homie, win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way. My team don't know what the beat is. When you see me flexing with them dubs on swole. Now I see these rappers wanna be friends. All up in my inbox, steady blowing up my phone. Boy, Ben Wallace with the defense. Blocking up the boards, but I gritted up the fro. You know it's street light season. Nothing they can do to stop us reaching all our goals. I step into the goal line, praise to the most high. Watch me hit the vote like only got the gang as a cosign. White that is so fine, know about the kissing like Boy, I'm Chef Rizzy with the sauce though. Got it on a boat like I'm Costco. Know I got a condo in the gospel. Team strong, everybody hot show. Trying to get some peso with these nachos. No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If we picking teams, little homie win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way. No way, no way. Rolls up on the pedal, little homie, no way. Move all week, little homie, no breaks. Lighten up the streets just for the city's sake. Roll with the beast, yeah, I know his face. If you picking teams, little homie win the place. Us be defeated, little homie, no way, no way, no way. Little homie, no way, no way.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. You wear a new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flop. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man. Ay, every day been making plans. Ay, they don't really understand. Ay, gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam. Yeah, only worry about the fans. Yeah, I won't compromise the brand. Yeah, I've been saving up the bands. Whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Remember when there were no MP3s but CDs? Didn't care about germs, no concern of disease. Street lights came on, we high-fived and we leave. Back in the days it wasn't so hard to believe that I would wake up as the Black Power Ranger, never scared of danger. Snapping my fingers to the beat of my drum, became addicted to fun. We would fight with our hands, never needed a gun. We would gladly chill in the house, play mom and daddy. The greatest feeling was when nobody could ever tag me. So happy, not being the last to be chosen, to run to the candy lady to buy us a Frozen. We were just kids up to no good. Remember the first time you watched Boys in the Hood? Rat tail in the back while my barber fades me. Do you remember when? Yes, no,
remember
maybe?
When you would hear a song you like and you felt like it was about your life. Remember when you would write a letter to your girlfriend and she would read it to all of her girlfriends. Remember staying up all night, talking on the phone. Remember skipping class with your homeboys.
Yeah.
Remember G.I.
Hey yo, I wrote the shit up all day. A long stay in the hallway. Harking back to an era of the tape play. Hitting on the track well, on a Max cell. With the spitting, the beginning of a rap tale. Elastic scoop, the loop shine vividly. In due time, produce rhyme synergy. And for the longest caught the blinking of the torment. Till inkling of performance, still thinking of us dormant. And so it be, who hold close and kept dear. Were left there, won't know folks by next year. For ties cut, invest shares, perplex peers. Rise up, inflect fear, for hex snares. The rest cheer, know we did it for a purpose. Poem of a kid who never did scratch surface. Until he own it, respect the craft from proponents. Cause it ain't over till the song.
Remember
what?
When you would hear a song you like and you felt like it was about your life. Remember when you would write a letter to your girlfriend and she would read it to all of her girlfriends. Remember staying up all night, talking on the phone. Remember skipping class with your homeboys. Remember for G.I. Joe.
I used to play Mortal Kombat with Matthew. I swore he used to cheat. I swear I could never beat him. Those sour jawbreakers, I swear I could never eat him. Baddest chick in the school, I swear I could never meet her. Until I wrote her a letter telling her I'm a singer. Me and Terrence would draw pictures of sneakers. Me and Ashley used to be in the class singing. I wrote my first rap in the back of the class thinking, I'm feeling it, yeah. Feel like that you get feeling like. If you feel it, raise your L in the sky. I remember selling my mixtape in high school. They was really kinda supportive at my school. I was selling cassette tapes for $5. I was making my own beats, I was beatboxing.
Brown, brown, sugar, that brown, brown, ayy. 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 Brown, brown, sugar, that brown, brown, ayy.
I mean, we were just sitting back, you know, chopping it up, reminiscing about the good old days and all that. You know, tracking my roots, where I came from and where I'm going. But like I say, man, always said it. It's not about the destination. It's all about the journey. Ain't nothing changed but the weather. The dangling carrot that hang from the rear view. Your dreams in the past ain't nowhere near you. Backseat drivers got nothing but 2 cents. Shotgun riders too biased, they all liars. I should get an A for effort, I'm too tired. But I'm never giving up, that's why I'm kinda admired. Role model, like it or not, I gotta play it. Sugarcoat the rhyme sometimes, but still say it. Said I was quitting at 40 is just a fib. I'm still a kid that's wiping the food off of my bib. You ever wanted something so bad that you could taste it? Cried over every opportunity wasted. Good and bad news, which one you want first? Either way you pick, the bad still gon' hurt you the worst. I never got to bask in the fruits of the labor, and I never got the cash from that dude from the label. I'm just thinking back. Can we go way back, way back, way back? Can we go way back, way back, way back? It's time to go way back, way back, way back, way back. You see, in retrospect, I would've did it the same. In hindsight, I'm the only one to blame. I ain't picky, I'm just real specific. I want nothing less than terrific. I know y'all get it. I'm aggressive, so our style is clashing. Killer instinct, and I play with passion. I'd rather be hated for being one of the realest than get a lot of love for these overrated appearances. I can stand on skill alone, but I'm a package deal. I can write the whole song and rap for real. I got my head in the cloud with a pun intended. I don't need to see nobody, I don't want no visits. Introverted, I just flirt with the music. Small circles, how I choose it. Stay away from squares, they the one that look like a L7. I've been doing this since I was 11, and the shit gets real. Can we go way back, way back, way back? Can we go way back, way back, way back? It's time to go way back, way back, way back, way back. Pure pandemonium when I'm in the building. Grown man flow, I ain't got time for the children. Now you can boo me, jump off, I'm winning. I still love you though, shout out to the women. Watch, you was cool, they was acting wild. Walk in, leave drunk, it was packed for aisle. Belligerent students, man, the shit got messy. Remind me of my first show I did at the Red Sea. I ain't had no DJ, just the tape deck. Opened up for Son of Star Child, I love that. Met this cat named Larry, he was with the Avengers. Showed me how to make moves and walk with the winners. Soon went to the pen, I never seen him again. But I did a couple shows with his friends. Lumberjack, brown clown, so-and-so, and do with the orange pants. 10 years later, now I'm rocking the orange pants. But they jabos though, you know, fresh to death, always and forever. Don't get it twisted, number one listed, Nitro, with the nice flow, you know, it is. Take a picture, baby, it'll last longer. All in your mouth, yeah. In retrospect, just.
Good morning, gamers and bowlers. You know we're going to go right at it again because we got more NBA 2K25 for eFIBA Season 3 today. I'm going to be with a new brother, a new man to the team. This guy's a veteran when it comes to esports. My man, Renars, 𝐂𝐄𝐕. How you feeling, man?
Hey, good morning. I mean, at least it is a beautiful morning on my side. Obviously, we're connecting people throughout the globe. Someone's has an evening, someone's morning, whatever it may be. I'm super happy that you have decided to join the stream, be it on YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok. I'm super stoked to be back on the desk again for NBA 2K. You know, I've been jumping around various games and dipping my toes in various sports, but NBA does have actually a special place in my heart. So Vince, I was thinking about Chris here. We'll get to him later, but yeah, Vince, I'm just stoked to be here and to get into the action.
Yep, we're going to get into the action, and we got some great teams that can be participating all over the globe, and we want to emphasize 1 out of 3 countries are going to be playing in this amazing eFIBA Season 3. We're all going to break down the regions, and V, you got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, we have 62 countries joining us from the globe, so that's like almost a third of the planet. And in the interest of fairness, because there's like internet latency and lag involved, we divided these teams into regions, specifically North America, South America, Europe, Middle East, Africa, Asia, and Oceania. And we're going to break those down even further, kicking things off with Middle East.
Exactly. And then Lebanon, Oman, Saudi Arabia were participating. And if you saw the first day of eFIBA Season 3, Saudi Arabia dominated and now punched their ticket to go all the way to the Philippines. And 7 tickets are left. It was insane, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a chance to watch those games. Moving towards the action of the day, Asia's region, we have Philippines, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Indonesia, Thailand, India, and Macau. Now, the countries that are grayed out are the ones that were eliminated in the pre-qualifiers. So today we're going to see all the action between Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, and Mongolia. And I mean, there is bound to be close games.
Bound to be close games. I've seen them participate. Now, Oceania, just 2 teams, Guam and New Zealand. I saw New Zealand compete when we went to Jönköping in Sweden. I don't know if they're going to take it, because I know Guam has been working out ever since then.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I love New Zealand as a place. That it's like a spot where I want to go. I love the fact that we get to see a little piece of their world on this side of the screen. Moving over to your neck of the woods, we have North America. We have the Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, USA, and Guatemala. Same story here. Countries that are grayed out were eliminated in the pre-qualifiers. And obviously, there's a few titans here that are going to be battling it out in the North America region.
Yep, Dominican Republic, USA have a little bit of grudges, but Mexico's been showing great. And also, look at the Cayman Islands. That is fantastic. I can't wait for them to be participating. All right, and next we got South America, which is Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, and Venezuela. I mean, this is definitely going to be a battle.
Yeah, man. Look, South America always brings the heat, right? With countries like Brazil and Argentina kicking things up a notch, always trying to best each other as quickly as possible. I feel like they play one of the most fast types of basketball available. Now, moving over to the biggest region that we have, that of course is Europe. We have a total of 22 countries here. Breaking things out from the left-hand side: Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, and Spain. And Vince, help me out with the right side.
Oh man, they're gonna be insane. I got Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. There's a lot of great talent coming out of Europe. It is our biggest region, and I can't wait to see who's gonna come out on top, man.
Yeah, but Europe is not the last region we have to have a look at. Let's move over to Africa now. I'm happy to see that the count of countries participating with each season just keeps on growing from this region. So we had Angola, Burkina Faso, Egypt, Gabon, Madagascar, Liberia, Nigeria, Senegal, Morocco, Benin, Togo, Algeria, Kenya, Guinea, Tunisia, Cameroon, and Ivory Coast. I mean, look, I don't know how about you, Vince, but I love to see Ivory Coast still being in the battle.
Yep, they're in the battle, but Morocco is the reigning champs right now. Egypt has so much support, but Nigeria, I'm getting messages everywhere. They're ready to compete in NBA 2K25 or eFIBA Season 3, and I cannot wait until I see all of them compete. But we got all the regions down, which is fantastic, but let's introduce the talent. Me and you are not the only broadcasters. We got two other good-looking people. You see, it's me, Vince Chang, Renard Sefer, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐓. Then we got Chris Simpson, Estonian Raider, also Triple Monkey, and also Zunaid India Suleiman, made in India. These are all talented casters, and they're going to be helping you throughout the entire month and a little bit of November, showing the talent of NBA 2K players from all around the world. I mean, there's some good-looking guys here, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the seriousness of the event and the serious picture of Chris, I think, is the reason why he was just like sitting in the back of my mind.
But it's all serious. And now let's go to the reason why these countries are participating, to punch their ticket to go to the Philippines. I just see on the left, Asia, North America, South America, and Africa. But on the right, you got it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have two teams from Europe, since it's a huge region this time around. Saudi Arabia already booked their ticket to Philippines, and we'll also find out who's going to be joining in from Oceania.
All right, we have no idea. But again, once you become the regional champ, then you punch your ticket to go to the Philippines and have a chance for that $50,000 prize pool. But you got to go through the gauntlet before you get the treasure. And I cannot wait to see who's going to be going, because all the talent is just briming. It's basically marinating. And these men are ready to play at any moment.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, obviously going over to Philippines, it's going to be a heater of a match, a heater of a place as well. As far as I've heard from your banter over there in the previous stream with Chris, might have warmer waters.
Oh yeah, now I'm already checking on every kind of stream, because we're gonna be going on YouTube. We're gonna go on Twitch, and I know people are gonna watch to see where we're gonna be diving in. I have not agreed to go swimming anywhere yet. Okay, I know you guys want to see if my hair is gonna get wet, but I don't feel like doing it. But if it is the Philippines, I may take a second and dip my toe in it. I don't know about my whole body yet, but you coming too. You're gonna come with me.
Yeah, well, I mean, if the opportunity presents itself, you can count me in for sure. Absolutely. I've never been to Philippines before, and I've heard they have great local safaris as well. I'm like a bit of an animal fruit.
Gotcha. Now, everyone who's watching, as I said, or trying to stream on all different platforms, make sure you follow us at eFIBA_official. Also, if you see anything you like, make sure you include the hashtag eFIBA, and post it. Make sure you tag me. Make sure you tag Renars. Make sure you tag Chris. Make sure you tag eFIBA. Everybody, we're trying to blow this up as big as possible, but we need your support. Now, we can go to the schedule of what's going on today, because I'm excited, because we're talking of Asia region, man, and I want you to break it down for the viewers.
Yeah, so kicking things off in round one, we're going to see a match between Indonesia and Mongolia. Then afterwards, Philippines and Thailand. Round number 2 is going to be Indonesia, Thailand, and Mongolia, Philippines playing. And round number 3 is Thailand, Mongolia, and Indonesia, Philippines. Now, something to explain, someone might not be accustomed to the format. These are going to be a best of 2 format games. So that means the team with the highest amount of points after a 2-game series is the team that is considered won. So every single basket matters.
Every basket matters. Again, all countries, all regions agreed to this format. I'm liking this format. We basically seen it work in the pre-qualifiers that there is some strategy that yet you can lose the first game, but if you have enough points in the second game, then you come out on top. But we're gonna see that a lot when it comes to the Asia region because I've seen Indonesia, I've seen Mongolia, and I've seen Philippines. These are high-scoring teams. They were scoring like over 150 to almost 200 points a game. So you got to be very careful on how you win. But then when you come back, you got to make sure you don't have a huge deficit so you can try to sneak in that W so you could probably advance to go to the regional finals.
Yeah, not only that, and I also think one of the things that is going to play a key factor is how quickly on the fly can teams adapt their defense, right? Like if you know everything's riding on a single point, at that point you need to be able to call the right shots and to react as quickly as possible to those plays your opponent is making. And having titans like Philippines and Indonesia in your group as well, like both of these teams didn't lose a single match in the pre-qualifiers. Let's move over to the head-to-head for the first match of the day. As I said, Indonesia and Mongolia. On the Indonesian side, we have Hazen, Dancigori, Aegis AI, Vertinho, and Ina Lino.
Yep, great players. And also Mongolia, we got MGL Kos and also MGL Sam Nation. I know this very well. MGL Envego and also MGL Erman and also IG and Khan. Okay, I think this guy's talking about, that Khan, that dynasty. But both teams have the ability to score. I want to see what kind of bout this is going to be because they're deadly behind the arc. I know they know how to stroke it green, but it's going to be a match of points and who scores more at the end of the game because at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of it is going to come down to how good can Mongolia be in their defense close to the basket, right? Like, Indonesia love to play their power forwards and they love to get nitty and gritty and in your face. Mongolia is going to have to keep up with the pace, I would say. Indonesia tries to put up and present. But that being said, though, again, being this best of two, anything can happen in these matches.
Anything can happen. Shout out to everyone that's basically tuning in all over the social media streams. We got Taiba saying, let's go Indonesia. Also, Desi Yo saying, let's go. We are about to get started in a couple of minutes because we make sure that all these players are going to load up. And don't forget, each team is going 5-on-5. Okay, it's not just one player playing against a whole other different team. Every player has their own person. The avatar has been built, and if you know NBA 2K25, they're trying to make sure their build is crucial to their team and how it can adapt to make them win. And Renars, pretty much more than me because you did for 4 years straight. A talent and a build is crucial when you're playing NBA 2K25.
Yeah, absolutely. But obviously not only your build per se in the game, but also your individual mechanical skill when it comes to stick control and things like that. It plays a crucial role in NBA 2K. And I mean, I've heard India also talk about this so much. Like, it's so impressive what these players are able to achieve with their controllers. Like, just a few days ago, I picked up my controller and I just felt like I was touching it for the first time, trying to score something whatever these guys are presenting us, right? So it cannot be understated how talented these guys are and how quickly, considering how recently the game came out, the guys have been able to build up their characters and really be ready for the matches.
Oh yeah, and again, it's NBA 2K25, and to your point, I picked up my sticks. I bought NBA 2K24, started to get used to it. I'm like, okay, I think I could play this game. No, I am not that good at that game. I was missing layups.
Yeah,
I was dropping passes. I'm like, how can these people play this game all the time professionally? My thumbs cramped up. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we asked the players as well. Obviously, we had the opportunity before the event to find a few questions, find out a few questions from their side of things, and we wanted to know what kind of was the point where really in time you understand, like, all right, I've had enough of crushing my friends. Like, I'm not having fun anymore. I want to take this to the next level. And many of the players specifically talk about the fact that, like, when they started to see that they don't have any local competition, and when they started to find out there's a competitive scene in all of this, and specifically events like this, that's like really what kicked things off for them. And I'm happy to see that like we're going season after season after season, and we see continuously returning names as well, right? So there's a lot of things happening at the same time. Some players are building their legacy, some already have built to a degree a legacy for themselves, right? So it is also about the fact that players have a chance to establish their names both on a local as also on an international stage. And I know FIBA is doing great work behind the scenes with the players as well in terms of local support.
Exactly. And interesting you're saying that is finding different talent, because you could be in different regions and everyone has their own style of play. All right. We know what Turkey, I mean, I'm watching so many times. They're basically a defensive juggernaut. They know how to play defense perfectly and on to break you down and get easy buckets. But then let's go to the Philippines and Indonesia. They're high scoring teams. So they may just take a step back on defense and just try to outpower you. And then also you get to experience different countries and how they enjoy the game, which again expands NBA 2K to every corner of the world. And also, I also want to ask you, like, there's a different set of mentality when you're playing with people online and you're not in the same room.
Oh,
Now,
yeah, for
a
sure.
lot of these teams have like a whole setup in which you're right next to your teammate. I mean, what are your opinions on that?
I think, well, we'll have to find out because we're going to be jumping straight into the game. I think having the opportunity to sit side by side with your fellow teammates is just a huge improvement on the overall communication and various aspects that come from that, right? Like you can just look over and have the confidence in your teammates straight from the get-go without like trying to decide what the flow is like and how things are settling in. But the tip-off is there, and Sam Nation already with the ball passing over to Khan on the three-point line, looking to make a play, fast pass into the corner. Cost not making a shot just yet, finding that perfect opportunity. Sam Nation still a decent dribble, but the clock is ticking down, so they need to go for this. Sam posts up, and it's good. The first two.
All right, Mongolia strikes again. All right, 2-0. Then let's see if Indonesia can take it back. Now, again, you see those two players left and right. They're going to be our captains there. And also, it is 5-on-5 with the NBA 2K25. This is eFIBA Season 3. Asia region going up for the three, unable to get it. And now Mongolia trying to make sure they can catch that play. Point guard from top of the key. Green bean, baby. 5-0. Who Mongolia is coming out hot.
Yeah, absolutely. Giving a cold shower in the morning to Indonesia, like considered to be one of the favorites of the group as well, right? And there's Hazen with a slam dunk to open things up for Indonesia.
I love seeing those slammer jammers. We're going to have some new words going to happen this season, and that's how you wake up indeed. Sam Nation going down the right side, looking at Coast. Good mid-range, but 1-1 giving it back to the point guard. Nice little crossing, Boston, trying to use that screen, but then great pickup defense by Indonesia. That's how you rotate. A good pump fake, but again, hand up. That's how you play D. Indonesia with the stop.
Oh, there's going to be a foul called as well. First one of the game. So a quick few seconds for the players to reset their mentality. But I absolutely love the pace that Mongolia has set for the match right now. I think this is exactly the approach that you need. And surely the players as well behind the scenes have studied as Hazen puts up another slam dunk for Indonesia. That is 4-5, just trailing by a single point now. Mongolia, it's about time you answer.
Yep, come on, answer. And if you're on Twitch or YouTube, we do get a poll. Which country are you rooting for? Let's see the flags. Let's see the love. Let's see the patriotism. We want to see the fans support your country in eFIBA Season 3. Indonesia right now getting a nice rebound, using the court as much as they can. Beautiful cross pass to that elbow. Mid-range is a lost art, and I love seeing it. He's hitting this mark.
Yeah, you love to see that. Indonesia, first time in the match now, overtaking the lead just by a single point. Sam Nation finds a beautiful pass over to Koss, who definitely will not miss that opportunity. Takes it back over to Mongolia.
All right, let's see. Everyone, it says keeping pretty tight. All right, so we're not really overpowering with the shots. And Renars, now I have a question. Have you seen these teams play at all, live when you were in esports?
Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen both of them actually perform beforehand, and I know what these teams can do, and I feel like this is just a small tasting for now in terms of what both of these teams are capable of. And I feel like as the clock is going to be running down, we're going to see more plays like this. But what defense as the ball leaves the hands of Khan.
Shots win games, but definitely defense wins championships. Keeping your hand in the passing lane, not allowing any kind of easy score. Sam Nation trying to go one-on-one on these point guards. I'm trying to find the best matches between these two. But again, a nice little mid-range. Couldn't kiss it off the glass. Full court pass. Indonesia. Oh, I do love those transition threes, but smart foul so you can stop that break.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to make sure that you don't give any free opportunities to Indonesia to run away with the game. Right now, still only trailing by 2. Still, they managed to find the pass over to Hazen, wide open. Nobody there from the defense. So perhaps a few words need to be shared on the Mongolia side of things to start thinking about maybe doing a little bit of a defensive switch up.
Yep. Now I'm looking from last season. You know, the only person that thinks they're returning is Engel, and then that's with Mongolia. But Indonesia, we got about 2 veterans in the game, which is going to be a Hezin and V. So we'll see. And Hezin right there coming back on defense. I mean, what I'm going to see right now is a leadership. We got to change the leadership right now. Who's going to take over and basically say, yo, it's time for us to get this win. We have a long day ahead and a nice little cut to the basket, a slip and dip. Now 13-10. Indonesia taking the lead, and that's how you control the floor, Jen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mongolia just posted up their first 3-pointer of the game, and I feel like they have definitely more in the tank as well. And I think they're going to be looking for that opportunity. Deep corner 3, that's a clean shot from Sam Nation.
Oh, tying it up, baby. Now this is starting to get spicy. And when we go to Philippines, we're going to have some good food. And I know they use that beautiful spice in them dishes. But the veteran coming here to the right, I think he's already activated with the takeover. That's a deep 3, unable to take it.
Still a tied game. Sam Nation looking to see if he can extend that lead by another 3. That I'm amazed how that pass even went through. Khan there almost losing the ball. Still looks to give it pass over to the teammate, but a quick turnover. And Lino doesn't take a wide open shot, waits for the pump fake and makes it anyway.
Pumping, then dumping. That's what I want to see. That is smart offense. Trying to get the defender up his feet. Maybe would have went to the basket, but good defense by Indonesia. But guess what? Sometimes good defense doesn't beat better offense. And if it's going to be redemption, unable to get it, and now Indonesia with control.
Yeah, that looked hopeful for Sam Nation, but a quick playback for Hazen showing how it has to be done. Now leading by 6 is Indonesia. Mongolia surely must be punching themselves in the gut there, how that didn't go through.
All right, but here's the thing. Game is not over. We got 4 quarters of 5 minutes and also 2 games, so you can always come back. Good give and go. Oh, a nice little jump pass, but sometimes you can't be too unselfish. You got to give up and get those easy points. And a nice little Sama Jamma from Mongolia, 19-15, and they're starting to crawl back.
Yeah, and finding those opportunities wide open, of course, is not going to take these chances for granted, as a foul is going to be called, and Hazen looking to put the ball back into play. Over to Vertinho. Vertinho, deep pass over to Lino. Doesn't go for a pump fake. Instead, gives it over back to Dansigori. Vertinho on the 3-point line. 8 seconds to play from the top of the key. Doesn't go for it. Lino, 3-point shot. Bounces out.
Lino couldn't do it, but that's fine. Trying to get back. Ooh, a hard foul going to the basket, and that's going to the line. This is going to be our first set of free throws of this game, and free throws are crucial, Ernars, because I've seen some teams lose games because they couldn't sink it when they had to.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where the shakes really start to settle in, right? If you have those, like, you can't afford to miss these, and it's a free 2 points for Mongolia, taking it back and narrowing the point gap now only trailing by 2.
Great job at the free throw line, keeping this a very tight game. Again, if you're watching, please follow us at eFIBA_official and put all the hashtag at eFIBA. And you're watching the Asia region first round. We got 4 teams ready to compete. 2 of them right here. Nice little up and under, making it 21-17.
Hey, look, if I'm Mongolia, I'm saying, guys, I mean, the first match doesn't even matter that much. We just need to keep it a close game, right? And this is exactly what Mongolia is looking to do as another 2 finds their part of the scoreboard.
That's it. Just make sure you're being smart. You got to have basketball IQ when you're playing in this tournament. You know, these teams have been working out. They've been doing their homework. They've been watching film. They're going to find a weakness somewhere, get that chink in the armor. And a beautiful hand in the passing lane, disrupting the fast score play. I mean, this game's getting upper and upper and upper. The pace is increasing. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see both teams as well willing to take these risky pass opportunities, even at times through two defensive players. So this just goes to show how willing are these teams to put everything on the line. And that said, another 2 for Mongolia. It's an even game, Vince.
Even game. All right, 2 minutes. 2 quarters have passed. 3 minutes left. Nice little up and under. Beautiful big man play. Now, that's what I like to see. Using the mechanics of real-life basketball in NBA 2K25. Pump faking, getting defender up, and then going up for the lay. Beautiful. And another give and go. And a dunkery in the morning. That's what I talk about with my coffee. It keeps going 23-23.
I mean, the name of the game is tit for tat between these two, as 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 looking to return the favor again. Double pump fakes off the backboard, gets a 2 for Indonesia.
I mean, there's an old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep giving it to the big fella. Let that man eat. He's hungry this morning. Sam Nation right now trying to use the pick, but going one-on-one on the point guard. Beautiful hand getting the cookie jar, stealing it. Let's see if he gets some milk. There's some dessert. All right, Signa. Oh, nope, couldn't get. Think beautiful. Calming down the pace, trying to reset the offense. Another give and go, and then finally a block, but gets the foul.
I think it was worth it at this point. You know, it was just a matter of just slowing down the tempo from your opponent. And 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 perhaps might miss the second. No, it goes through. So nonetheless, Mongolia at least have a decent idea how they want to approach this heading into the last few seconds of the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, last year I'm looking at the match begin between Mongolia and Indonesia, and Mongolia lost 38-69. So now they're definitely looking for revenge to make sure they show that they're meant to be here. And I'm pretty sure Indonesia doesn't care. They want to keep this going and have another rematch with the Philippines, so they have the chance to go to the beautiful Philippines to compete and become the champions of eFIBA Season 3. And a beautiful 3 as soon as I'm calling it. All right, that's the commentators, you know, blessing and knocking it down.
Yes, you know the saying, right? The commentators always hand out only blessings. Khan blesses his team with a huge play, a nice individual drive to get the 2 for Mongolia, and Vertinho seems very eager to return the favor.
Definitely. Again, it's going to be a beautiful bout of the Kings of Asia trying to find out who's going to punch that ticket. A nice give and go. I mean, this give and go has been absolutely delectable for Indonesia. It is a simple play, and I love it every time I see it.
Sam Nation, I think he's looking for a 3-pointer here. Instead, no, passes over again to Khan to play it from the paint. Instead, he takes it out to the 3-point line. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Armoon goes for a far 3. That is, I would say, not typical for his role and height.
Yeah, but still, it was open. You take it. You have confidence in your team that they're going to crash the boards. And again, you got to make sure you put a body on a body. You don't want to give up those easy possessions. As you see right there, an offensive rebound from Indonesia, and they're trying to keep the ball in their hands as much as they can. A nice little corner. Hazen knocking it down, baby. It's getting a little hazy because the lead is now stretching 35-27.
Yeah, Mongolia really needs to get a few answers on the board. And again, like, it's just the name of the game of if you have those free opportunities, just go for it, right? You don't want to miss out on anything. Armoon not going to go for the shot. Sam Nation, super deep 3-pointer, rattles out.
That was in the deep end. You could have found the crack, you know, the megalodon of how deep that was. But he has all that confidence stroking the green. Another give and go. I'm liking to this big man, but a nice little short mid-range. That's one of my favorite shots. And now we're going into the half. And this replay is going to be insane. Look how close the game is, Renars. They know how to play this game.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams showing great performance overall in the first half of the game, and I think a few wise words are going to be shared on both sides, right? Indonesia saying like, look guys, we have them in the bag, we're just going to keep on pressuring them as much as possible. And for Mongolia, the name of the game is points, so make quick decisions, fast plays.
All right, we're starting the third 5 minutes left, 10 minutes left in the game. Let's see who's going to come out on top. 37-27. Indonesia trying to increase his lead by 10, but Mongolia does have a shot. 10 points is nothing when it comes to NBA 2K. Just need about 3 threes and you make it a 1-point game. Khan in the left corner trying to get on the top of the key. Deep 3 cannot sink him down.
Yeah, second opportunity for Armune that unfortunately doesn't bring the points back home just yet. That being said, though, we've only just started this quarter, so definitely plenty of time for Mongolia to come back into this. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 playing it deep, playing it solo, doesn't get the ball through the hoop, but gets the rebound, though. Another opportunity to post up the 2 and gets it through.
This man, number 31, is MVP right now for Indonesia. He's been dominating in the paint, using that build to perfection, having those close range shots, high percentage shots going down. But as soon as I say that, a deep 3 from Mongolia, make it a 9-point game. I'm sorry, sir. Am I making it a little mad? Because I saw that fire in that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam's saying, like, we're not done just yet, right? And I think we just need to see more of these type of plays from him. I feel like he has the stick control in order to go for those deep 3-pointers. As we can see, a quick rebound passed over to N under the basket. 3 defensive players around him. No way that ball was going through.
No way, full court pass, but then that's what the dangerous about the full court passes. Now, some teams are now seeing that because most teams want those transition teams. They're trying to get a little cherry pick scoring, but as you can see, the defense is now keeping a man behind just in case, running as fast as they can so they can get that interception. Here we go, Mongolia giving it to the left corner. Sam Nation using that beautiful build with the behind the back passing. That's a little congested. Oh, hand up, and that's how you play defense.
Yeah, that was the last second opportunity. Unfortunately missed, and quick play back over to Hazen in the corner. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 once again finding that opportunity under the basket. Doesn't find the hoop just yet, but does get the rebound. And as I say that, very quickly, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 now on the offensive. That's a free way to the basket, but an offensive foul. Sorry, defensive foul.
Nah, it happens. Foul's a foul, man, but keep your hands to yourself. Foul's a foul. Now, Sam Nation controlling. And also, real quick, shout out to the apparel left and right. As you can see, Mongolia to the right, Indonesia to the left. I need some of those shirts and jerseys. They look real sweet today, Mr. Hars.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's not, once again, it's a 5-on-5. It's not just a single player controlling a nation's team, right? So you have a lot of people behind the scenes. You have the coaching staff as well that I'm sure are giving valuable input to the players during the game and just making sure they're on point, whatever needs work at that specific moment. That being said, though, Mongolia is trailing by 11 currently, so that lead starts to expand for Indonesia unless Sam can find another golden opportunity. A huge slam dunk.
If the man's hungry, let him eat. He beating down this rim. That's how you destroy from the paint. I love seeing it. And as you see, number 31, this man has been absolutely fantastic. He's now activated with this takeover, but then unable to keep the ball. Mongolia trying to find some points here, passing out, and great defense by Indonesia. All right, going toward the break, seeing everybody's going to be trailing. Okay, reset the offense. Very smart play. You know, trying to find out. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I was looking just to see how Bertinho was kind of stuck there, right? Calling 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 over to put up a screen for him. And now Lino with the ball looking to close this offensive play out. 3 seconds to go. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 slams it home, not taking any risks against the backboard anymore.
𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 has 14 rebounds with 16 points to boot. This guy is a force. I can't wait to see how he's going to develop throughout this entire eFIBA Season 3. And he's definitely showing out that he's here to play and he wants to punch that ticket all the way to the Philippines so they have a chance to go for that eFIBA Season 3 championship.
I mean, both of these teams are not playing around, right? Like you can see, they're going all out on both tactics, offensively, defensively. I mean, the statistics already for this first game alone just goes to show how tight this group is going to be. That being said, though, Mongolia, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 has to find this opportunity. He's been great before finding an open pathway to the basket, but it seems like he wants to set up a play for his team. Over to Moon, wide open 3, once again rattles out. I mean, these balls and points are just simply avoiding Moon right now.
Yep, now shout out to everybody who's watching. Geek 24 Hours, Ruin for the Philippines are going to be playing later. Indonesia, Mongolia playing now. Locked by Joey, looking for the competition.
Ooh.
Good luck. Oh, that was beautiful, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm looking at people watching. That's great. Oh, that's some competition for you right there.
A competition and a show at the same time. What else can you hope for?
Can't hope for nothing more. I just got to get my popcorn, maybe get my suntan so I can lay back and enjoy the sun with this beautiful competition happening in front of us. Sam Nation going down the lane, giving up the calls, but then a quick chip foul. All right, they're getting a little angry because it's still 45-32. They're still in this game.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. A few seconds left and a timeout called.
All right, I'm watch out _ Limar. I'm the best in Asia, man. If you're in the best in Asia, let's see you compete. But we got some great talent right here going into the 4.3 seconds in the third, 45-32. This game is running away from Mongolia, but they do have a chance to come back. Renars, what do you think they need to change so they can get this lead a little changed?
I really feel like Mongolia are now looking to set up that perfect play, right? And for me, if you're trailing by, 13 right now, right? So if you're trailing by 13, you really want to just narrow down the gap, and that means playing fast and trying to set up quick plays instead of looking for that golden opportunity, because trying to set up a play takes a lot of time, and given the fact you only get a slightly more than 20 seconds on the offensive, like, you really don't want to run down that clock, because that means you absolutely have to make the shot, and if you don't, once again, that's your opponent's ball, right?
Yep. Now Indonesia is going to use the clock as their fan. That's going to be the 6th team mate on this squad, because they are going to hold the lead. And as you see, it's not a high scoring game. We know these teams can score over 100 points, so it's been fair defensively and offensively, but both have a lot of talent. Now Sam Nation has been the floor general from Mongolia, giving a cross pass, goes great give and go. Oh my god, a nice little roundabout. How are you going to windmill pass to the corner? I've never seen that.
Yeah, I mean, look, if this is what the first game of the day offers us, it's hard to imagine what more is yet to come today, right? Like, this is absolutely off the hook right now with both of these teams, and a clean 3 for Indonesia.
Lino coming from the deep end. I like seeing it, but let's see if Mongolia can rally back. Going on to the left corner, nice behind the back. Now, you got to be careful. You're trying to strip their opponent, but them referees, them people in the metaverse have their work cut out for them. The Zebras know how to run this game, and they're not going to let anything pass by their eyes.
Oh yeah, for sure. And this is also something that Indonesia needs to keep in the back of their minds, right? Like, you really don't want to approach that point in time where you're just starting to give free throws over to your opponent.
Yep, don't let them go on the bonus, but I think they're going to smart now. That's Aguri right there in the top. The big fella been absolutely fantastic. Going up for 3. Boom! Stroking it green. 51-34. Indonesia has confidence right now, and they are going to keep trucking through. They're trying to get this first one as fast as possible.
Yeah, another quick timeout call, just like calm the nerves, and at the same time it just spread the confidence amongst the teammates to just make sure, like, look guys, we're in the driving seat, right? Like, we don't need to change much. Just don't overstep your boundaries. Don't be overly hasty in close situations. And that being said, though, it's a completely opposite story for Sam Nation and Co. They need to find these risks, and they need to find these points as the ball rattles through, and that's a 3-pointer to the name.
From the basketball gods, a little friendly bounce, and that's what's so interesting about NBA 2K25 is the realism. Okay, you don't see all swishes, all backboard hits. It's really just a up toss sometimes when you shoot, but great defensive rebound going into the transition for Mongolia, and again another 3. Now they're creeping back. It's an 11-point game.
Oh yeah, this is ramping up quickly now for Mongolia, and I feel like Indonesia might start to feel a little beads of sweat showing, appearing on their foreheads.
Yep, Bertino trying to find out what's going to happen, trying to use that beautiful screen, but they're trying to shut down this big man right here. This man has perfected the up and under and also patience. He reminds you of a Tim Duncan. Doesn't have to rush, fundamentals, get them easy points so you can bring your team to a victory.
And very often, the greatest of the greatest just have amazing fundamentals. They do anything special. Nothing special is required of them. And see, it seems so easy as well from the sidelines looking at it, just as easy as that 3-pointer was for Sam Nation. I feel like the hoop just knows if it's a 3 from Sam, you can let it through.
Yep. All right, let's see. It's going to be a 10-point game. They're chipping away, and now Mongolia doing a nice little shuttle pass with a little bit of fancy and a dance. Oh, my God, that delectable ditch was beautiful. I'm still salivating from it. That's how you show some show on the fast court.
Exactly. I mean, look, just trailing by a few points. Mongolia right now, no, they have Indonesia backs against the walls. Indonesia is going to be sweating and going to be looking to get those points back, and that is the opportunity Mongolia is looking for, those fast turnovers, those fast plays, and trying to get those fast points through. Now, a little defensive foul, nothing terrible so far, just a few seconds to play for Indonesia. As Vertinho slightly stuck there behind an unsuccessful screenplay, but Datsu already setting himself up for that rebound.
All right, it was the first time for some single digits, but then with that 3 brings Indonesia by 11, but Mongolia is not giving up. 1:45 left in the fourth. That's plenty of time if you can knock down some crucial plays, but beautiful defense by Indonesia, and they're going to try and hold it as much as they can so they can get this W.
Dancigori has his eyes on the basket, instead passes over to Vertinho. Deep corner three-pointer from him to extend the lead even further.
Vertinho, bellissimo. That was beautiful from the corner. I have to learn some Indonesian. I got to learn some Mongolian, but that was absolutely a work of art. Finding the open man, corner 3, knocking it down, and now extending the lead even more. 59-45, minute and 21. Let's see what Mongolia is going to do right here. Point guard using the screen from the big man, trying to get some ankle breakers, and still cannot create an opening, but a beautiful pass on the baseline. 59-47.
Cause at the right place at the right time, and Sam Nation was looking exactly for that. I wish sometimes we also could hear like what the communications like from the team. I feel like these are so intense moments where it can very quickly get out of hand if you don't have clear comms on your side. Now that being said, though, Vertinho finds Dancigori wide open, deep play on the tit for tat. Once again, Hazen shows that whatever you can do, Mongolia, we can do also.
That was scary good, and getting a body bag here live in eFIBA Season 3. That's how you dunk it, but unable to score the 3. But beautiful offensive board, up and under. Nope, just a little tip out, but 61-47. It's safe to say that Indonesia may be coming out on top on this first game, but we do got more games throughout the day, and the second game is going to be even more because Mongolia is going to seek vengeance.
Absolutely, and for Mongolia, at least they're going to have, if anything, a clear idea in mind as to how much points they need to get over Indonesia in order for them to advance as the winners into the next round, right? So Indonesia, of course, on the other hand, are looking to build that lead as big as possible with the last seconds, last half a minute on the clock. Dancigori is just going to probably run down the clock as much as possible and try to make a play at the last second.
Yep, Dancigori again using that clock. Okay, 7 seconds left in the shot clock. Vertinho getting to the corner. Lino, baby, couldn't get it that time.
Yeah, the ball avoids him. Sam Nation as well. He's going to be fouled against. You can see Indonesia laughing. Yeah, like they know they're in the bonus. They're like, fine, you can have these two.
All right, and I'm starting to think that the entire squad on both countries are in one room. I know we only see the captains left and right. Again, Mongolia, Sam, and Indonesia. I think that's Hazen right there. And Hazen is definitely confident. I'm liking the, the little afro he got going on with the glasses. Looking smooth, brother. I like it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can only dream of a hairstyle like that. Not in my genes, unfortunately.
Well, you see, I'm going. Ain't nothing.
Yeah, you're halfway there.
All right, as you can see, the win is clear. Indonesia comes out on top. Mongolia has to go to the drawing board because we do got game 2. And now they showed some fight. It was a close game, but then Indonesia showed they're a powerhouse in Asia.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if anything that stands out to me, Indonesia just was slightly successful earlier on in the game in the three-point department. If we look at Mongolia, it's not like for lack of attempts. It's more like for the lack of the whole ball going through. I think 3 or 4 times the ball just simply rattle out, and that's already a huge point loss at that point, right? Like if you can't execute these opportunities to the fullest, perhaps it's time to reconsider your plans. Now, these plays under the basket, I feel like is something that Mongolia is absolutely excellent at executing. So what are your thoughts? Do you think they need to more focus on those in-paint plays, or rather you would see like someone the likes of Sam putting up more three-pointers? Because I feel like whatever three-pointer he was throwing, I'm pretty sure that went through.
I mean, I think the crucial factor is now usually we talk about defending behind the arc, right? Keep
Mhm.
a hand up. But this game, Indonesia was killing in the paint. You see
Yeah,
the
for sure.
Johnson Gory was definitely being very patient, pump faking, finding the defender where he is, knocking it down. Sometimes the easy plays, and we spoke about before, some of the great players aren't too flashy. They do the fundamentals. What gets you points? So now this is you actually defending inside that beautiful paint of basketball, of be able to shut him down. And the thing is that Mongolia was playing defense. That's the key thing. They had the hand
Yeah.
up. Man has better offense.
Absolutely. And well, heading into game number 2, I feel like we quite clearly understand what the name of the game is for Mongolia. Now, for Indonesia, on the other hand, though, they're quite used to playing offensively and on a quick pace. So they're going to have to adapt that mindset of just calming themselves down and making sure the game doesn't get out of hand, right? So, like, do you think that Indonesia needs to change anything defensively, or whatever was working on for them here is fine enough for the game number 2?
It's working just fine, and we're going to find out going into game 2 in a little bit. As you see, the first game was 61-50, and I think they just got to keep their pace. I mean, the one
Yeah.
thing is that Mongolia can score, but with Indonesia having that basketball IQ is definitely going to help them out. And again, we're going to go to the lineup real quick. Indonesia, again, we got Hezin, Dansagori, which again did fantastic.
Oh,
the
for
last
sure.
game. Oh my God. Aegis is right there. Then Vertinho and then Lino knocking it down behind the 3. I think those 2 players, Dansagori and Lino, are going to step up, but I want you to take on Mongolia.
Yeah, for sure. Mongolia representing 𝐂𝐄𝐄 Nation, NHBLGE, my favorite nickname of the day so far, Armune and Khan. As I said, Sam Nation, I feel like he has a lot more potential to execute, so I'm going to be keeping a close eye on him. But shout out to Khan and 𝐂𝐄𝐄. These both players from the corners find the right timings under the basket to execute easy 2-pointers, and I feel like Mongolia needs to focus perhaps a bit more on that because it's slightly safer plays rather than going for those threes.
Yeah, but now just gotta step it up. Okay, both these teams have been in the gym. Both these teams have worked out with each other. Both these teams understand the game of NBA 2K25. But now it's just executing. And to your point, Indonesia, you don't need to change much. Mongolia, they were in the game throughout the entire series. Through the quarters, they've been keeping it in a basically no more than, I want to say, 15 points. But then as you see, they start chipping away, getting it down to 10, getting it down to 9, getting down to 8. But then you got to get over that hump. But Indonesia keeps hitting back. They know how to be an offensive powerhouse. So the game is about to start right now. Renars, I'm already woken up. You ready for more NBA 2K25, man?
Hey man, who needs coffee when you have games like this on your screens? The jerseys have changed, but the players have not. It's Indonesia in your whites and Mongolia in the blues.
All right, let's see who is going to step up. And now it was a little bit of a deficit, but if you can get by 20 points, Mongolia can still come out and win the series. Again, as I said, it is best of 2. And here we go. And Indonesia winning the tap, trying to get control of the game early. All right, Vertinho, he was doing fantastic in game 1. I'm loving the jerseys. They looking good. They looking ready. All right, Dansagori, he's a big man that's been dominated down low in the post. Let's see, it's a give and go again. Oh, but now, look, that's what I'm talking about. Mongolian stepping up the defense and preventing that score.
This is exactly what you love to see, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄 just shutting things down with an opening once again in favor of Mongolia. A quick 2-pointer for them. I want to see more plays like this, more steals, because I feel like that's at least one of the ways how you can play against Dansagori. The man is just in your face, and speaking about in your face, a huge 3-pointer for Indonesia.
Huge 3-point. All right, 3-2. They're starting off with fire, with fuego. But let's see, Khan trying to get with them, trying to be like Genghis Khan. He's trying to be a dominant force. A nice little cross boss, but unable to hit the south.
Vertinho. Shout out to him, passing it over to Dansagori, looking to set up yet another play. And you can see Indonesia, I feel like, whilst it's not like they're entirely cooled down, I feel like they're just taking a slightly more careful approach in the beginning of the game, just making sure they build up to that lead and then afterwards just hold on rather than rushing to conclusions.
Absolutely a great little shuttle pass. But again, giving up anything you could do, I could do better. Again, you had a slip on one side and another slip on another one. Both defense breaking down. You got to be careful from the EVT2s. But Vertinho going across. Man, Talino put the hand up. Great offensive board by Dantigori. I mean, this man is everywhere. I'm liking how this build is for this Indonesia team. He is going to be crucial down the stretch.
Yeah, Hezin looking to put the ball back into play. Over to Vertinho. Hezin wide open. Gets the quick and easy dunk. Indonesia leading by 3 now. And this starts to set that seed of a three-pointer in the minds of Mongolia. So Sam, once again, looking over to Sam Nation, seeing if he's going to go for it. He's wide open for one. Just for a minute there. Instead, opts in for a close play. A layup. Does it go through? No, the ball falls off the rim.
Well, you got to be quicker than that. Just a little spilled off the rim, but great take down the lane. But on almost 3 defenders, I mean, that was a circus act for sure. All right, Ventillo giving it to the big fella. Again, nothing fancy. Kissing it off the glass, 9-4, Indonesia.
Woo, and a straight steal from Lino. A beautiful layup, but it doesn't go through. And giving slight seconds of worry there for Mongolia, right? Like, if you can't even put the ball back into play and then already you're on the defense, something's gone wrong horribly.
That was a beautiful frame, but a horrible picture because it just didn't go down. But Khan from behind the arc, green bean today, baby. 7-9. Now it's time to chip away at that lead and see if Mongolia can come out on top in the first.
Yeah, Mongolia absolutely need to pick up the pace here, despite the fact that they already have done so. Just another level is what they're missing to overtake the lead. For now, though, Vertinho looking once again to set up the play. Dantigori going deep for that rebound. Of course, he gets it. Passes over to Sinag in the corner. Lino open for 3. Can give it back, but another defensive foul called.
All right, let's see how it's going to go. Again, if you're watching for the first time, this is eFIBA Season 3. eFIBA has definitely been putting in the work trying to get this as big as possible. 1 out of 3 nations in the world are participating. Over 62 countries with 7 different regions trying to punch their ticket to go to the Philippines for that $50,000 prize pool. Please follow us on all social media if you're watching on any platform. That's eFIBA_official and put that hashtag eFIBA. As you see, one room trying to give it to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 going into Sam Nation. Sam Nation, you know this guy is a floor general and gets that friendly roll. Beautiful shot. Mongolia now is up by 1, and they're taking the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the net didn't even move. Somehow the ball went through so smoothly, and that's what Mongolia wants to see more, right? Just smooth sailing through here. Now, keep in mind, though, these are teams that already have gone through the pre-qualifier, so they have proven already they are strongest of the strongest within their respective region. Now, we want to crown that one team that is going to take it to the next level. It's going to take it to Philippines to show us what they can do on the big stage. Because, like, we spoke about the comfort of playing in your room, but what happens on the stage when your opposing team is having like banter against you, standing up, looking at you in the eyes after they score a huge 3-pointer, right? Like, these are all factors that are just come into play, and you really need to show how what kind of your level of endurance is when it comes to this type of pressure.
Yep, they're getting scrappy. Look at the beautiful defense, offensive boards. Mongolia is stepping up to the next level, okay? Now, I'm an anime fan. I'm going to be at New York Comic-Con today, so they're at probably Kai. They're not Super Saiyan 1 yet, and I'm a big Goku and Vegeta fan, but they got to get to that next level to go Super Saiyan 3, baby, flying right there to the rim and try to break it down. 15-12. This is the biggest lead Mongolia has had so far, and I think they're going to come out with the W if they keep this up. But don't sleep on Indonesia because they are a powerhouse in Asia. But the hands are everywhere. I'm telling you, it is like Honda from Street Fighter. Just hands trying to get some steals. I'm liking it.
Yeah, for sure. You can see as well Hezin, after losing that basket, adjusting his posture. He's like, all right, guys, like game on now for sure. With the buzzer? Oh, no, sorry. That was a foul call. I thought it was a buzzer shot. It looked so clean.
No, that was just a second violation. You know, you can't do those. You got real rules like the NBA. You got to get out the paint, and you got to give a chance for that offense to set up. So here we go. Sam Nation going up the top. Khan going up from a little off balance, was unable to knock it down.
Yeah, it was close to keeping it line, but I feel like just the fact that these are the small things I'm seeing, like where the players are just slightly rushing to finish the play where it's not needed, right? Like you want to post up and then take the shot if the opportunity is there. Another out of bounds Mongolia ball, so Mongolia get a free opportunity to score yet another point and extend their lead further on, now leading by 4.
Let's see if they can capitalize on trying to keep this lead, because, you know, Indonesia is nobody to sneeze at. They know how to come back, but Mongolia definitely knows this game. Sam Nation keeping possession. Good job with the handles. Khan has been great. This man is shooting beyond the moon, but he's going to end up amongst the stars. That's how you stroke a green here in Season 3.
Yeah, Khan absolutely on fire in this game and being a huge reason as to Mongolia's success in these first 2 quarters. Another 3-pointer from Indonesia doesn't get it through. That's Sagari once again with the rebound. What is it with rebounds and this man? Like, it seems like the ball is just attached to him.
This guy has a go-go gadget arm. He's just going to reel it in, and that's what I like to see. Understanding what is your role on a team. Lino, this man couldn't knock it down, but he is deadly behind the arc. You got to put a hand up because he will knock that down.
SM Nation, once again, is going to be fouled against. So, quick opportunity to reset the play for Mongolia. Plenty of time as well on the shot clock. So, Sam Nation with the ball. Does he dare to go for an individual play into the paint, or instead he's looking for another 3-pointer? That is a difficult shot to take. The rebound is there for Mongolia, though. So, still can make this happen. Sam Nation doesn't go for the pump fake. Screenplay there. Pass over into the corner for over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 can't make the shot. The defensive plays are just too good from Indonesia. 0 seconds on the clock, but the shot goes through, and it's 22-12.
Like Wednesday Adams, she don't blink and this guy don't miss. Taking advantage of the top of the key 3. Mongolia is now up by 10, and the lead is now stretching. Now they're trying to win by 20 points, because don't forget, it is best of 2, but who has the highest score amongst the 2 players? And it is possible that this team, with the offensive prowess they have, could come out on top. The last score was 61-50, so they got to win by 12. This is, instead, no, 22. So they have a good chance, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Mongolia, like, they at least have set themselves up for success. Now it's just a matter of seeing yourself through, right? So I think Mongolia have a clear idea how they want to finish off playing. You can see as well the pressure, I feel like, is starting to get to Indonesia. You see more and more plays that just feel slightly rushed, and another clean 2-pointer goes over to the hand of Mongolia. And I think Indonesia, like, look, man, if you have a coach behind you, I hope that coach is saying something, because you guys need a quick reset.
Yep, and again, got win by 12. Sorry, my math was a little off because last time. So let's see if they can do that. Coming up, nice little give and go. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 finishing underneath the rim. This is getting spicy because it's not even the second half. We're still in the second quarter, Renard. So 26-14, Mongolia has a new form of light in this one.
Yeah, I feel like just it feels as though the first game never happened, right? Mongolia just came out and were like, you know, that as we actually spoke in the beginning, it was just a sample of what they can do. Now it's the real game. Now is the real potential of Mongolia on your screens, and looking to extend that lead even further. Armune doesn't go for the play. Another shot from Khan for the 3. Not going to be successful this time, and a beautiful interception almost. Instead, Sinaga stops it on the 3-point line.
Sinaga, beautiful hand in the passing lane, but also getting that little ricochet ball to get it to Vertinho. Vertinho didn't even do anything, but yo, you can't move your feet. Lino going for the right side. Nice little pass to 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. Nice little jump shot. That's a very hard shot. Beautiful offensive board, keeping the possession there on the other end. And Indonesia is definitely thinking, what is going on? What is going on with Mongolia? Because they stepped it up in this second game.
Yeah, it must feel like you're struck by a lightning right now, right? They're thinking like, what? We were so confident and everything was going so good in the first game. Now we're struggling to even close the gap. Not even speak about leading. Vertinho loses the ball mid-air. Beautiful defensive play and a clean steal from Mongolia there. Sam Nation now, yet again, looking to find those opportunities, looking to break those ankles. Posts up a beautiful 2. Could have been an and 1 there as well, but the defensive play was clean.
That was filthy. A nice mid-range, a little bit of snatch, falling down, but knocking down the midi. He had a little bit of midi Meister right there. Now he's activated. We got one takeover there in Mongolia from Sam Nation, the point guard and the captain, trying to rally his troops to win this game decisively by over 12 points. But a nice three from Indonesia saying, we ain't going nowhere. We don't care. Let's knock it down and let down my hair.
And that must feel like a sigh of relief for Indonesia, right? Like, I feel like those three-pointers haven't gone through for quite a few minutes right now for them. And they're at least telling themselves, right, guys, we're still in this. This is still possible. Absolutely. We just need to post up a few more of those, and we're good. Sam Nation, a far two-pointer, but still clean. And Sam looks to be absolutely on fire in this second game.
The man is hot, hot, hot. That's what I want to see. Just like that weather we're going to be in the Philippines. But Indonesia still got some time. We're not even into the second half yet. 30 seconds left in the second. A deep three right there. That's the commentator's blessing, baby. Make it in a 10-point game. They're starting to rally. And let's see if Mongolia can hold this lead because they have a chance to take this first series. But Indonesia knows how to fight back. And it's going to be a battle down to the wire.
Absolutely. I feel like Sam is eager to put up another three-pointer, though. Something tells me that he wants to take that lead back as quickly as it got out of hand in that previous play. And as I said, so Sam, beautiful pass over to Khan, wide open. He doesn't go for the shot. The clock runs down, and it is going to be Indonesia's ball.
Yep, offensive 3-second violation. Again, you can't be in the key for more than 3 seconds. You got to go 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi go. But this is great defense from Mongolia. Was unable to save it, but look how handsy they are. They're trying to steal everything they can. I'm liking this aggression on defense, my brother, because it's shown they have that fight and they have that dog, and they're not going nowhere.
Yeah, Indonesia. Vertinho once again goes for that risky pass, and just too many defensive players in front for the ball to go through. So Mongolia looking to set themselves up for success yet again, but not a lot of time for it, though.
Well, let's see how this is going to continue. 2 seconds left in the second. Sam Nation trying to get a quick score up and unable to knock it down. Now, look, it's a 10-point game. This is a brand new Mongolia, and check these replays out, brother. They know how to play.
Yeah, for sure. Posting up point after point, basket after basket. I feel like they also kept Indonesia so long without the ability to score that Indonesia almost forgot what it feels like to get a ball through the hoop before that three-pointer found them towards the later half of the second quarter. And that seemed to reinvigorate Indonesia, and they're bringing the pace back up. So I think heading back into this, Indonesia is going to absolutely bring out the heat, and the pressure is actually going to be on Mongolia to first and foremost keep the score gap as is, but secondly, they need to extend it slightly to take the lead in this best of two game series.
And as you said, that Indonesia is now putting on those gloves and trying to fight a little bit more, make it in a 7-point game. Mongolia has to go on a run. Khan looking at the top of the key, giving it to Sam Nation, understanding what's at stake, trying to show that they are the leaders there in Asia. Now, of course, still good pump fake. Sam Nation going up and under. This man is flying like an eagle with that beautiful shot behind the arc.
Keeping a +10 to his team's name. Vertinho looking to return the favor, and as loud as that Zagori was in the first game, in the second game, I feel like he has had, apart from the rebounds, of course, no real impact points-wise, and I really want to see them start to utilize that Zagori a bit more on the side of Indonesia if they want to take the lead back here.
Yep, Sam Nation, Khan going up, unable to knock it down behind the arc. A nice little transition. Lino was stopped. Beautiful transition defense by Mongolia, but Indonesia's not going nowhere. In the corner three, knocking it down. That's what you call FaceTime, because it's a long-distance relationship. Knocking it down behind the arc, putting 33-29.
Yeah, and all you can do is just see that ball go, and find a hoop in a clean fashion. Sam Nation, though, trying to set up a quick play, but the defense is just all over the place right now for Indonesia. Kondo still finds that opening, a beautiful shot taken from him. Unfortunately, will not go through. Lino under the hoop, quick layup from him. The ball doesn't go through as well. It's an absolute brawl right now between these two. Both teams are just eager to score, and the fashion doesn't matter.
Hot potato, hot potato, hot potato, but you got to hold them to the ball, and as soon as I say that, you lose it. Did it go off the foot? No, it's Mongolia's ball. All right, poking left and right. Now, Renars, this is now going to the wire. Now, points is a crucial thing, as again, there was an 11-point lead from Indonesia. Mongolia has to step it up and start raining those threes. How do you think they're going to do it in this second half?
I mean, look, I might be just a Sam Nation fanboy at this point, but I really think they need to utilize them a bit more if they want to find those three-pointers. If anything else, start using Khan, start using Kos to get under the basket, get those slam dunks through, and just keep on scoring, because it doesn't feel like Indonesia has upped their pace just yet. Perhaps they're saving themselves for that fourth quarter. That being said, though, the pressure is absolutely on Mongolia's side. So for Indonesia, they just need to keep their cool, if anything, right now.
All right, it's very smart. I love the analysis. That's why you're the expert. We're learning from you, brother. But as you see, knock it down. That Mongolian offense is absolutely suffocating because it actually constricts you. They actually want you to break down on defense so you make a mistake, which is absolutely beautiful when it comes to NBA 2K24. But then hand in the passing lane, heads and trying to get the little back and forth cross pass. Nice little calm. Then Danzagori, he's so intelligent, understanding when to shoot, make it. Look at that. That was a big brain play. Understand I didn't have the first shot. Let me give it out. Let me get it back so I can score 2 for my team.
Yeah, and finds himself just alone with the hoop, and you know who wins that battle between the two. Now, Sam Nation, I've just shouted his name I don't know how many times during this match, and it doesn't look like any free three-pointer opportunity is going to find him. Instead, it's going to be Khan on the three-point. Cost from the corner with a three-pointer. Not going to go through for Mongolia.
All right, but let's see. And that's only a 2-point game. Indonesia is creeping back. I said these men have talent. They know this game. And now let's see if they're going to take advantage. The mid-range is absolutely beautiful. That's a work of art. Put it in the Louvre. And that's how you tie the game, 33-33.
Yeah, Mongolia surely are thinking amongst themselves, guys, like we were leading by almost like 15. What happened? Like, where did the points go? We got to 30, and then we got stuck. Like, what happened?
Look, sometimes it just breaks down. This is a mental and physical game when it comes to NBA 2K25. Again, Mongolia is still surveying the land, trying to find out if they can break open this lead, because they have been leading basically the entire game. Sam Nation, you called his name, and then he came to the rescue. 36-33, a beautiful behind the arc play. Hey, he's listening to you, Renards. He's understanding his role.
Yeah, for sure. I hope this gives a bit more fuel to Mongolia. They definitely need to amp up the pace, though. That being said, Hazen with a beautiful rebound play and slams it home. You can see him as well on the player cams, just absolutely satisfied. It's an and one on top of things. Free point on top, just icing on the cake.
Shout out to Fuego right there on YouTube. Also, season 1 off 1. They're rooting for Vitinho and Sam. So you got some fans both going back and forth between Mongolia and Indonesia, tying up the game with 32 seconds left in the third. Again, it is best of 2, but I got a lot of gameplay to play, and this is just the regional pool play until we go unto the regional championship to see who is going to take that ticket to go to the Philippines. But Bertino getting up that nice little give and go. Hezzy, nice little teardrop. I'm liking it. 38-38.
Hazy's saying, like, hey, look, Danzagori, you take a breather this game. I'm going to handle things on my own, taking those walls and driving them home as quickly as possible. Sam Nation, I feel like he could have gone even closer. Instead, goes for a little show play to show that he's not afraid to take those risky shots and gets a 2-pointer for Mongolia.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, let's see. Slowing down the pace. They're saying, hey, let's save for the last shot. We are trailing by 2, but a little, I don't know why Mongolia want to foul that, because you can give him 2 extra points. I would say just play solid defense. Danzagori hasn't really gone to the rim. He doesn't have that much that dribbling power, breaking you, to the basket. So you know, you got to calm down. But now it's a 1-point game. Mongolia does have 5 more minutes in which they can get that lead. But a beautiful shot, but unable to knock it down. Renars, this is going to go right down to that last minute.
Yeah, it's going to go, I feel like, down to the wire between these two, with both teams putting up both beautiful plays as well as plays that sometimes might feel rushed. It definitely just is a sign of the fact that both of these teams are quite under quite the amount of pressure, and nobody wants to make a mistake, right? And that's exactly when the mistakes find you usually. Sinaga from the corner, beautiful pass over to Hazen. Somehow that connects. A three-pointer doesn't go through, and it's Mongolia's ball.
Now, according to the polls, who are you rooting for? We got 64% going for Indonesia, 35% going for Mongolia. So we got a lot of Indonesia fans. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much for support. But now 42-39. This game is going back and forth, and it can tilt either way. However, if Mongolia wants to come out on top, they do got to win by 12 points. So they have a tall task right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Mongolia, a little bit of a hill to climb. They have at least a single step ahead of themselves. They just need to make sure that pathway is straight and quite forward in order to find that easy path to victory. Sam Nation with the ball. Beautiful dribble from him despite the defensive plays from Indonesia. Screen set up for Khan. Decides not to use it just yet. Wide open three from the corner and doesn't make it through.
Doesn't make it through, but that was a good play. Those are good shots, okay? Trying to find that open, working the ball around, keeping the defense moving. But again, a nice little slammer jammer. That's a STM. Save that man. Why are you giving him in a body bag like that? Showing some force from Indonesia.
Yeah, Hazen currently just serving point after point for Indonesia. Armune left open wide. He's going to go for that shot. That's a clean shot if I've ever seen one from the free throw line.
God, man, I heard, you know, the beautiful sounds of downtown, baby, saying it's so clean, it's so fresh. That's what I want to talk about. But the one thing I know about this team is that they know how to work the ball, but that beautiful pump pass, the fake pass to get the open to that three, beautiful on Indonesia. But that pump pass that got to that 2-point is actually fundamentals at its finest. Understanding I'm going to knock it down if I'm open.
Yeah, and as easy as that, Vertinho even there puts up a three-pointer with, despite the fact that he had, like, I think both defensive players in front of him. So somehow that ball went through, and very quickly Mongolia find themselves now trailing by 2 with not quite a lot of time remaining. So this is the point in time where Mongolia really want to amp up their pace. And now it's not a matter of just like finding three-pointers or whatnot. You need points, and you need points fast.
Yep, let's see if they're going to rain the threes. But they can't kill the time as well. Only 2.5 left in the fourth. Come on. Anytime this goes down to a wire, you got to put it to your man's hand that's been scoring a lot and unable to knock it down. Now, Indonesia finally got the lead for about 2 points. Let's see if they can come out with the W.
Indonesia, in the grand scheme of things, must feel quite comfortable, especially if Hazen's able to put up plays like this in your opponent's face. Just being like, yeah, I'm just going to stand here, and you know what? There you go. I score.
I got Desvin saying Sam Nation is my GOAT. We got a lot of support. Sam, people loving you. And a beautiful dunk, just airwalking right to the rim, 46-48. Mongolia is not going anywhere also. They just want to try and get that W. But again, it is a point system of best in 2. You see the captains extremely focused, and Hezi saying, again, anything you could do, I could do better.
Absolutely. I mean, Hezi, it cannot be overstated how impactful he has been in the second game. First and foremost, bringing the game back in favor of Indonesia, and even extending that lead further on if looking at the series in total, right? So Sam Nation and his friends need to find openings and need to find them fast. I feel like this is like the third attempt that Khan doesn't find successful. And, you know, the opportunity is there, but really the ball just once again keeps on rattling out. So I think they need to switch up their ideas as to who takes the shot. For Indonesia, though, it seems to be a completely different story right now. Whoever takes the shot makes it. So, hey, good on you.
Yeah, good on you, Sam Nation. You got a lot of fans going on. Let's see what you're going to do. You're doing great with the rock crossing the Boston, but then again, it's a little too handsy. Don't be reaching in, Hezi. As they learned in first grade, keep your hands to yourself.
He's like, "You keep your hands off me.
You get your hands off
Get your
me."
hands off me."
Me and Chris had some Denzel quotes going back and forth.
It
I
is
didn't
that
realize I was doing
it
it.
came to my mind, you know, like, "You get your hands off me." Well,
But
look, it's beginning to become quite difficult for Mongolia to bring this back. It's only 50 seconds on the clock, and with shots like this and dunks on top, it seems that the story has written itself in this round first game between Indonesia and Mongolia. Indonesia comfortably in the lead in the first game, brought it back in the second, and Mongolia really fighting for survival right now.
fighting for survival, only a 4-point game, but I do like these close games. It is about a 2-possession game, so it's very possible that Mongolia at least can come out with the W. They may not win the series, but you want to get that win so you can get some confidence going into your second game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if anything, though, I think if even if, despite the fact that Mongolia most likely, looking at the clock, will lose this round one match, I think they got at least a good taste for what is yet to come. And it's not like they're out, right? Like, they still have plenty of opportunities to come back into this. This is only the first game of the day. And today we have the group games. Tomorrow we're actually going to have the grand finals for Asia. So we'll get to find out who actually gets to advance. So if anything, everyone will have an opportunity to sleep on it and think things over heading into the next games.
All right, the point guards both over 20 points, showing that they are offensive powerhouses. Indonesia is now up by 7, 12 seconds left. It's safe to say they can run away from it, unless it's going to be like a Tracy McGrady and they come back with 14 points. I don't know what Indonesia, his nose getting a little stuffy because he's just smelling victory. As you see, he was wiping out the boogers. But Sam, I mean, you could step up, but again, as you said, more games to play. Okay, this was the first set of games for the Asia region. Mongolia versus Indonesia. Indonesia comes out on top. I mean, they have a great chance of winning this entire thing. But what do you see from Mongolia that they can step up to change their fate in this series?
Well, as I said, like, if these 3-pointers keep avoiding Khan, you really need to look for other opportunities, right? So again, I mentioned this after the first game. It's just the plays in paint, like from the corner, drive through the basket, find those open laneways. That's really what you want to go for when it comes to Mongolia. They had, it seems, a good pace in the beginning of the second game, and then it kind of fell off given the tenacity of Indonesia, really.
All right, but as you see, Indonesia now is up, and it was a very close game, but I love to see the competition and competitiveness. And we also do have two other countries in this group stage, which is Philippines and Thailand. And as Renar says, there's plenty of more games to be played today. So Indonesia is not out. They do have a chance. As you see, everyone else is ready to go. But the first set is done, and now we're going to the second set, and I can't wait to see the talent all around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, we'll have more games ahead of us. I think if we actually want to hear from Sam Nation beforehand, though, I think he's preparing himself to connect to the call, because I really want to hear from his perspective as well, like what kind of happened behind the scenes, like what the communication was like, and perhaps maybe even a little bit how, like, what the preparation process was like for heading into this match, because surely you really want to study your opponent, right? You don't want to go in blind. So I'm curious to see what kind of weaknesses they spotted for Indonesia.
And I think they did. And also, like I said, they want to have some redemption. They had a chance to go to the finals last year going against the Philippines. Philippines has been one of the top teams ever. But the one thing I do know is that they are going to come in more prepared the next couple of games, see if they can really show out their talent, understand what they did wrong and what they can improve on. They have fantastic coaching out in the country. Also, probably one of the smallest nations that are participating. I love how much fight they have, and me being with 3x3 with FIBA and also traveling around the world. No matter where you go, you find Mongolian fans. You can be in the middle desert of Egypt. You can be in, the oceans of Guam. You can be on the mountaintop of Kilimanjaro. There are Mongolian fans there ready to root for them.
Well, a little birdie behind the scenes is telling me that Sam and his team, they really want to focus on the next game. So they're actually not going to jump on the interview. Instead, it's going to be Hazen from Indonesia. The man of the hour in the second game is going to join us, and he'll be able to give at least his insights on what was the key success behind his talk with the team. Like, what was the key moment in the match that brought it back?
All right, and we're gonna bring in him right now. He is the man of the hour, and also got the W. This one here is gonna be from Indonesia. Hezin is really a powerhouse when it comes to this team. Hezin, can you hear me, man?
I can, yes.
Oh man, congratulations on the win. You showed so much force. To tell me the preparation you guys did to come into eFIBA season 3.
So this year, we prepared way more complex than last year's because we received a lot more better facilities than we got last year. Yes. Then decide to watch more films of our opponents to study them more in depth, so we can be prepared for the games and get the result that we want.
Well, I mean, again, congratulations, and Hazen, maybe you can tell us a bit more. Like, what was the key points you wanted to focus on heading into this game against Mongolia? Because during the first part of the second game, it felt like things got slightly out of hand.
Unfortunately, in our second game, at the beginning, we kind of lost our focus for a bit, and then but at the end, we fortunately get our focus back, and then came and get the lead back. So our game plan was to first of all was to force the point guard from Mongolia to score the ball since he likes to pass a lot, and fortunately that worked.
You down the line, all right?
Thanks a lot.
No problem. You're welcome. Man, again, preparation. Now, it is amazing to hear that their facilities went up. They have better preparation, better time to work on what they need to do. It shows the support in Indonesia for NBA 2K25. I mean, those are just music to my ears, brother. And
Oh,
now you can
absolutely.
see they're doing it.
Yeah, for sure. And I love the fact to hear that they had a clear idea in mind, like what is the main idea of the game they want to stick to. They know their opponent's weakness, they know what they want to exploit, and it seems almost though it was only a matter of time if you look at it from that perspective, right? Like we've studied them, we know what we want to do, and this is what's going to happen, and that's exactly what did. And I love the fact that Hazen, again, shout out to him individually, just being able to step up in the moment of need is another beautiful quality that a leader presents to his team.
And also, like you said, preparation. They said they were watching more film and understanding that Sam Nation is a passer and then shutting that down so make sure he scores. But now we're going to go to the Philippines. Now, this is going to be a straight onslaught. All right. I know the Filipino team, well, they're really good. We got Miguel Carlo, Clue, Social, Don Preach. He's a big fella, and Ice Too Fast. I can't wait to see them again.
Yeah, and on the side of Thailand, we have Never Broke 𝐂𝐄𝐂 𝐿 𝐎𝐔𝐓, Rachata, and oh my God, bless me, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 𝐄𝐄258ODV. Now, I mean, I hope I get to find out someday like what lies behind these nicknames, because like I need to get one of these. Like that's an absolute mouthful to give a shout out to. That being said, though, over from the hand side of the Philippines, Vince, like, do you have a favorite in mind or someone that we need to look out for?
Now, I got no favorites. I want both teams to do great. But I will say, look at Don Preach. This is a big fella. He has a center build, I think, still when it comes to this competition. He was dominant for us, going toe-to-toe with Dimes, one of the best big men in the world, playing on USA when we were out there in Sweden. So
Yeah.
I want to see him step up. But I'm not going to lie. On Thailand, I'm liking that Rachata nickname. I'm going to say this guy got Rachata and some Bachata if he's going to be dancing all around the court. This is going to be a matchup for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for Thailand, the biggest focus just needs to be playing shoulder against shoulder, right? Like you really want to have your team working as a cohesive unit, especially going up against Titans like Philippines. Again, Philippines, one of the teams that during the pre-qualifiers didn't lose a single match. And if anything, we can take away from the first game, same as Indonesia, they're not looking to start losing now, right? So you know you're up against a strong team, and that means that any strong opponent, if you want to take them down, you absolutely have to have synergy.
All right, now I haven't really seen Thailand, so I don't know exactly how they're going to be playing. I know they're very talented. I mean, in the pre-qualifiers, it was amazing to watch, but to see them live, in the sense that we're going to commentate, I'm going to see what they're going to do to step it up. I mean, any team can take it when it comes to eFIBA Season 3, but you're going against the juggernauts of Asia. You're going against the defending champs. So I'm really curious to see what preparations they did to prepare for their first game in the regional group play against such a strong team of Asia. But I've always rooted for the underdogs, and I think Thailand may show us something.
Yeah, look, I'm just looking at back at the scores in the pre-qualifiers. During their group matches, Thailand actually finished second place in their group, only trailing behind Indonesia by a single point, and it's the only nation they lost to. So Thailand definitely can put up a very strong fight against even the best of the best. So I'm expecting to see big things. You know, Mongolia showed us they came out, have definitely studied their opponent. I'm sure that Thailand have done no less. And once again, curious to see which of the teams is going to be more favorable in that three-pointer position, you know, because like it seems to be the team whoever finds more success from 3 points is the one that really gets to set the pace of the game, and then it's a game on from there.
Them green beans are definitely going to be like a beanstalk trying to get you as high as you can, but hopefully you don't fall from, because if you live by the 3, you can die by the 3. So you got to be careful of that. And we saw that, you know, in the previous game. If you're going to keep hitting it from behind the arc, which is great, but you got to have offensive rebounders, okay? We saw that Indonesia has big fellas that probably can see the future. If you know anything about NBA 2K25, there's a lot of different takeovers that you actually can see where the ball's gonna be. But if you got those transition threes and you got your teammates running down, you can get a double chance opportunity, which, okay, we missed the 3, now we got the ball back, let's reset, let's use the clock, and let's go for another score. However, as you just said, if everything is going down and it's more wide open than the Pacific Ocean, then it's just going to be split splash, they taking a bath, and they're just going to score down the shots.
I'm a huge fan of just getting 3 points, you know, so if an opportunity presents itself, despite the fact how it looks, just use it. I mean, and taking a look at the jerseys here, Thailand is going to be in your whites, Philippines starting things off in the blues. The tip-off is there. Let's see who takes it first.
Very interesting builds. I'm liking it, but oh my goodness, look at the setup for the Philippines on the left. Talk about pristine, baby. They have stepped up.
That's Thailand, my man.
My God.
It's Thailand's setup.
That's Thailand's setup?
Yeah.
No way. No. No way. I really think that's the Philippines. No, that's the Philippines. That's
the Philippines. Okay, sorry. I got messed up with the flag.
Don't play with me, man. But to the right is my man Thailand, you know, and they're going to step up for this game. And let's see who's going to strike first. I mean, Thailand gets 3 points, and that's going to be Nasupis right to the right side. And to the left, you got the entire team of the Philippines. But I think Thailand is showing out some great confidence. But that dunk by the Philippines puts them down by 1, and let's see if they're going to step up.
Yeah, and early finds seem to show that Philippines will prefer to play in the paint using that body advantage and really driving the ball back home far. 3-pointer for Thailand is not going to find the points just yet for the team. 𝐂𝐄 under the hoop has to pass the ball back out. Social in the corner, slightly stuck behind the defense. As the teammate comes through, that's Ice looking to make a fast play. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Don Preach with a huge slam dunk. He's the man of the hour.
I told you, watch out for Don Preach. I made this mini joke last year. He was okay. He's the smallest on the team, but biggest on the court. But beautiful take there by Indonesia, unable, you know, to knock it down. But I got to be very, very honest. I'm not favoritism toward anybody, but he definitely impressed me. And let's see if he could do it again this year. Again, pump faking, getting his own offensive board, not giving up, trying to say, hey, man, there's a mouse in the house, but unable to knock it down.
Yeah, 2 opportunities for him, unable to execute on both of those. Never broke again on the 3-point line. A beautiful pass and a clean shot from the corner, wide open for Thailand. 3-pointer goes through.
Now, as you just said, Thailand definitely showed what they can do in the pre-qualifiers. So a beating Philippines may not be particularly an upset, but it will be a little bit of a shocker. But again, right there in the corner, the Philippines saying, nah, 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 bro. This is our house. This is our region. That's a 3 for me. But I'm seeing what Thailand can do, and let's see if they can break down this strong offensive team of the Philippines.
Yeah, the pace definitely is there for both teams right now. So a lot of it is also going to come down to endurance, like who can keep up the longest this type of play. And of course, finding most success with it. Ice, oh my God, what the ankle breakers just back to back, and an open 3-pointer for him. And it finds the points as well.
Crisscross, the man had the cross food. I'm a One Piece fan, and he's trying to take as many victims as possible. Man, don't do that to that fella. He's got to be able to walk tomorrow. But never broke again. There's a reason why he called it. Oh, left him a little bit. Oh, my God. Fantastic move to the basket, but great help defense from the Philippines. That's how you work together as a team.
𝐂𝐄 shows that he can play not only from under the basket, but from the 3-point line as well, extending Philippines' lead now by 7. And Thailand, food for thought, as very quickly the game starts to run out of their control.
All right, but it's only the first. Let's see what they got. Good pass to the big fella. And great defense from the Philippines. Ice too fast, stopping that transition points. And now Thailand taking a second, taking a breath. Let's see what we can do to pick it up. Again, it's only the first. There's a lot of time left. Just calm down and find that open shot.
Yeah, absolutely. It might be just the nerves, you know, like these first baskets don't really find your way if you're Thailand, and then suddenly you feel also the quick pace of the game from Philippines. A quick foul comes through, and nonetheless, though, Philippines do manage to find a beautiful 3-pointer. That was difficult to execute.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and let him finish the rest. That's how you knock it down when your man gives you the ball. But again, trying to say I have some redemption, unable to score it down. Okay, 𝐂𝐄. All right, boo-boo. What you gonna do? Coming around to the top, understanding where to go. Miguel Carlo, point guard, trying to get that open screen in the open court. Ice too fast. You know, this man can play the game very well. He was here last year. Nice little give and go. And man, I saw him blow by the offense and getting down that dunk. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, man, 𝐂𝐄 is just a super versatile player, being able to play up close from afar, and the rebound is there as well. The points, unfortunately, don't go through for Thailand just yet, already trailing by 12. And so, I mean, look, at this point, Thailand just needs points back, if anything, to give them some space to breathe.
Give them some space. 21-6. Again, they came out strong. But again, it's only the first game. It is best of 2, but we know Thailand can score. So I'm not scared at all. Never broke again. Definitely great with the amazing handles. Kyle, one off, unable to knock it down. They're getting the shots, but they're just not sinking.
Yeah, it might want to close the distance on those shots in that case. You know, make it easier for yourself. I understand it might be difficult to break through the defensive plays of Philippines. That being said, though, you know, passing around the board, passing the ball around the players might be the answer to your success. That went through. It didn't count, but oh my God.
That was beautiful. Now, Renars, I never asked this question. I don't know how tall you're on it, but did you play basketball back in the day?
Yeah, I did. I'm almost like, well, by European standards, I'm 2 meters. By US, that's like, what, 6'6", 6'7"-ish?
Oh, yeah, you're big, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tall, but the problem is I never was able to really gain weight, so it was very easy to play against me, and that's kind of the reason why I stopped at some point, because, like, look, when the 6'8" guy is in front of you and weighs almost twice as you, it's really difficult to stop, and you can see this as well, like, from some of the mass of the Philippines players playing up close to the rim.
Yep, right here, picking the pocket. Let's see, it's going to get that locket, but they're knocking it down. A nice little dunk carnage going on that fast break play. Now, that's how you stay defense to offense, just like that.
Absolutely. Thailand, look, I mean, they need to catch a break right now and get a 2-pointer on the board, at least for themselves. That's an and one.
Yup, and one, baby. That was a Musabaka jam right there. And I'm a big, you know, Kuroko basketball, again, anime. I'm going to have a lot of those references throughout the entire just let you know. But that's what we were talking about before. Just getting some points on the board. You don't need to keep bombing threes. Let's see the round thing, go on the round thing, and then slowly creep back. You're still in this game. It's only 14 points. Just slowly but surely, just get them points out, and then you can come back in. But a great tip. What? First time ever I've seen that. That's how you crash to the board and get them points.
Man, that's some volleyball stuff right there. Just slightly touches it over the edge, and that's absolutely enough. Philippines, once again, showing the versatility. Slam dunk, of course. Easy two-pointer for Philippines to take, leading now by 18. Thailand just need to get the ball closer to the hoop, makes a mistake, passes over to Ice, straight into his hands, back over to 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Now Ice, a three-pointer from him. I mean, that was, I was about to lose it if that would have gone through.
If that would have went through, that would increase that confidence booster like crazy. You don't need a skill booster, you just need that confidence. But now going to the line for three and knocking everyone down, that's a beautiful guard, because 3 points is great, but 3 free throws is free shots, and then it shows the tenacity, but also shows the maturity and also stability to knock it down.
Yeah, I mean, look, never broke again. Just needs to have a look to his left-hand side. Kyle was wide open. Instead, finds his teammate on the other end. The ball yet again rattles out and is going to be handed over to Philippines. I mean, Thailand's, I hope they're not like punching themselves too much in the back of their head, thinking about like, oh, I shouldn't have made this play or that play. This is exactly the time where you want to make plays, as many as possible. The thing is, though, try to make it a little bit easier for yourself. I feel like they're just too pressured from the defense, and that, of course, is praised to Philippines not being able to get closer to the rim.
All right, but let's see Thailand. Just take your time. Never broke again. You know he's great with these handles. I mean, a beautiful cross. Give it to the man open to the corner. These are great shots Thailand is getting. Rachata has been a little quiet. Haven't seen it, but Kyle from the deep end. Again, Rachata trying to get offensive board. Full court pass. That's transition 3, baby. 3-ball corner block it, and now he's taking over with the deep bomb activated. Watch some more points go down.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Ice is just wants to get in your face as quickly as possible and wants to take the shot. He really is putting up a show right now for Philippines. Wide open 3 from the corner. Not going to be good. The rebound is good for Thailand, though, as yet again they have an opportunity to set up a play for themselves. Trailing by quite a lot at this point. And you can see they're having a lot of trouble getting past this three-point line.
Yeah, but again, the defense is fantastic. But a beautiful green bean by Thailand. As I said, they ain't going nowhere. They have the ability. It's just now chipping away. Now, it's only 1:34 left in the second. We still got 2 quarters left, and it is best of 2. And we just tuned in for the first time. This is eFIBA Season 3. Over 60 countries are participating in this beautiful series, trying to punch their ticket to go to the Philippines. So as you can see, the Philippines showing out so they can be crowned eFIBA Season 3 World Final Champ.
I mean, look, this is some nasty stuff being right now played from the hands of Ice Too Fast. 𝐂𝐄𝐂, though, able to put up a three-pointer of his own. No, unfortunately, it rattles out. And again, a quick play over to Ice. Instead, it's going to be 𝐂𝐄 to take the shot from the corner. Not going to be good if Thailand do find the rebound ball. Never broke again. Finally passes over to Kyle. He was waiting for that to happen.
Really patient, but just like the Hughes would say, 1, 2, 3, let it fly. And that right there was a beautiful transition 3. But anything you can do, I can do better, and I can do anything better than you. 42-18, Filipinos put it on the show, putting up a full court defense already. They're almost up. They're basically up by 20, 30, getting to 30 points, and they're giving no leniency to Thailand, giving that the utmost respect. Saying that we're gonna ball as much as we can, but that beautiful cross never broke again, taking ankles and also taking down that dunk. Beautiful play.
I mean, it looks to me the Philippines have come with an agenda to send a message to anyone in this region. They are not to be contested and messed with. They're really looking to close it out in the first game, and that only is possible if you finish off with an insane lead. What a drive to the basket and a slam dunk to finish things off for Thailand.
Thailand ain't going nowhere. As I said, they can chip away. A 20-point lead ain't nothing in NBA 2K. You just got to be smart. Use that basketball IQ. But let's see if they can have that lockdown defense. 6 seconds left. Nice little give it go. Way to stop the big man from knocking it down. But then they made you pay behind the arc as he hit his mark. 48-22. A decisive lead going into the half. And we're going to go to the replays. Renars, this has been just a sludge match.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the Philippines have come out with all intents and purposes of straight making into the grand finals of Asia's region. And you know, if this is just them warming up, given the fact that it's their first match of the day, this puts us up for, and sets us up for an insane third game, third round. I mean. Whenever it comes later on. Now, never broke again for Thailand. I mean, really, they want to kick things off nice and successful from the very get-go here. That is a three-pointer that unfortunately will not go through.
And also shout out to Makago saying Coach Knight from the Philippines is my idol. And also we're going to remind this is 5-on-5. Okay, you do see the individual, you know, people to the right as you see it with Thailand, but as you see to the left, that are all the players of the Philippines with that beautiful setup. They're smiling, they're hydrating, they're snacking, they're getting ready to continue. But this is eFIBA Season 3, and each player has their own player that's controlling that avatar, and also they're coached. Okay, they're late nights trying to, you know, prepare for this battle, because after you're done with your region, you're going to be playing against other players from around the world. So it takes a lot of effort, a lot of late nights and early mornings, because they're preparing so they become World Finals champ.
If anything, like in any single sport that you can think of, if you want to become the champ, you need to work like the champ, right? And that means late nights, early mornings, a lot of talks with your team, a lot of talks with the coaching staff, and a lot of work on yourself. And you can see how much exactly have Philippines have done with themselves so far, as given the fact how confident they are in their playmaking as well as their ability to score.
Exactly. Now, 𝐂𝐄𝐂, very good with control of the ball. Pump faking, up, down. Don preached the big fella, up, under, trying to show he is a powerhouse down low. That's how you use your build to the fullest.
Absolutely. Never broke again. Finds himself wide open to the net. Beautiful defensive play from Philippines. Rachata from the corner doesn't take the shot. Never broke again is going to be stopped on the free throw line. And for a second there, I thought he was just going to drive it through.
Oh, me too. But hey, Rachata got to take some of these shots. He's been real quiet. I was talking about him in the beginning. I want to see him step up.
A man's not being given the opportunities.
Unable to knock it down. Beautiful, not to a transition. Great. I saw that. That was a Deion Sanders interception, but then a great time locking him up like Zeus did the Titans, up right here behind the arc and making sure he finds that shot for his teammate. 56-25. That's why I like a beautiful transition from defense to offense to offense to defense.
Yeah, Rachata had a chance to go for a play, but decided to opt out. Pass over. That's a clean steal from 𝐂𝐄 as well. Over to Miguel. Back to Ice in the corner. Three-pointer. You know that thing is going through. I don't even need to call it out.
Ice too fast, making that three last. And again, as you said, we got no clairvoyancies. We're not no mind readers, and we're definitely no fortune tellers. But the way the Philippines work out, you can see a shot going down before he goes down with that pass. But Thailand, come on, you have another game after. We're still rooting for you. No favoritism, but I know you can work and somehow get back in this game.
Yeah, Thailand, look, it's just about seeding the seed of doubt in the minds of Philippines, right? Like, you want to make just a couple of plays that are bizarre enough for Philippines to take a second look at how they play and slow themselves down, because nothing else is going to stop this Philippines team right now.
This man shot from another galaxy. Did you see that over 20-footer right there in the corner? That right there is an amazing touch when you're stroking the green when it comes to NBA 2K25. And also, we're all playing on PS5, okay? PlayStation. That's what they're playing on. So no cross-play. It's all PS5, and that's how you play this game of NBA 2K25.
Another far three-pointer opportunity. This time around, though, will not go through for Philippines, as Thailand's with the ball. Never broke again. Is going to be stopped once again on that three-point line. The Philippines with a quick turnover. 𝐂𝐄 will be stopped by a reach-in foul.
Shout out to Rush Lim saying Don Preach is number one. That is true. Don Preach is a big fella. No hasn't. And it's number one, not number one. Juan. W-A-N. I'm reading it right. Thank you so much, Rush, for tuning in.
Fast, yet another three-pointer to his name. I need to see how many he has already at this point. I feel like the majority of three-pointers are his.
Well, let's see. We're going to see the stats in just a little bit. Man, Don Preach getting a lot of love online, every single platform when it comes to YouTube and also Twitch. And please follow at @EVA_official as soon as you can. If you're going to post any content, put hashtag eFIBA. And also, why don't you tag the casters? I'm Vince Chang 21, and we got at Renars over there. And if I'm not too sure, it's at RENARS, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's do it. Another deep three, unable to knock it down, but Miguel Carlo knocking it down with that beautiful follow. 30 with 68-28 with a 30-point lead. That's beautiful.
And 3 players on the side of Philippines absolutely on fire right now. You can see that they're working their way to get all 5 to the same level, but it might not even be required given that there's not a lot of time remaining right now. And for Thailand, if anything, they need some wise words from the sidelines as to what needs to change. I feel like their defensive setups also hasn't changed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're still playing the same style.
Yeah, but excuse me, it's not a 30-point lead. Let me do my math again. It's over a 40-point lead. Oh my goodness. Wow.
This one is being knocked out of the park. Never Broke again goes for that individual play, is able to secure the 2, brings the point lead slightly down. But if we know anything, and if we've seen anything from Philippines, that is not going to last too long. Reaching foul called, and in the bonus now, Philippines on that free throw line. Miguel Carlo, gets the first. Gives a little moment of hesitance there for us to really understand it. Will it go through or not? And the second is not going to be good. Rebound good for Thailand.
3 players had to take over for the Philippines. One just lost it 2 seconds ago. Beautiful green bean behind the arc. Really quick, I do a shout out to my man BNW. This man is one of the best co-commentators and also moderators when it comes to FIBA 3x3. We're on basically every stream, and he was watching the entire eFIBA series season 1 and 2. Thank you so much for coming back, BMW. I love you, brother. But now, as you see, this is the Asia region, Philippines versus Thailand. Game 1, it is best of 2. Let's see who has the most points. But Philippines is running away with this one like Forrest Gump. Run, Forrest, run.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Never know what you're going to get. And you couldn't get that 3-pointer, but that Philippines. It's going down, brother. And then Miguel Carlo trying to find that man social, loving the mohawk, feeling it left and right, taking their time now. Clock is your friend. 4:22 left in the 4th. A low cross to the right side, seeing that on top of the key. That's just a lot of swag. But beautiful box out by Thailand. That's what I like to see. Still fighting to the end.
Yeah, you never really want to give up and let go in these matches, right? You want to keep the lead within a manageable distance. Now, some might say that 30-ish points is not really manageable anymore. I beg to differ. I think Thailand will come out with all guns blazing in the second game.
Well, this is when you were talking about them 3-pointers. Now, they did get the shots when it came to the first 2 quarters. This is unable to knock them down with a beautiful body bag right there. But if you can stroke it green and also get that confidence and also just get that rhythm, yep, it's very possible. You can score a lot of points in NBA 2K. It's just having the ability to.
And reaching foul from Philippines might bring a cleaner opportunity over in the hands of Thailand, as they seem slightly stuck once again on that 3-point line. Kyle is kind of open. Rachata as well in the corner. I really feel like they could pass and use these corners a bit more than they have so far. Neo has to make a miracle happen. Instead, it's Never Broke again, close to the basket. Single second on the shot clock. The shot will not go through, but the rebound is good. Kyle close to the sideline, and another foul.
Another foul. Let's see. Going up for the inbound play. 3:16 left. Thank you so much for tuning in all over social media. Okay, Rachata, come on, baby. I need you to step up. Beautiful pass to the end. I'm going to call that.
It's too many letters, man.
Oh, so let's see. It's going left. Miguel Carlo going right, left. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, nice little cross. Boston, and man, putting
no way.
Down that was nice.
No way he makes that happen. I really feel like some of these shots are just like straight up ridiculous that Philippines have been able to pull off. And Never Broke again is going to be stopped by 2 defensive players, slightly stuck there in no man's land. Is going to pass over to Neo. He's ready if ever for that 3-pointer. And again, the ball just keeps avoiding them. I feel like they have some bad juju on the hoop.
Well, let's want you to know, I seriously think that Thailand has the capability, but as you see, they're getting all the shots. They're just not knocking it down. So it's going to be a change of fortune the next game. I know they're definitely going to go to the drawing board, change up, because it's safe to say that Philippines may come out with a dub with this one because the lead is just too great. But they have the talent. It's just they have to work on those little tiny things, and then they can come out with something and be proud of it.
Yeah, and NBA 2K is a lot of it is a timings game. Everything depends on your timing, on the release, on the taking of the shot, or the whatever, even making the play, right? So it might just be just the fact that it's the jitters of that first game of the day, really getting to Thailand, and that's the reason why they haven't been able to find those timings. As you beautifully explained, the opportunity is always there for them, and that's the most important part. As long as you are in the game with plenty of opportunities, success is to follow. Now, will it be today or tomorrow? That's the reason why we are here today, to find out.
Yep. Beautiful analysis. That's why you're the expert. I'm going to keep giving you your flowers. You know this. You know exactly what to say. And you know how to read the game. That's my job. We're a team. But beautiful three from Indonesia. As we saying, as soon as we start talking about it, they start knocking it down. Now, if this fortune happened in the beginning of the game, then this outcome would have been different. But as you can see, they can do it. So the next game, let's see if it transitions. And now they're warmed up, the nerves are gone, and they may pull up an upset, knocking down the Philippines.
Nice pump fake there as well from Neo in the corner. Gives the ball over to Neva. Broke again. Beautiful drive and a slam home. There's another two-pointer finds Thailand. Don Pritch, the man with, I feel like, the most amount of charisma on the field right now, is going to give it over to Miguel. Miguel back to Social from three-pointer. Haven't heard a lot of points from him during the match. Still, though, Clue gets another opportunity, and Philippines yet again with 3 points. These are the high scoring point games that we were speaking about in the very beginning of the show. When we come to talk to Asia, we know this region loves to score, and we see a beautiful example as to how that all comes to fruition.
Yep, and we'll see what this goes right here. Another green bean from the Philippines. 28 seconds left. Now they're just going to have to, eat the clock, and Indonesia's still going to try to put up some points so you can reduce that lead. But now they've just been on a beautiful back-to-back spree behind the three. And now, where did this come from?
Yeah, absolutely. This is exactly what you want to see from Thailand, because remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And as long as you can, if you're Thailand, if you can bring that momentum into the next game, hey, the world is your oyster.
That is true, but it's also been about back and forth, just exchanging threes on both ends when it comes to the Philippines and Thailand. And again, it's that respect. I love seeing teams not laying off. They're saying, hey, you want to play this game? We're going to try to show our best. We're going to be our best. And then we're going to basically play into the whistle. And then we'll see who's going to become that regional champ.
Absolutely. A few more seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Rachata with a three-pointer from the midline. Absolutely nails it home. More from him. Hopefully we'll get to see in the next game, but the first one is going to be closed out, and Philippines a convincing lead, and you can see the players as well shaking the hands amongst themselves, saying like, good job, sir. This was a beautiful showing of our capabilities.
Yep, and to let you know, the sun is now rising here in the west, and they were playing there in the east. And that's how you show you're the beast of where you're from. So now we see what Thailand needs to work on, but we see Philippines still on top. We just spoke about it, that they were starting hitting those threes toward the end of the game. Now they need to make that momentum transition into the next couple of games. However, they still got a lot more teams to play, and we're going to go right here to the breakdown. And Renars, that was a decisive win from the Philippines.
Yeah, absolutely. This round one has shown us both close and extensive leads for one or the other nation. Now, Philippines and Thailand, again, it is a best of 2 match, so whoever gets the most amount of points in the 2-game series is going to be crowned winner and is going to get those valuable points within their first respective round games. It's not all over just yet. Later on today, we're going to have round 2 as well, with Indonesia, Thailand, Mongolia, Philippines playing against each other, and round 3 is going to happen tomorrow together with the grand finals. So today is only a setup for the biggest and in most intense plays to nail the nail on the head tomorrow, right?
Yep, because Asia is definitely a powerhouse when it comes to scoring. We're just going to see a lot of points on the board. Could it be a rematch of Indonesia and Philippines? Could Mongolia come out on top? But even Thailand, I'm not no shot on them out in the sense of a negative way. I'm going to shout you guys out in the most positive way because you may pull out an upset. We know you have the skills and the will to take and make the shot, but now I need you to expose your talent. I need you to put in the same fight you did in the pre-qualifiers as Renard was talking about. They were dominant, when it came to their own group play. So they can compete against almost anybody. It's just now
Absolutely.
executing the offense.
Yeah, for sure. And for Thailand, we spoke a lot about the fact that they were kind of stuck on that 3-point line and defensively as well. I might have missed it, but I don't think they really changed anything that much throughout the game. So I feel like trying out various setups, if one is not working, is something they might want to lean into a bit more. We saw Never Broke again with quite a few plays where he's able to just break away, find a lane open to himself, and he, of course, uses that to his advantage. So just more of that, right? Use Rachada. He's in the corners quite often left open because Philippines is just so focused on where the ball is. They just keep on trailing by and they go for a lot of steal attempts, and that means someone's left open, right?
Yep, definitely doing a lot of gambling. And I want to talk about Never Broke again. This man has got to the rim almost every time he crosses an opponent in front of him. Now, as you see, that beautiful help defense from the Philippines was able to snatch the ball. But then he'll be an open court. He has to be a little bit more selfish. Just going to say a little bit more selfish. Go to the rim and try to score. If anything, try to get a foul. Get to the line. But you have that build to blow by your opponent and definitely show some great confidence. Now, we're going to break it down to the head-to-head. And now, as you see to the left, it's Thailand. Never Broke again. We're talking about it. Kyle 101 is amazing. Neo was knocking down some shots. Chata has to start up. And then in I just got to do that because I don't think we can say all those letters.
Yeah, and on the side of Philippines, it's once again Miguel Carlo, Clue, Social, Don Preach, and Ice Too Fast. And I feel like every single member on the side of Philippines has had a bright moment in their first game against Thailand. Let's see if they can keep it up, or will Thailand come out with guns blazing themselves? Philippines in the whites and Thailand's in the deep blues, or is that black? I can't really understand. Now that's deep blue, right? That's deep blue. Yeah,
that's blue. Yeah, that's
my eyes are deceiving me. I'm an old man.
So am I. Trust me, I had almost $2,500 on each eye, man. I tried to correct it. I was legally blind. I knew that. But here we go. We are underway. Game 2 to the left. You see the screen. It's going to be Thailand to the right. The whole team of the Philippines. And one of the players wasn't even sitting down yet and now gives up a three-pointer. Thailand strikes first.
I think that's one of also one of the interesting aspects that not many people touch upon, but like when you're playing on console, technically you can play standing up and it might be more comfortable for someone. Just food for thought. Like, have you really seen anyone playing stand up? I guess you really want to be locked in, right? Like, so.
Exactly. Post Malone Cat, thank you so much, saying he's loved the energy of the broadcast. It's what we do, baby. Make sure you're tuning in throughout the entire month of October and also beginning of November. And in December, when we're going to go to the World Finals. Please follow at eFIBA_official immediately on all social media platforms as he rises to the top with the N1 dunk. 5-2. Thailand is mad, and this is what I see. That energy, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Never Broke again. Of course, is not going to miss out on that free 1-point opportunity on top of things. So Thailand currently leading by 4. And I want to mention as well, use hashtag eFIBAS3 whenever you're sharing anything on social media, be it like how you support your favorite teams or what sort of setup you have back at home when you play your NBA 2K matches. We want to see all of it and give a shout out for anyone who shares.
Exactly. We want the community involved. And now Miguel Carlo again with that follow. I think that's going to be his thing every time he knocks down that.
He needs to change his nickname now.
That follow through is beautiful. You keep that gooseneck, okay? That's what you got to do. Keep the gooseneck, watch the ball go down the rim, and go down, play some defense.
That being said, though, long pass over to Thailand. Now they slow things slightly down. Was looking for a pass over to Never Broke again. He's going to be forced to leave that 3-second area. Kyle stuck, and personal foul against him, actually, by Clue. So 𝐂𝐄, very eager to take the ball. And this is what I said, right? Like you can actually try and provoke Philippines players because they go for these steals so many times. It's quite likely that they're going to foul against you.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta be careful when you gamble, okay? Is it worth it? I mean, like in the first game, you have a decisive win, but also you have to be able to transition to the next one. And if you gamble on those steals, the offense is gonna make you pay. So be real careful, because also those zebras in the meta will call the foul, as you said.
I think Philippines just want to break the rhythm that Thailand has gained now in the beginning of the game, so that probably that's the reason why you want to go for these plays, because obviously you don't want to give 3 points over. That being said, though, Ice finds an easy path to the basket, and once again, just makes sure he drives the ball through. Never broke again, looking to see if he can maybe return the favor. Let's go. Beautiful layup from him. Doesn't find the points, though. And a long pass over to 𝐂𝐄. Quick pass to 𝐵iguel_Carlo. Three-point line. Wow, what a shot.
𝐵iguel_Carlo with the friendly roll. That's when the basketball gods go, nope, we're going to keep it in there for you, buddy. But that's how you knock it down on transition. Now, never broke again. We spoke to it. Now, he has an open lane. Should have went again. And a double pump dunk.
What? Absolutely crazy plays coming out from Thailand, as they're showing definitely they're not afraid of making these daring attempts, and in your face as well. That's like 2 defensive players around.
That was a fantastic. That's a confidence booster if you knock that down. But then that gives momentum to your team. And again, knocks it down for 3 points. And again, I wish that we have a better nickname, but you're gonna call him in. But 9-14 is a 5-point game. Thailand is still in this, brother.
Absolutely, yeah. They've definitely have done an amazing job at keeping the game close so far, and I think a lot of it stems from the fact that they were the ones that were able to open things up for themselves with that first 3-pointer of the day. Of the game. 𝐂𝐄 now stuck in the corner, has forced to pass over to 𝐵iguel_Carlo. There's a defensive foul, so play is reset. Still 14 seconds on the shot clock as 𝐵iguel_Carlo obtains the ball in a wide open Don Preach, of course. Who other than him to drive the ball home?
I told you come to my house and you think I'm not going to dunk on you? That's disrespect. The Don Preach is showing that he is the head of the household from the down low. I told you, Don is the Don of the big man. He's amazing. I'm telling you, he's going to be someone to watch the entire series. He knows how to use that center build. But again, another great 3 in the corner. The Philippines starting to stretch the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Things start to ramp up for Philippines, and they're starting to use these opportunities faster and faster as they present themselves. Never broke again. Beautiful dribble from him. Kyle with a 3-pointer, though, finds the 3 points that Thailand so desperately needed to regain control of the game. 𝐂𝐄, a difficult 3-pointer to make, and still makes it happen.
Now, Kyle, I'm going to watch him more and more, okay? Thailand, it has just a 10-point lead. Never broke again. So many times getting to the rim. Amazing acceleration. But now go to the fast court. All right. Open court here. 𝐂𝐄 definitely following to stop the transition. Already in the bonus and going to the line.
Yeah, it is what it is. If you're Thailand, you really want to pay attention to how these defensive plays are going to pan out for you in the long run. You really don't want to give 3 points to Philippines because they already have plenty of opportunities on their own. That being said, though, over to Rachata from the corner. That 3-pointer was brewing for a long time. Unfortunately, doesn't find success just yet. Kyle, though, has another opportunity to go and take the shot. Instead, it's going to be Never Broke down to break it down on the rim and take the 2.
Rise to the occasion and rise to the top. That's what you do as the guard. We need a lot from him if you want to keep Thailand in this game. But then when you got 3-pointers like that, when you got them deep honors behind that arc, there's so much you can do because a 3 is better than a 2. But this is how the Philippines come out on top and showing that they cannot be stopped.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. Look, Philippines, if at first they seem slightly rattled by Thailand getting those quick and easy points, now it feels like we're approaching that first game tempo and mentality. That being said, though, I feel like Never Broke It Down has heard you and definitely is making use of those free plays.
All right, let's see what happens here. 16-30, and it's only the first quarter. I thought it was already into the second, and then we're going right into the second quarter. So real good show out from the Philippines. I mean, Thailand still in this game. Don't forget, a 15-point lead, 15, even a 17-point lead, and we could talk about 20, is nothing to, just to be scared about. You could just chip away with so much time left on the clock. But the first game, as you can see in the bottom right corner, was 88-49. Very, very convincing win. But let's see Don Preach being the big fella, kissing off the glass and showing that he's meant to be here.
A walk in the park right now for Philippines, but Thailand's looking to see if they can add a little bit of rain to it and make Philippines start to worry about what's going to happen. Thailand gets an easy 2-pointer to their name, but once again, Don Preach finds himself in the near vicinity of the rim, and of course, he's going to use that opportunity any time of the day.
Yep, and just see what Never Broke Again can do again in the open court. Trying to oh, nice snatch right there, beautiful crossover, but then unable to connect on the pass. All right, beautiful show, but then another one going down the hole. 18-36, make them pay, but come on, Never Broke Again. Oh, now they're just suffocating you. Now they're locking them up.
Yeah, not like this. Kyle says absolutely is not going to happen like this. Beautiful deep pass from Never Broke Again over to Kyle, who of course rams it home, as Miguel Carlo now looking to see if he can perhaps return the favor. Don Preach already positioning himself to get that rebound, if that's even going to be needed, because it's ice on the line. Not going to be successful this time.
All right, let's see what's going to do. Let's see if there's going to be some revenge on this end. Kyle. Oh, unable to knock it down, but it was a good shot, though. Beautiful hand in the passing lane, but recovery by Ice too fast. He's quick with it, but man, oh man, the focus is real when it comes to Thailand. The captain to the left, not blinking. Get a little bit of sip of water. You got to hydrate, because this game is taxing on the body and the mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Kyle as well earns a bit of a foul against his name with that reaching on the defense. Kyle trying to track the ball to the best of his abilities, but Clue left open for a second. Instead, it's going to be a quick pass over to Miguel, and of course, you know it. He makes it. Another 3-pointer for Philippines, leading by 19 as we approach the later half of the second quarter.
All right, Never Broke Again. Left, right, trying to find it. Going to it. Okay, cool. Not there. Okay, great defense. Get in the corner. Rachata, pump fake, beautiful. In is in. Whoo, coming from the deep end, knocking down that 3.
Absolutely. That was so needed for Thailand. I feel like they were starting to lose hope if they're ever going to be able to nail those 3-pointers again. And definitely show that they can do so and will do so. Ice too fast, though. Finds himself wide open. Beautiful dribble work from him, but the rebound is good for Thailand as the ball is going to be passed over to, yet again, Never Broke Again. And back to Kyle. Looking to see if they can manage to play it out. I feel like there was a bit of a miscommunication between the two as Miguel Carlo uses that opportunity, snatches the ball, and now it is Philippines play.
Miguel Carlo also activated, got that deep bomber takeover. Let's see, he's going to increase his shots. Let's see that confidence, but unable to hit his mark. Don Preach also activated. This man is a beast down low. He may have that seeded future. I'm not sure which ones they chose. And when you make that bill, you got to do what's best. It's going to help your team. A nice little give and go. Ice too fast to the corner. Crossing, getting a little bit of space. Oh, definitely showing that he can shoot it, but nothing going down to the corner. AI player. Now, as you know, this is all connectivity. Sometimes players can disconnect. So, of course, the computer puts an AI player into play, so it'll still be 5-on-5. And everybody knows when it comes to gaming, we got people on Twitch. You understand this, okay? It's just how it works. And this is when we're going to the metaverse. When it happens, we understand it, but that's just the way it goes.
It sometimes do be like that. No matter, though, you got to use the cards that have been dealt to you. And that being said, though, you know it. You know it, the man of the hour yet again driving it home with a huge slam dunk. And Philippines just keep on extending that lead. Thailand absolutely under the pressure right now.
Definitely under the pressure, but 23-41. But again, Philippines are the defending champs. You see their setup. They're ready. It is pristine. I can't wait until we fly over there and see how it's going to be for the in-person setup with the beautiful Duncan-like kissing off the glass mid-range shot.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you're Thailand waking up today, you know that it's going to be probably rough whenever you have to have that first game against the defending champions. That being said, though, it's never not impossible. Never broke again. Shows us that he's still eager to win this one.
Yep, don't give up. Keep going. Keep trucking. All right, 𝐂𝐄. Trying to find Ice Too Fast. Beautiful ball handling and also ball control. No one's picking that pocket. Oh, he's a little open, showing a little 𝐂𝐄𝐄 dance with a nice little 3 trifecta. Put that trident up. That's the god of Poseidon.
Never broke again. Finds himself wide open to go for the net. Doesn't decide to do it as the ball is going to be intercepted by 𝐂𝐄. Quick pass over to Miguel Carlo. A alley-oop attempt. Not going to be successful, but like, look, now they're just showing off.
I can't do that in real life or in NBA 2K. That's right there, showing bravado. But like I said, they're trying to send a message to the world. They want to try again to go to that eFIBA World Final. I remember we just posted it. Shout out to our man Davis, Renars, Andres, everyone that's been working on our social media teams. You know, seeing what will happen in season 2 was beautiful, and they were real confident playing against Turkey. They're loud, they're emotional, and they want to make sure everybody knows they're here to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually had a rewatch of that game last night just to get in the mood of things, you know, and I really love the fact that Philippines really put up a show whenever they play, both on the stage as well as in game. So, you know, these players have not come to joke around. This is super serious for them and for anyone for that matter. All of these players have responded as well behind the scenes. You know, that like the opportunity that the competitive scene has presented to them is absolutely unique, and that's a huge reason as to why they are here today.
And I'm so glad you said that, Renaud. The competitive scene is definitely expanding left and right. I mean, the 2K league's taking a little hiatus, and now we got eFIBA on the forefront, and we get to still see amazing NBA 2K basketball, but just different flavors from around the world. And what I just love to see is so many different people participating, people watching a beautiful dunk right there, and the support for their nation is just growing every single year. I personally believe eFIBA is going to grow bigger and bigger. Before you know it, it'll be a regular thing, and we may have our own league that's going to be a repetitive, you know, just situation.
Yeah, you know, like we spoke about it in the beginning of the show. 62 countries participating. That's nearly a third of the planet, Vince. So the question arises for season 4, whenever that is around in the near future, which part of the planet is next? Like half of it?
That's the goal. Let's get half. Let's get half. Okay, we got 1/3. That's the goal. But anyone tune in. If you love what you see, again, follow eFIBA_official. Send DMs. If you think your country should participate, make sure you get in contact with your federation. Put that letter in. Put those DMs in. Get those calls in so they can participate next year, hopefully. And let's see how successful this year is going to be, because we want to see your talent. We want to see your nation. But as you see, 𝐂𝐶ata getting underneath the rim, not unable to knock it down. Never broke again. Giving that cross pass in, knocking it in. This man's actually very good behind the arc with the contested 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's start using him more, Thailand. I want to see more of those 3-pointers from the man's hands, because so far I don't think he's really missed. Maybe once, but no more than that for sure. And Ice Too Fast, that is a difficult shot yet again that finds success for Philippines. So as quickly as Thailand find the 3-pointer, Philippines are able to respond. Never broke again, looking to set up that play. And you can see how the defense has positioned themselves. It's like a man-on-man defense currently. Never broke again. Pass over to 𝐂𝐄. 𝐂𝐄 taking a contested shot. He's not going to rattle through this time around. Quick back play from Philippines. And 𝐂𝐄 from the corner. It's a 3-pointer, of course.
I see you, 𝐂𝐄. You're the glue that's keeping this team together, and I see you showing out. I love seeing that corner 3. And again, one of the most sought-out plays in NBA 2K because it's the shortest distance, and a lot of people knock it down. I know when you're playing My Career Mode, there's actually a workout when you're on the NBA team, your corner 3s, so they perfected it. 𝐂𝐶ata is open. Let's see if that was the commentator's blessing and knocking it down. Now it's back and forth. 26-point deficit, but I still got about 7 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, so still more time for Thailand to come back into this. Will they be able to overtake the lead as much as to close it out in this best of 2? Unlikely, but not impossible. You know, we've seen bigger miracles happen in the past, and I would be blessed if today would be the day when we see another one of those.
Blessings on blessings on blessings on blessings on blessings. Let's see it. I'm going to see something. All right. Let's see something we've never seen before. A comeback. But 𝐂𝐄𝐂, now that was a lot of stones to take that shot. We got a 4-on-1, but amazing defense from the Philippines. Not caring that they were overpowered. That is discipline. Thank you, Coach Knight, for teaching that.
Yeah, and I love the fact that Philippines players are not getting carried away with just playing around or showing off or whatnot. They really keep their foot on the gas, and they want to make sure there is no room for error, no room for a comeback opportunity, and they just keep on scoring. That being said, though, a beautiful three-pointer from Thailand to yet again keep themselves in the game.
All right, here we go, 33-61. Still rocking out. Let's see what's going on here. Now, nice little in. Oh my God, that is 3 in a row. That is 3 in a row for this guy. I think he is an AI robot. Like, I don't know if he's a real person right now. I think
he's their secret weapon.
Yep, Neo in the Matrix. They got to keep giving him the ball.
There we go, another opportunity. No one from the defense there to stop that happen. Philippines are saying, like, it is what it is. It was a quick pass and a deep one at that. Foul now again, this time around from Never Broke again, as he's looking to stop the play from happening. Still a lot of time on the shot clock, so Don Preach doesn't need to rush this if not forced to do so. Pass over to the AI in the corner, back over to 𝐂𝐄𝐂 on the three-point line. Screen set up for him, is not going to take the shot. Instead, it's going to be Clune from the deep corner and not going to be successful.
Not going to be successful at all, but let's see what Mongolia can do. With the friendly roll, I see this barrage, and it seems like Thailand gets this beautiful momentum toward the end of the game, but they dig themselves in a hole that they're unable to crawl out of. I mean, eventually, when you're digging a hole, you got to be able to get out with your own 2 hands. You shouldn't need a ladder, but they need, like, ropes and everything to get out. But if they kept this in the beginning, this game would be a lot closer.
Well, if anything, you can see that Thailand definitely don't have, they have their spirits up for sure. Smiles on the left-hand side cams. So you know that the vibes are good and they just understand the position they are in and making the most of it. And that's a lot, that says a lot about a team being able to keep up smiles whenever you're looking at the scoreboard like this.
Exactly, and looking at past scores, and we're going to the 4th right now, Thailand can score over 100 points. They did against Malaysia, you know, and you see that, you know, 𝐂𝐄 can get over 37 points, N can get over 26 points, and Neo, you know, being that big fella, just, you know, plays his role, but Never Broke again, and averaging almost nearly 28 points a game. You just got to be able to work this ball around. They do have the ability to score these points, but then when you have a great defensive team like Philippines, it's hard to execute. But again, we got more gameplay today, so don't give up and let's keep going.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of the devil, Philippines on the three-point line, of course, will find a three-pointer yet again before the ball is given back over to Thailand to look to see if they can respond with a three-pointer of their own. Never Broke again. You said he averages 28 a game. Let's see if he can add a few more to his tally. Beautiful dribble and a drive from him to slam it home, and a beautiful show of individual skill.
Right there, that was an announcer atonement. You called him out and he showed up. That's how you did. Are you whispering in his ear right now from the step up? I know you are. I know you are.
Just make it
That's a sign bot right there. I like that. Just make it happen. Beautiful play right there. Again, they still fighting 45-66. They got a lot of pride. Now, 𝐂𝐄𝐂, he also is one of the top scorers from the Asia region. This guy's dropped over 60 points against Kazakhstan. So be careful what he can really do. But Don Preach, the big fella, doing a nice little reverse layup, but unable to make it. That's going to be 10 push-ups, sir. Make your layups.
Oh, Thailand. I mean, I love the amount of potential they have, but it is just that the point gap is slightly too big to get yourself back into this game. That being said, though, I think there's a lot of key takeaway points for them to take a look back heading into the next match. And, you know, if the vibes are good, the team is going to be able to accept whatever mistakes they have made previously and are going to be able to work on those.
All right, that is very true. Never Broke again, activated. Find Neo from deep, unable to knock that down. Rachata crashing and getting that board. We got to talk about I really got to find like NK or N253. This man has not missed, I don't think, in the second half. And it's either mid-range or behind the arc. Beautiful three from the point guard. 51-66. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Let's get this. Okay. Go on. It's a 50-point game.
Thailand is not willing to let this one go, and they say if we can't take the series, we're going to take the match as they start to bring it back. And Philippines definitely start to feel the pressure here as they're quite rushing to respond quickly, so to say keep things in check. But a quick two-pointer for Thailand and Philippines. I feel like they might be slightly stuck for answers if they can't find early success in their aggressive plays.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. It was almost a 40-point win the first game, but this is a whole new Thailand team. But nice, beautiful use of the body, waiting for the contact and pushing out, looking like a Joel Embiid out there. I like it, but Never Broke Again is activated. He's going to try that three again and unable to hit the mark. But this is a closer game than before.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, once again, you highlighted this before. Like Thailand does seem to find the pace towards the latter stages of the match. It would be ideal if they can start things off like that and keep it up throughout the match. That being said, though, you know, they might have just spotted something in the defense of Philippines that they're abusing at this point in time, and something that we are not seeing. You know, the comms can become quite hectic throughout the match in certain points, and Never Broke Again. Yeah, see, that's an opening that was just spotted, and of course he goes for it.
Never Broke Again. Doing what he does best. Shout out to Seas101. All right, shout out to your dog. I'm a dog person too. If your dog is cute, send a picture. Send me a DM at VinceChang21. I'll give him a shout out. But a nice little up and under and back on it. 76-55. Minute and 13 left in the fourth quarter of the second game between Philippines and Thailand. And we got more games coming out today, about 4 more games to be exact. And then tomorrow, my man Renards is going to be back on the mic, and I'm pretty sure with my man India, and they're going to talk about the last game of group phase and then also the regional championship to see who's going to be crowned Asia champion to go to the beautiful Philippines for the World Finals.
Oh, for sure. That's the plan. And speaking of a plan, it looks like Philippines is looking to execute one of their own. 𝐂𝐄𝐂, beautiful shot from him. Actually quite a far two-pointer to take, so still, nonetheless, they find success. Kyle stops on the arc line, Never Broke Again. With the ball, pass over to Kyle. Wide open three from him. He's going to rattle out. Could have taken perhaps an extra millisecond there, and there we go. What a shot from Philippines.
All right, 30 seconds left. It's safe to say Philippines is going to take it out. And I got to admit, I love Thailand's fight. You know, they kept pushing back. They get it down to 15 points after being over a 20-point deficit, which, again, it's very, 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 very impressive. It shows that they can come back in, like, hard situations, but you see Philippines stepping up the defense. They're not giving up. They're going to keep going all the way down to the buzzer. And Miguel Carlo pump faking up, down, almost an and four. That would have been crazy to end the game.
Yeah, I mean that would be just once again icing on the cake, right? If you're able to land shots like that. Miguel Carlo, nonetheless, able to put up the first free throw and converts the second as well. Can he get the third though?
Let's see.
Easy peasy for him. It seems like another walk in the park kind of situation. Never Broke Again though. We're looking for a fast three-pointer. Play it back. Quick shot to Kyle. He makes it happen, but a little too late, I'd say, as Philippines in the lead by 22.
All right, that was a decisive win, but as you saw, Thailand was smiling at the end, saying, "Okay, man, we didn't take this serious, but we still have a chance." It is
exactly right.
It is what it is.
The scoreboard says the story.
Mm-hmm. Yep. However, they still have a chance to go to the finals. Okay,
yeah.
This right now it's just group stage. This is the first games all these teams have played. There's a lot of competition out there, and I really think Thailand is going to step up. But Philippines, they're just one of the kings and the beast of the East, and I don't know what more to say because they're prepared. Their setup is great. Their coaching are great, but I'm going to see who can try and knock them out because I think there's a lot of talent over there that probably could. It's just that they have to step up at the right time.
I think I was trying to think in the background, like what is really the big key factor that determines Philippines' success. And I think one of the things that I spotted is that their ability to score contested shots. It is ridiculous how many times the ball goes through the hoop when the shot is contested, especially on that 3-point line, right? And that just shows that their trigger discipline, that release is near perfect in order to be able to achieve those kind of results.
Exactly. And you know what? It just shows the confidence and shows the capability of that team. But as you see, breaking it down, Philippines is going at number one, Indonesia's number two, Mongolia, then Thailand. So it's looking like it's going to maybe a Philippines, Indonesia, just from, this segment. But there's a lot more gameplay to happen. Now, with the Philippines, I mean, is there any more they need to change? Because they're scoring great, but during the game, you see them teetering. They see them taking a step back. Is it they're saving their energy, or like you said, maybe the team's finding a chink in the armor? But we saw them almost lose that lead, and if I think Thailand made it into a single-digit game, it could have been great.
Yeah, I think there just comes a point when you're working with a lead like that many players could be lean towards making more individual plays, and then that being the reason that, like, if your individual play doesn't work out, it's a quick turnover and a play for your opponent. And might have been what happened for a short period there, but good on the players themselves, making sure to call each other out and making sure to keep it a team game. And of course, that's where the scores once again changed drastically in favor of Philippines. So we're looking to hear from Philippines, and I think it's going to be Jay that's going to jump on the mic. And I'm very curious to hear the behind the scenes of that. So we're still waiting for him to connect. But that being said, though, like what's the thing that you really want to find out from Jay, Vince? That what do you want to hear about Philippines?
Well, it's been over a year. All right. And
Yeah.
the team is a little bit changed. They have some new players. I didn't see Miguel Carlo last year. And I now want to know, like, exactly how does it feel to have new players, and what are their goals, to show the world, because they did a great show going to Jönköping, Sweden, and now they also look great. But we got Jay coming up right now. We got the team all ready to go. Let's bring them in, because I think they're already celebrating. They're waving already. What's up? How y'all feeling today?
Very good, Vince. How are y'all doing there?
Man, we're doing great. It is 8 o'clock in the morning. I started at 5 a.m., but it looked like you guys were ready to go. I'm calling y'all the Beast of the East. Now, I need to know, what did you do in the off season for y'all to look so good coming into season 3?
So basically, before 2K25 started, we were still playing 2K24 before 2K25 came out. So just for us to get our chemistry all together. That's it. Really, keep playing.
A simple recipe for success, it sounds like it, at least. Jay, could you let us know a little bit of behind the scenes? Like, what was the team vibe like during this match? Like, do you guys have like a close chemistry and a clear line of communication between the two of you, or is it just a single man calling the shots and everyone is falling in line?
Basically, us, I guess 7 in the pool, 7 players in the pool. We've been playing for like, I don't know, for like 4 months straight altogether. So I guess we were just having fun, basically playing this best of 2 series against Thailand, and I guess that just made us win this best of 2 series.
Gotcha. Now, I got to ask, I know we got more interviews with you. How does it feel now with the beautiful setup? Explain this new kind of background. That arena is absolutely fantastic. That's different what I saw last year.
So basically, we're in a TV studio, and then they just put us a table, and then all the 5 PS5s and the monitors, and there's like a big screen where people here could watch our game.
Oh, man, it looks good. Y'all look great. Thank you so much for participating. We got more games on today. Good luck with all your next matches, and I hope to see you soon, brother.
Good luck, guys. Thank you. See you.
Thanks. Good. Best of luck.
Wow, they're in a TV studio. The
Man,
Philippines.
I was not expecting that. I thought they were like in some sort of a designated gaming room or something, but a TV studio, that's next level.
Hey, that's budget right there. Now I'm really excited when we go over there. What they're gonna do for us? We don't know who's gonna be there, but the one thing I know is that the production is gonna be fantastic. But as you said, it's very simple answers. You gotta think the Philippines are very critiqued in the sense of they know what it takes to win, but they're not going to overcomplicate things. Also, me talking to them personally, they're not going to give away their secrets. They're not going to give
Nah,
away.
for sure not before the grand finals and whatnot. You don't want anyone jumping in on your stuff. So definitely congratulations to Philippines finding success in their first game of the day. For Thailand, round 2 is still coming up. So a few words of encouragement perhaps to be shared amongst the players. And we know that same has happened from the first pair of the day as well, where Indonesia was able to take the lead over Mongolia. So that being said, though, we still have more games to come today, more games tomorrow. And the plan is that whilst you guys are sharing using the hashtag eFIBA S3 on social media, the ways how you are supporting your favorite teams, your nations, show us it all. We're going to go into a bit of an intermission. And when we come back, it's going to be the second part of the day. And Vince, my man, thanks again for getting up so early to jump in on the action.
Thank you. And again, always follow us at eFIBA_official. Stay tuned on all our links. And round 2 is coming through for eFIBA Season 3 East Region. We'll see you in a bit.
To the time when it was all good, the golden era. Everything you need, you a precious seed. Don't ever let it keep you when the waves of life come crashing down. Rise above, don't ever let it sink you. Me, I don't like to tell people what to do, but I'm speaking from experience. If I can help another person out going through this hell, then I hope they're hearing this. Like when you're going through the hardest times, what you read the book, you can hit the bar, call hard, get it shook. You a son of the most sign, not a crook. While you on the block, bad boy with a hard look. I've had a hard time since I was a baby, struck down to the ground, my life crazy. Tragedies hitting my family, copers no longer coping like they. I've got to do the hardest thing that a man gotta do, bow down, give it up, that's real talk. If you wanna go your own way, that's death without life, you outlined the right chalk. Already real, recognize real, everybody want the truth, yo, I don't wanna blow it. We living in a culture where the people turn up, but they better humble down before it's too late to slow it. So when you wanna be picked up, raise your hands up to the Father like a little baby do. You ain't gotta live your life on your own. When the waves start to crash, have a team by you. And I ain't talking about a team where you have to be initiated just to be accepted. This is your rite of passage, you a human being, come and get connected. When the waves of life come crashing through and they knock you down, gotta get back up, you do what you do. When the waves of life come crashing through, when the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, when the waves come, rise up, when they knock you, rise up, gotta get on the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, when the waves come, rise up, and they knock you, rise up, gotta get on the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up to the tip top. You ain't not a floor mat or a flip flop. Sometimes the rain comes down, drip drop. Wait, is that flu under hip hop? We could be a little backwards, upside down. Sometimes you will look at us sideways. I love my Lord, he picked us up off the hedges and highways. All his people feel this. They know that he's the realist. Even demons shaking, they sure that shout Jesus is Lord, he's legit. See, I don't wanna follow anybody else. When the waves come, he can just raise his hand, calm the storm, bring the peace. Point blank, period. He's the man. When I was at my lowest and I had nowhere to go, another sea share 100 and waves down low. I reached to the Father when I didn't know him. I just heard of his name and he grabbed my hand. I was running for a while, but he made me right there. All of those years saying life is not fair. I never would have made it on my own, that's clear. Looking back now, no doubt God was there. You were never on your own when you're going through it. When the waves come, stand firm, get through it. But you gotta know the one who will get you through it. He'll her heartbreak change, yeah, he'll do it. Never forget to bow down to the Lord who will heal with his touch. Do not blame God when you're going through hell. He loves you so much. When the waves of life come crashing through and they knock you down, gotta get back up, you do what you do. When the waves of life come crashing through, when the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, when the waves come, rise up, when they knock you, rise up, gotta get up, the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, when the waves come, rise up, and they knock you, rise up, gotta get up, the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, when the waves come, rise up, when they knock you, rise up, gotta get up, the waves of life come crashing through, you rise up, rise up. When the waves come, rise up, and then knock you rise up. Gotta get up, waves of life come crashing through.
Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Say it gon' put me all in the mad with all that mad game you been talking. Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah. Show me this plan that you brought me and this cash you ain't mentioned yet, dog. I'm done with all that talking. Yeah. No, I don't do pay to play, I get paid to play. And since you're playing games to get paid for me, man, swear to God I'm walking. Yeah. I seen the type before about 100 times, trying to undermine my abilities to be killing anything I target. Yeah. You wanna be a boss with them reins? That power don't come cheap. All my life I've been moving them chains. Now you wanna love me, I see the way you think. You're all about you. And that's cool, you do you. But me, I've been doing my own thing, I swear to God. I be killing everybody, tell me if you wanna get involved. Lyrical revolver that is aiming at the center of your thoughts. Yeah, they tell me everybody in my city that I'm from, they love my songs. Cool shit, saying pretty please with a cherry on top is a cool way. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. I don't see a reason they should be hating the way that I'm making a way. They don't see all of the stress and the problems I deal with like every day. Envy will kill you and misery loves all the company that it can get. To even the odds, I wish I lived a normal life, but I'm in love with this shit. Boy, I came out like a bull and I look like I took, but I came for it. Everybody wanna aim for the head of a veteran. Their militants apparently angry that I have said it is screaming. Don't nobody let them get ahead of me. Independent rappers cannot make it to celebrity alone. They don't ever get a throne, never leave their home. You didn't even have a million views and they headed in alone. I said, huh? You don't even see the bigger picture, look behind me, see the army full of kings. That is man and mafia to think, that is me and me alone. You release to see my bros, I don't never miss a beat. I kill everything I'm on, every video I share my homies who didn't even know. If I ain't the greatest rapper, then I swear I'm getting close. If you really think I need you, all I gotta say is Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, swear to God I'm with it. I don't see nobody in my lane that's quite go get it like me. Whoa, please don't be wasting my time with that business. Who you kidding, man? Yeah.
Seems like everywhere that I go, everybody got their hands out. The body is divided, one sided, defining the signs of the prodigal. We all get Eating money, vomit, no head in the clouds. Chase the rain to the pot of gold, hot or cold, audible to the Father in his hands, hold eternity possible. Reverend apostle, the doctor, miracle, defiant witness, blood applied to the obstacle, unbreakable, never shaking the faith of the king, unstoppable. And that's real to me. Now what's real to you? At times what's real to us might be real and true. I find faith in what made the last name absolute. The homies founded in a money-making avenue where you could cradle the fence, sit on the bench and be lukewarm, shout hallelujah. Put some fly suits on, then you all set. Bet if you ain't on yet, put up some bread and you can sit with the best of the best. A rap God still look like you got success cause you blessed. Never speak about Messiah and his sheep are impressed. Listen up, I could do it just like you. Compromise truth and live just like you. Say Messiah was only a man just like you, but that's not something I can see I do. In your face they unashamed but claim you changing. You ain't brothers, never been a lane, not entertained with the pedigree of a buster. Truth remains, keep it like bread and the bread is buttered. I suffered being subtle, no I wrapped them candy circles round these suckers. Cut the table, the brutally honest picture that I paint. Let it suffocate my brush of custom using mothers and corrupt seduction of using a front and bluffing while the blood of saints is ushered into discussion. I smell the sucking coming, yeah we running straight chasing after what is disgusting. Concussed from the deduction of what is holy and covered. The ark of the covenant encompassed, made public and unencumbered by the Father when he said the Son away. Where can we run today? I ain't gonna lie, I almost cry when I think about the life that I caused. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? Why we ain't real? We were supposed to be brothers. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? I'm just being real. I see wolves in the film, and that's real to me. Now what's real to you? At times what's real to us might be real and true. I find faith in what made the last name absolute. Found the homies ain't the homies when they mad at you. But listen, I am not a rapper, dude rabbit with a ravenous attitude. Come from a different cloth, my fabric incompatible. Leaders claiming they lead them, but I take a jab or two, picking at the facets of what is factual. And now these actors move, I seen them, they move, screen them, delete them, and don't repeat them. I read them, they cover us clean, but looks could be deceiving. Now even Eden was absent of any treason before the fruit was plucked and eaten. You can see the reasons. I spot the snakes in the grass like weeds and weed them before they become trees. This is my season, and yeah, show me what to believe in. If I don't see the king or the kingdom of what they speaking, I don't believe them. I've been pushed, bullied, bloodied, and beaten. The evil created by my own people. You see the needle in the stack of failures, often regarded as feeble, but I'll be that needle if I need to and prick the soul in the heel. If you try to step on what's been revealed, Messiah's here now. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? Why we ain't real? We were supposed to be brothers. Why we ain't real? Why we ain't real with each other? I'm just being real. I see wolves in the film.
If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh yeah. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. We ain't gotta go outside. Two-step in the rain. Wake up by my side. Don't care what you think. Oh, you just my type. Oh yeah, she know the deal like an old scripting. You ain't the first to really sell that shit. Champagne with the roof gone. Bump this jam back in Tucson. Think I got to get a move on. Never had much to lose, but you could do better with me in the middle of the road, the back of the Jeep. So baby, let's not talk about it, but I gotta know. If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh yeah. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. Why you act so extra? Let me in your section. Running through my mind, we got a connection. Back home ain't the same, your pop's drinking all the time. You just wanna get away, come hop up in my ride. Two goofies on the run, couple 40s in the backseat.
backseat. Spirits in my lungs, got my voice a little raspy. Turn me to a yes man. Before we do this, girl, I got a question. If I take you down, would you really hold me down and be your best friend? She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Well, you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Oh, yeah. 80 and a 40, I'm a nervous bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. Oh, yeah. Flyer than your ex, like, oh my god. Right into your legs, like, oh my god. And let's go on a date, like, oh my god. I'm back from LA like, oh my god, yeah. She still think it's odd, yeah. I got all these fans, she's the only one I want, yeah. Impress me with your mind, I might turn you to a mom, yeah. You might get a pension if you work it for me long, yeah. It's gonna be a long year. I don't know how they get like that. Recognize my wrongs and get them fixed like that. Booming through my city with my people all around. Is you coming with me or you staying on the ground, yeah? Yes or no, how'd it go? Where your man? Do you got one on the low? Oh, you do? How'd I know? Born in 1994, you still a scrub, but I still don't think you notice how to love. But I gotta know that if I take you down, would you really hold me down? I'd be your best friend. She just wanna hit me with a quickie by the pool, and I'm like, yes, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The way you got me feeling for your body, you might turn me to a yes, man. Bitch, I'm flyer than your ex, man. I'm flyer than your next, man. I'm flyer than your... Now I don't wanna be rude, but I don't give a damn about you one bit. And to think you used to have it all. Funny how the tables turn around. You check it for me on the internet, I know you do it. Can't believe I made it with the music. I know, probably think about me all the time. Probably think you're drowning in the sorrow. Now I get it. Your intentions were so good. You would never do a thing like that again. But we both know that you would. You know you would. You would. You would. You would. You would. You know you would. You would. You would. You would. You. Now I don't wanna be rude, but I hope you never find another that can care for you. And I had a feeling I was wrong, but I knew that it was going down. Then you lie like nothing even happened when I asked you. See, but I already knew. Guess who told? Yeah, who knew? I guess you got some rats in the crew. And now I'm playing shows with the legends. Hopping out the rows and I'm stepping on the toes like I ain't been this good in a second. Self-made boss and I'm firing a weapon like... Man, I'm taking shots, oh yeah, for the record. I hope this song is the one I get rich from. Maybe then you'll learn a lesson. Now I get it. Your intentions were so good. You would never do a thing like that again. But we both know that you would. Now I don't wanna be rude, but I'm putting numbers on the board. Ayy, tell her we done been off the hook. Ever since my phone had a cord. Ayy, pray to God I make it where I want to. I hope you do whatever that you can. I could've been the one you felt close to, but now I'll never ever be that man. I see I've already got a plan, already ahead. All about my business and I covered overhead. Cut up all the snakes and I left them off for dead. If a snake tryna rat, then I'm cutting off his head. And I've never been the type to give a damn about a hater.
give a damn about you neither. I would feel worse, but first things first, I'ma find a loyal woman while I sip this margarita. I skirt. You could've had it all. Oh, you could've had it all. You know you could. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You would've had it all. You would. You would've had it all. You know you would. You would. You would. Yeah. You know you would.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Yeah. Go and play that. Take you down, I'ma say that. Mine need me $2. Telling you now this payback. So I take that. Ask them now what say that. I've been going to the top and I got what they not, so I know that they hate that. But I'm on now. All these lanes gonna zone out. And all these lanes gonna tell you what I did and they twist and they worse till I fall out. But I know that, so I keep what I'm doing cause I own that. And I stay in the lab and I kill everything, but I don't ever move, I'm a Kodak. So I'm gone, finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Zone now. Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Please don't let me into my zone. I just need some time on my own. All these people trying to get a conversation. You can conversate to that tone. My God up on that throne, yeah. So I'm never alone, yeah. All these people trying to box me in. I'm Mayweather, it's on, yeah. Now they ask where I'm at. Making hits that line back. I'm MJ, I'm 2-3, man. I just need some time back. I'm zoned in like defense. My life gone, no recess. But I live my best one, so I got no regrets. So I'm gone. Finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. eFIBA Season 3. It's definitely not the first day and definitely not the last where you're going to see a lot of NBA action on your screen. My name is V, and I'm going to take you through the second part of the day. Now, you already see a lot of action in the first part of the day with Asia battling it out, and we're going to see who is the team that gets the biggest amount of lead possible heading into tomorrow, where we're going to find out who is going to close things out in their favor to book the ticket to Philippines. Now, if anyone is unaware, eFIBA Season 3 hosts 62 countries from all across the globe, so that is nearly a third of the planet that is competing amongst each other to find out who is the best NBA 2K team team. Now, the teams are currently playing from the comforts of their home. Therefore, we have divided them into regions. So starting from the left-hand side, we have North America representing 6 teams, South America 4, 17 teams from Africa, 22 in Europe, 3 from Middle East, and 8 from Asia, 2 from Oceania. And let's have a closer look at each respective region. Kicking things off with Middle East region, we had Lebanon, Oman, and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia actually already did manage to book their ticket to Philippines. That's going to be on the 11th and 12th of December. Moving over to Asia, the action of the day, where we had Philippines, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Indonesia, Thailand, India, and Macau. And the teams that were grayed out here are the ones that didn't make it through the pre-qualifiers. That being said, though, today it's all about Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, and Mongolia. Let's have a look at Oceania. We have 2 countries from there. That is New Zealand and Guam. Lovely to see this far corner of the world to participate as well, and hope to see them in the Philippines afterwards. Heading over to North America, though, one of the most competitive regions. We have Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, USA, and Guatemala. Same story here. Puerto Rico and Guatemala didn't get enough points in the pre-qualifiers. Therefore, they were not able to advance. And let's have a look at South America, another region that definitely brings the fire. We have Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, and Venezuela. Now, the next big region we have to cover is Europe. We have 22 countries here. So we have Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, Spain, Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. A lot of NBA 2K powerhouses in this region. Let's have a look at Africa, though. Africa also is quite a big region this year, 17 countries. We have Angola, Burkina Faso, Egypt, Gabon, Madagascar, Liberia, Nigeria, Senegal, Morocco, Benin, Togo, Algeria, Kenya, Guinea, Tunisia, Cameroon, and Ivory Coast. So that is it for your regions. Let's kick things over to the talents of the show. You already saw wins in the earlier part of the day together with myself, Renars. We also have Chris Simpson and Zunaid India Suleiman on the board, and these guys are top notch when it comes to NBA 2K. Some of you might already be familiar with them, especially with Vince and Chris hosting the grand finals in Sweden last year. Now, just a quick reminder, if anyone is unaware, each region's winners are qualifying for a slot at the World Finals that is going to happen in Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December. As you can see on the left-hand side, we're going to have a winner from Asia, North America, South America, and Africa. On the right-hand side, though, given that it is a huge region, we're going to have two nations representing from Europe. Saudi Arabia has already booked their ticket, and of course, between Oceania, that is between New Zealand and Guam, we're going to find out which of the two is going to be representing that region. So let's have a look at the schedule of the day, how things have gone, how things are going to progress. In the first round, you can see that Indonesia and Philippines came out on top in their best of 2 series. Mongolia and Thailand, unfortunately, were unable to take the win in the first opportunity. That being said, though, nobody is out just yet. We still have round 2 in front of us, where the first match is going to be between Indonesia and Thailand, proceeding with Mongolia and Philippines. Let's have a look at the bracket overall. So we can see that both Philippines and Indonesia, 2 points respectively to their name. Mongolia and Thailand, a point to their name also. So quite important that these are best of 2 matches, meaning that whichever team scores the most amount of points in the 2-game series is the one to take the lead. And of course, the top 2 teams then will proceed to kick things out in the grand final that's going to take place tomorrow. So still more matches to come. Some favorites already have shown that they have come to play for sure with the full amount of force they can present themselves. The Philippines definitely putting up a great show, even showing off at times during the match, their individual skill and prowess. Now, that being said, I do need to remind everyone, make sure to use hashtag eFIBAS3 whenever you're sharing the ways how you're supporting your nation, or even if you want to just share what your setup looks like whenever you are playing NBA 2K on any social media platforms. And once again, a huge shout out to anyone who joined us on Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't, to not miss the action, because this is just the beginning. We have an action-packed next week and even after the week following. So the matches are going to go as follows. Indonesia and Thailand are up next. The players are preparing themselves to jump into the server. So let's have a look and give a shout out once again to the individuals on both sides. On the side of Indonesia, we have Hazen, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 𝐎𝐔𝐓, vertinho, and Lino. On the right-hand side, representing Thailand, is Never Broke Again, Kyle 1 of 1, and Neo, Rachata, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. I'm just going to shorten that nickname because it's too many symbols to shout out. Now, both of these teams already have played a match in the first part of the day, and actually Indonesia and Thailand were, if I'm not mistaken, they were in the same group in the pre-qualifiers, and Thailand finished, I think, just a single point behind Indonesia. Yeah, so they finished with 5 points. Indonesia had 6 in the pre-qualifiers, definitely showing us that they can put up a very competitive fight when it comes to these two. So I think the match is going to be very promising for Thailand. We saw in their match against Philippines that there were some unfortunate opportunities that didn't really come to fruition. You know, Thailand trying to take a lot of three-pointers and not so many early opportunities used early on in the game. But whenever it comes to the late stages of the match, so that third, fourth quarter, that is where Thailand really amps up the pace. And I'm curious to see if Indonesia will be able to follow up. However, you cannot ignore a player like 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 on the side of Indonesia. He's gathered so many rebounds and has been so successful with making sure the ball finds the hoop that it is going to be a tall order for Thailand to deal with. And let's see how Hazen shines as well. You know, for Indonesia in the second game, they were second match. They were kind of lacking at times for some individual plays in their game against Mongolia, and that's where Hazen really stepped in and was able to just basically lead the team to victory. So I always love a player who's able to basically lead by example and make sure the vibes are good. Definitely was good vibes on the side of Thailand, you know, because it was smiles across the board, despite the scoreboard. So in your whites, you're gonna have Thailand. In your reds, is starting things off is Indonesia. So let's see how things kick off. All right, and it is going to be Thailand with the ball. It's going to be passed around the 3-point line, and a quick 2-pointer for Thailand to take the lead. Indonesia looking early on to respond. It's a similar beginnings for Thailand as in their previous game as well. You know, it was a beautiful start for them, but they kind of lacked the pace. And let's see if that's going to be the case here against Indonesia, as it is a very close affair between the two. A quick turnover, far shot from the 3-point corner. Doesn't get the points though just yet, as Thailand looking to see if they can return the favor. Quick turnaround, fast breakaway play, not gonna happen. It's gonna be slowed down by defense. vertinho stopped on the 3-point line, and slam dunk is gonna go through. So Indonesia taking a small lead, leading by 2 just now, so definitely not a problem. Rachata 3-point corner shot, good for him. Thailand taking the lead back, so it is going to be a close affair between the two. And let's see if Vertinho can do anything about this. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊, I gave a shout out to this guy, and this is exactly the reason why he finds these opportunities close to the rim and definitely doesn't leave anything up for chance. Make sure to slam it through. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊, good recovery on him, as there's still 12 seconds on the shot clock. Never broke again, looking to find an opportunity on the three-point line. Once again, Rachata from the corner goes for a pump fake, doesn't take the shot just yet. Another corner shot, this time from 𝐂𝐄. It's good. Thailand leading by 2. Indonesia, cold water to the face, as they're trailing right now, and definitely is not something they want to see on the scoreboard. Let's see if 𝐂𝐿 can recover together with 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄𝐊, but a defensive foul is going to be called. Few words exchanged amongst the teammates, what needs to be changed. But it's early days in this game, as 𝐂𝐿 is the man to put the ball back into play. 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄𝐊 already posting up for a screen. Vertinho still holding on to that ball. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Needs to make a play, a difficult shot to make. Rebound is good for Thailand, as now they are on the offensive. Never broke again. Had the kind of open pathway to that rim. Instead, it's going to be 𝐂𝐄 to take the drive back home. Thailand starting off strong, leading by 4, and even an and 1 on top of things. Good for the free throw as well. +5 for Thailand. Let's see what Indonesia can do here. 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄𝐊 posted up for the rebound. Not going to be needed, as Vertinho is good for 2. And never broke again. Both teams playing a fast-paced game right now. Good dribble from him. 𝐂𝐄 again under the basket. Takes the 2, an easy 2-pointer as well for him. That's been already 3 successive plays from him in an almost identical fashion. 𝐿𝐿𝐄 on the free throw line. 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄𝐊 trying to set up a screen for him. They looks like they wanted to go for a 3-pointer. Doesn't really pan out as they imagined just yet. Shot clock running down. Someone needs to take the shot. Vertinho might be forced to take a long 3-pointer. Instead, it's going to be Sinaga with a long 2 from the corner. Not going to be good from the sideline. Never broke again, trying to set up yet another successful offensive play for Thailand. Looking for those opportunities. 𝐂𝐿 this time instead of 𝐂𝐄 is the one to take the dunk. And it is good. You can see tensions are brewing on the side of Indonesia, as you're already trailing by 7. You really don't want to make this, don't want to allow this lead to slip, as once again, in a best of 2, it is a sum of points that really matters. So you really want to get as big of a lead as possible during the first game, and then just hold on to it in the second if you can. And so far, Thailand are doing a great job of that, building that lead, offense after offense. Good defensive play to get the ball out of bounds, but still, nonetheless, Thailand are the ones that holding on to it. 𝐂𝐿 pass over to never broke again. He's been quite successful, actually, in the 3-point department. Say that, though. Rachata with his second 3-pointer of the game. 18-8. Thailand leading by 10. You know, we spoke in the beginning as well with Vince that it's just small baby steps that you need to make in the beginning of the match to start building that lead. 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄𝐊, though, doesn't leave up yet again anything off for chance. Takes an easy 2-pointer for his team. Now down only by 8. I really get a feeling and sense that Indonesia are going to start to come back with 3-pointers. And as I say that, though, Thailand have put up a 3-pointer of their own. Beautiful plays from Thailand very early on in the match. The first quarter is coming to a close quite quickly, and must feel like what was just the blink of an eye, and suddenly you're already in the second quarter if you're Indonesia, thinking, what the hell just happened? Vertinho open for a 3 on the 3-throw line, and it is good. A little bit of a defensive mistake from Thailand there. Could have been a miscomm. Nobody was really covering Vertinho. Never broke again, looking to return the favor. Almost a steal. Good to recover the ball and make the play happen. Defensive shooting foul call, so he's going to be on the free throw line. Now let's see if he can execute. Gets the first. And good, 2 for 2. Thailand still holding on to that 10-point lead, making the best of it. So if they can hold on to this, you can be sure to see, and the clock is going to be run down towards that later stage of the match on their offensive plays, just to hold on to that lead. No unnecessary risks needed. 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄𝐊 kind of wanted to set up a play but unfortunately was not able to do so. Still, nonetheless, Lino with a far three-pointer is not going to be good.
Home team, 23. The visiting team, 13.
Vertinho now setting things up for Indonesia. They really want to start scoring these free points. I mean, Dansagori was so good playing from under the rim, and that's the rebound we want to see from him. More of that, please, if you're Indonesia supporter. And Thailand, of course, you know, riding the wave right now. Never broke again. Beautiful dribble work from him as well. Gets two defensive players on him. Difficult shot to take. It rebounds out. And Sinaga is the one who holds on to the ball. Pass over to Vertinho. Yet again, looking for that play. Fast, an open pass over to Dansagori. Tries to go for that pump fake. A nice attempt. Unfortunately, it doesn't find the rim in time. Never broke again. Lingering on that archway. Kyle, though, with a beautiful drive from him, finds that open lane and makes quick work of it. You can see in the cams as well, it is a 5-on-5, so there are 5 players controlling each individual player on the court. Vertinho once again left open. Thailand really need to address Vertinho on the three-point line. Cannot present opportunities like that to Indonesia if you want to hold on to the lead. Never broke again, though, looking to see if he can return the favor. Good dribble work so far. Beautiful fake out. Finds himself wide open. Goes for a beautiful play, but the ball falls out of hands. And it is going to be Indonesia's ball. It's out of bounds call. So great work with the sticks. Unfortunately, didn't stick it through the end. Vertinho. Is this going to be another Vertinho Dansagori play, or is someone else going to be involved? Dansagori positions himself for the rebound. Once again, not required. Vertinho, very precise player. And Indonesia closing the gap now, only trailing by 5 as we're approaching that second quarter, second half. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 from the three-point line, not going to be good so far. Previously, in his previous game, he was able to put up 3 back-to-back three-pointers, and looking to repeat that success. Nice pump fake from Dansagori and a beautiful layup against the board to get an easy 2-pointer. Now only 3 points behind is Indonesia, so Thailand really have let this lead slip. Now it is any man's game. As Never Broke again, goes again for a drive to the basket, and the ball simply refuses to go through. Vertinho, is this a fast three-pointer? No, it's Dansagori with the slam dunk, and a timeout, of course, is going to be called. Yeah, Thailand really need a breather after these fast plays from Indonesia. And you can see as well, Indonesia, if my memory doesn't deceive me, in that first game as well, as soon as the lead was slipping, as soon as they feel any sort of pressure, they amp up the pace and try to put the pressure on their opponent to try and keep up. And so far, an excellent job from Indonesia to close down the gap, only now trailing by a single point. Rachata back over to Never Broke again on the three-point line, stuck behind the defensive player. Kyle, though, unsuccessful three-pointer from him. A super far pass over to Hazen. How did that even connect? And it is going to be a foul called. Hazen on the free throw line. Gets the first through. Can he get the second? A 3-point opportunity. Goes missed. It is 25-25. Even Steven on the board. And Sinaga passes over to Vertinho. Vertinho trying to make a move here yet again. Starts to work with the dribble. Super far three-pointer and a contested one as well. You can count that one and take it to the bank as Indonesia lead now by 3. And Thailand, what was a 10-point lead at one point, now has become a deficit to their name. And Hazen wide open for a shot. Could have even gone closer to just have that extra sense of comfort, but it looks like he feels comfortable enough. Now finally we can see even a smile on Hazen's face as he knows that one must have hurt. Thailand able to respond with a 2-pointer of their own. What seemed was like a full 2-3 minutes without any points in Thailand's favor. Now on the back foot, Vertinho yet again is going to be left open. You cannot leave opportunities like this if you're Thailand for Indonesia to execute upon. You know, Hazen, beautiful steal from him. Quick pass over to Vertinho, needs to take it through. Instead, passes over to Lino. Almost out of bounds. Sinaga in time manages to catch it. Danzigori back again over to Hazen. Slam dunk to take it home. 34-27. Indonesia leading now by 7. Has never broke again. Probably thinking, what the hell just happened? How has this become a deficit? A blocking foul actually is going to be called. So play reset. Still a lot of time on the shot clock. 18 seconds to make a play and to give themselves some space. Never broke again. Fast pass over to Rachata. That's a 2-pointer and a half. Unfortunately, will not go through. And a far pass over to Hazen. These full court passes are definitely paying dividends if you're an Indonesia supporter, as Vertinho on the 3-point line, just making sure to run down the clock just a bit, not leave enough time for Thailand to get back into this. It is going to be last second attempt for Vertinho. Is he good for 3? No, it rattles out. 20 seconds left in the second quarter, right before halftime. Thailand, you want to finish off strong on a good note, but instead it is going to be an interception. Lino back over to Vertinho. Vertinho, does he take the shot himself? A corner shot is available. Lino instead with the ball takes the shot, and it's good for 2. 6.4 seconds on the clock. As Thailand, at least one fast 3-pointer, it would be some sigh of relief, and they go for it, and it's not gonna be good. All right, back into the second half. Indonesia started lacking, finished off strong in the first half. Vertinho looking to extend that lead. What a slam dunk. That was Michael Jordan-esque. That airtime was amazing from him. Never broke again, looking to see if he can return the favor. Won't be able to do so just yet, as Indonesia now leading by 11. Thailand definitely feeling the heat. Both of these teams love to score points and love to score points fast, and you can see why, as Never Broke again gets that 2-pointer as an opening for Thailand in the second half. Indonesia leading by 9. Definitely not a zone where you can tell yourself that you can relax right now. We both, I myself and you guys know that, 10-point lead is really nothing in the NBA 2K. Things can change in the blink of an eye. Almost loses the ball there, and it's still going to be intercepted. Fast pass over to Vertinho, but the defense is there. A nice block attempt. Danzigori still retrieves the ball back over to Hazen. Hazen back to Danzigori. 3-pointer shot from Danzigori. Wow! That's not something that Thailand might expect for it to happen or even to repeat itself. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Definitely a surprise move from Indonesia, and it just goes to show the individual prowess these players have. It's absolutely crazy at times what their avatars are capable of doing. Never Broke again on the 3-point line, manages to drive it and take it home. What a beautiful layup from him, past the defense like no one was there. I mean, this is just back-to-back like drives to the net right now. Both teams showing their individual prowess. That being said, though, Thailand still trailing by 14, so they really want to use these opportunities more often. As I say so, they do find another easy 2-pointer, and this is something that also Thailand was slightly lacking in their first match, like using the easier opportunities when they present themselves, or going for these fast drive plays to the net quick and easy. Danzigori, an uncharacteristic misplay from him under the net. Nevertheless, nothing to worry about just yet, as Indonesia is still leading by 12. Never Broke again, left wide open again. That could have been an and-one opportunity. Thailand score another easy 2, now only trailing by 10. Indonesia need to gather themselves. Why wouldn't Danzigori score there? I don't know, but the ball is going to find him yet again to slam dunk it home. That's just the cherry on top. He's Never Broke again. Seems, yeah, he's left wide open. In the first half, Thailand was having this problem with Vertinho, and now It seems they have switched roles as Never Broke again keeps Thailand in close contention for that scoreline. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 stops under the net. That's a rare sight to see, but Lino with a far three-pointer allows for Indonesia to extend their lead. Never Broke again, good dribble, looking for that ankle breaker, and it's a reach-in foul called. Still Thailand's ball. Let's see what Hazen and the crew can do. As Never Broke again finds that breakaway play, instead passes over to Neo in the corner. He's guarded. Kyle open for a far two-pointer if he chooses to do so. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Someone needs to make the shot and take the opportunity. It is going to be Kyle, but the ball is not going to go through, and a far corner pass over to Vertinho. Over fast to Lino, and that's a clean three-pointer. 16-point lead for Indonesia. Thailand, like, if you feel the game is slipping away, you need to make sure the scoreline is still close, because anything can happen in the second game. That being said, though, we still have another quarter and a bit in front of us as Thailand put up a three-pointer of their own. It is a very close affair between these two and gives us remnant memories from the pre-qualifiers where Thailand actually only lost to Indonesian, if my memory doesn't deceive me. Vertinho, beautiful three-pointer. It's a green shot from them. 56-40 as Thailand on the back foot looking to recover. Never Broke again. Is he going to be left open for a play to the net, or will he be forced to take a shot? Could pass the ball around. Corner is open. Instead, beautiful fake out from him. Doesn't even go for the pump fake, just stops, and the defense jumps preemptively. Can't do much about it when you're in the air. Ball over to Vertinho. Back over to Hazen most likely in a second here. Instead is 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. Nice fake pass from him. Vertinho on the line. Screenplay set up for him. Doesn't take the opportunity just yet. Tries to fake out a move from the defense here. Challenging shot, to take. And is not going to be good enough for the three-pointer. Never Broke again. Has a golden opportunity here to go for another three-pointer. Beautiful interception from Indonesia. Someone needs to grab the ball. It's almost out of bounds. Still recovered as Hazen puts up a quick three-pointer of his own. 59-42. As the buzzer beats, Thailand looking at the scoreboard, seeing that they're trailing by 17 at this point in time, and it's beginning to get to the area where it's going to be hard to come back into this if you don't play an even faster basketball than Indonesia does. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, beautiful finish there on the rim to make sure the points do not evade them. Kyle, back over to Never Break again. As per usual, on the three-point line, Ratchata left open for a three-pointer from the corner. Is not going to be good. That long court pass is going to find Hazen. Hazen looking to give it to 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. He was actually previously successful on the three-point line and gets another one. Who expects their biggest player to put up three-pointers like this from the three-point line? I don't know, but it's definitely not Thailand, because they've been taken by surprise twice now by this play. And a far pass again over to Lino. Beautiful recovery from him. Looked like the ball could have gone out of bounds. Nice recovery from 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. Another opportunity to Lino, and it's another three-pointer to Indonesia. They just keep ramping up the pace. It is unreal right now for Thailand to do anything against these Indonesia plays. And, you know, Never Break again. He tries to do what he can as to his most, but when you're lacking by 23 points, 13 points. My math was off. Now, I guess the only thing you can do is foul and hope that Indonesia misses. It's not going to be the case as both shots go through. 69-44. Thailand have a long hill to climb in front of them. It's not impossible, but I feel like it is going to require a bit more teammates' involvement. Ratchata misses an up-close dunk. That is a hard miss to take if you're on the side of Thailand. Definitely felt like the play was stolen away from you. Hazen over to Vertinho. At this point, it's any man's game for Indonesia. Everyone can put up their shots and seem quite successful in doing so. This offensive play didn't pan out exactly as planned, though. Never broke again. Another opportunity. Back over to Ratchathra. Maybe this time from the corner. It's good. It's green. It goes home. 3 points to Thailand. 69-47. 3 minutes on the clock. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Dansagori fakes out the three-pointer and a quick pass over to Hazen under the net to take it home back from under. Never broke again. Classical moves from him. Neo, he's been quiet for a while, but is at the right place at the right time to give an easy 2 to Thailand. And another foul is going to be called this time. It is from actually Thailand, so it's Indonesia's ball. Hazen over to Vertinho. Playing close to the sideline, Lino, a challenge three-pointer is not going to be good enough, but the rebound is, as Dansagori, of course, he puts up an easy two-pointer. Yet again, 73-49. What started off as almost the perfect scenario for Thailand has very quickly turned into a very difficult game to try and recover in actually, just get control over this point gap is their main priority right now, let alone overtake the lead, and would require a minor miracle at this point, given the fact that there's only 2 minutes remaining. 12 seconds, 10 on the shot clock. Neo, does he go for the three-pointer drive? No, instead it's going to be Never Break again, back on the three-point line. Ratchathra from the corner, he's been good before, he's good again. Back-to-back three-pointers from that position. Perhaps that is the key to Thailand's success, that they can start to utilize a bit more. Vertinho stopped by defense, screen set up for him. Vertinho with the individual plays. Dansagori wide open to take a pass. Instead, it's Vertinho still holding on to it. Finally, Dansagori gets the ball, gets an opportunity, and a beautiful play from him right under beneath the rim. Thailand. Three-pointer opportunity, not going to be good this time, but Ratchathra is good with a rebound. Fast pass over to another three-pointer. This time is good. You can see the hand go up. You know the ball goes through. Vertinho has been critical in the success of Indonesia as he's put up 24 points to his name.
Number 12.
78-55. That is the scoreboard Thailand is currently looking at, and it is a foul called. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Only a minute remaining for Thailand to try and narrow down the lead. Kyle putting the ball back into play. Intercepted by Sinaga. He can take this one home. Goes for the three-pointer. That is... that's just trying to add insult to injury at this point. It definitely was not called for. A three-pointer attempt from Thailand, not going to be good. And a fast play from Lino to get another two-pointer in favor of Indonesia. 25-point lead for Indonesia. That is a statement and a half heading into the next round if you're an Indonesia fan. Now, one more game between these two, so Thailand definitely not out of it just yet. They have an opportunity to come back into this, but it does mean, though, that however they began this match, they need to transition exactly like that into the next and hold on to that pace throughout game number 6, I believe that's going to be. Whereas Vertinho is still trying to extend that lead that Indonesia has ever so further, and Dansagori yet again with the rebound to his name. 82-58, 9 seconds on the clock. And it seems that Never Broke again will not have an opportunity really to score here unless he goes for a three-pointer. Passes over to Neo. That's not going to be good. Ratchathra gets the rebound, but that is the clock. So you saw it yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Thailand started things off great. They had the pace. They had the idea in mind. They had the three-pointers. They had the plays. But once Indonesia started to amp up the pace and really nailing it home off the back of Vertinho's back-to-back plays, left wide open, no real defense there to stop him, that's really where Thailand started to struggle. So I think for Thailand, it is a point of discussion to see how they can prevent Vertinho from making these plays. And secondly, of course, yet again, a topic for discussion is Dansagori. The man just gets almost every single rebound he can. And this has resulted in an Indonesia 82 to 58 of Thailand in the first game between these two. So Indonesia setting themselves up for success and close to closing it out. We'll have to see how things pan out in game number 6 between Indonesia and Thailand. Looking at the overall standings, we still have Philippines and Indonesia both 2 points to their name. Mongolia and Thailand a single point to theirs. And if you're Mongolia or Thailand, your main job right now is, of course, to break into that top 2 to get through those grand finals. So overall, we know that Thailand definitely don't put their noses to the ground when it comes to playing from behind. You saw that during the first game of the day as well. Whenever they were lacking, they were actually smiling throughout the match and were keeping up a good vibe throughout the match and making sure the team is keeping their head in the game. And that's at least one part of coming into a match whenever you are playing from behind. So keeping up a good positive mentality definitely comes a long way. And we know Thailand in general and that part of Asia is very positive people, and I love to see it. Quick shout out to the lineups yet again. So Indonesia represented by Hazen, Dansagori, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, Bertinho, and Lino. And on the side of Thailand, we of course have Never Broke Again, Kyle 1 of 1, and Neo, Rachata, and 𝐂𝐄𝐂. I'm going to shorten that one. So quick reset for Thailand, and if you're Indonesia, I think the name of the game for them is to keep up whatever they were doing, make sure that they can utilize the speed of Bertinho, Dansagori's plays. Lino as well actually is quite successful on the 3-point line and like mid-range 2-pointers from him. And actually Lino also together with Hazen are both incredibly fast players, so they rotate a lot around the court and it's hard to keep up for the defense, and it is going to be a more defensive style most likely coming out of Indonesia because in a best of 2 they just need to hold on to that lead. That being said, though, of course they still need to go for those offensive plays and make sure they use any opportunity given, and that especially goes for Thailand. I mean, at this point in time, any type of basket goes. I don't think they really need to try and set up anything fancy. If anything, Never Broke Again. As long as Indonesia is not covering you, just make sure to go for those individual plays and drive the basket really home. Rachata as well, shout out to him, like a couple of successful 3-pointers from the corner. And I think also try and utilize, if you're Thailand, a bit more Neo. He loves to go for those plays close to the rim from the right-hand side corner off the back of a pass. So I think that might be the key of success for Thailand. So all that being said, let's jump into game number 6 of the day. It is Indonesia taking on Thailand yet again. This time around, the jerseys, though, are going to be swapped. So as soon as the players are ready, we'll kick things off, and afterwards as well we'll get to hear again from the players themselves a little bit of behind the scenes as to like what kind of the mentality is coming into this match, how much have they studied their opponents, and things of that kind. Nonetheless, match is on. This time Thailand in the deep blues representing their nation, and Indonesia in the whites with the red accents. So colors slightly changed, the names are the same and the action the same, if not even better. Tip-off is imminent. And Indonesia are gonna be the ones that win the tip-off as Bertinho close to the ball. Lino, as I mentioned, a fast player, goes for a fast 3-pointer, not gonna be good enough. Hazen, loses the ball. Has Never Broke Again. He's gonna stop on that 3-point line. Nice try at a steal, and Never Broke Again is gonna dunk it home. A 2-point lead for Thailand as they open things up for themselves. Hazen slightly hesitant to actually take the shot, and I think it is going to be a remake. There might be some technical issue with someone's connection. So whilst the game is still early days, everyone's agreed to it, so we'll start the game again. But what we did get to see is that definitely Thailand came out with a fast pace straight into the match, and that's exactly you want to hope for. Actually, was kind of surprised that Hazen missed the dribble play there and actually kind of lost the ball. So all things considered, Thailand, as long as they can put up the pressure to Indonesia from the very get-go, it might be a different story in game number 6. Game number 5, though, undoubtedly, Indonesia is just unbeatable at this stage. And speaking of unbeatable, both Indonesia and Philippines managed to get through the pre-qualifiers without losing a single match. And so far, both of these teams have been quite successful in keeping up the trend. And if my memory does not deceive me, it was a similar story last year. So, keeping up with good trends seems to be the name of the game for both of these nations, as they are definitely the titans of the region. That being said, though, anything can happen, and Thailand will try their best to make an upset happen here. Now, I need to know how many Thailand supporters we have, so make sure you use that hashtag eFIBA-S3 whenever you're sharing your support for your nation on social media. I know Indonesia is watching, and they are rooting loud and clear, and you can see good spirits again across the board, especially on the Indonesia side, of course, having that lead and one up over Thailand in that game number 5 gives some sense of comfort, especially if you're working with a 30-ish point lead. Can't remember the exact differential right now. For Thailand, quick mental reset. So I really hope the comms are good, and also curious, perhaps at some point in time we'll be able to find out like what kind of input did they get from their coaching staff, what are the things that are pointed out to them, because we see the game everyone sees the game from their own perspective, and someone might notice something, someone might not. I myself as well, I'm lenient towards more a strategic point of view, and I might miss out on some individual details that might be more noticeable to others. That being said, NBA 2K is absolutely an amazing game, and it definitely shows that with every single year, the amount of countries participating just keeps on growing. So I'm very eager to see whenever eFIBA Season 4 rolls around, how many countries will be participating this year. It's a third of the planet, 62 countries attending, fighting for that $50,000 prize pool, and the big event is going to take place in Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December. Now, all of these teams are fighting for a chance to appear in the World Finals, and for that, you need to win your respective region. That is the reason why we are playing these games, to find out which of these countries will be representing their region in the World Finals, and and then it's a completely different story whenever it comes to it. You have to play on the big stage, you have the crowd factor as well. You yourself can be an impact on your opponent's plays. You make a slam dunk, you stand up, you let them know that you're not here to lose. That being said, the remake is on, and Indonesia with the ball, pass over to the 3-point line. It's not going to go through just yet, but you know what? The good old reliable Dansagori is there to take the 2 points for Indonesia to open things up. And Thailand very quickly looking to return the favor. Never break again. On that 3-pointer, it looks like he wants to go for the 3. Instead, it's going to be a pass into the corner. The 3-pointer is going to rattle out, so no points just yet scored for Thailand, as Indonesia taking on the initiative. What a slam dunk from them. 4-0, as already a minute has passed from the first quarter, and Thailand, blink and you miss it. That is the name of the game right now. If you're Indonesia, trying to be fast and effective. Another attempt on the offensive play. It doesn't go Thailand's way, and a quick response with a 3-pointer from Indonesia. So Thailand, this is exactly the problem they had in the first game, trying to just simply slow down the pace of Indonesia. As I say that, though, a far 2-pointer will go through, and Thailand finally puts up the first points on the board for themselves. Vertinho, you know the man, he's been able to put up crazy points, 24, maybe even more in the last game. Quick pass over to Dansagori for another 2-pointer slam dunk. At this point, it's just like, any day's business for Danzigori to put up points like this. This is just nothing special for him. Kyle, though, with a far three-pointer, will be able to respond, so closing down that point gap between the two, down to 4 now. Vertinho, beautiful opportunity to actually take it through and see it through himself. Instead, opts in to pass out on the three-point line. That will not find success, unfortunately. Never broke again. Will lose the ball on the back of that defensive foul. So Thailand still with the possession. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time to make something happen here. Will it be yet another opportunity for an individual play? A call for a pass in the second. Neo from the corner doesn't go for a three-pointer. Instead, it's going to be Sick on the three-point line. Back over to Never Broke again. Quick passes around, and a three-pointer setup still will not go through. Far corner pass over to Hazen, and he's good for the three for sure. 12-5 now, leading by 7. Indonesia looking to extend ever so further the lead they obtained during the first game, and the lost ball will find Hazen's hands. Lino on the three-pointer, justified to take it, will not make it though, as Never Broke again now had a chance to respond with a three-pointer of his own. Almost lost the ball there. Wide open three, it's good. And these are the responses Thailand is looking for. Vertinho, and he's good for 3 as well. I mean, look, it's a three-pointer game right now for both of these countries. And Thailand, of course, wishful thinking, but if they could add a few more of those, it would be great. Instead, it's an easy two-pointer this offensive play around. So down only by 5 right now. That is still very manageable if you are Thailand. Vertinho, though, looking for a beautiful play from a high elbow. Does not go through, though. Lino with a wide open 3, left-hand shot, and it is good. Hazen even lingering slightly around, maybe trying to see that fear in Thailand's mind about a full court press play happening. Not just yet. Beautiful dribble from Never Break again, but the ball lost. Nonetheless, Hazen on a three-point line finds Vertinho wide open for a corner 3. It is insane how many three-pointers Indonesia are landing back-to-back. And Hazen, yeah, I mean, you can see in the player cams as well, Hazen just doesn't even feel stressed about it. He's like, yeah, we do this, you know, all the time. So it just another day in the office for them. Never Broke again. Can't really get past Hazen right now. 6 seconds left on the clock. Pass over to AI. And that is not going to go through, as the ball, quick pass over the court, and another quick response from Indonesia. This is starting to spiral out of control for Thailand, so they really need to get a grasp on the plays. A backcourt violation for Never Broke again. That is not something you want to see if you're Thailand. Definitely a small error can end up biting them in the back, as yet another opportunity for Indonesia to extend the lead further. Will there be a rebound required? Of course not. It is Vertinho, after all, on the three-point line. And Hazen, is he good for a steal? No, it's Sick instead with a run-in slam dunk from the sideline. Vertinho perhaps is going to be able to find another two, but it is going to be a shooting foul, so an opportunity for 3 throws presents itself. We know Vertinho doesn't miss these, and today he's not going to be starting on that agenda. Another easy two-pointer for him. 17-point lead for Indonesia, as the players are telling themselves, great job so far. Let's keep it up in the same fashion. Nick, an attempt at a three-pointer, not going to be good, as the buzzer beats the first quarter. The last second shot rattles out. So Thailand, whilst pace-wise it was looking good, the accuracy-wise it's definitely a lot better statistic if you're looking at how Indonesia plays out their offensive plays. Never Broke again. Stop on the three-point line, looking to pass over to the AI. AI from the low post, unable to find the shot. Finally gets it, but it rattles out. The three-pointer is good, though. and Thailand finally getting some sense of scoring again. It feels like they almost forgot what it feels like, but as they do, so does Indonesia, taking it instantly back without any questions. And it feels like all that hard work was for nothing on the side of Thailand, and they really want to utilize more of these fast plays. Neo on the three-point line. I think this is maybe the second time we see him attempt a three-pointer. Can't really make it happen, and another two-pointer falls through for Indonesia. Kyle with the ball, gives it over to Never Broke again. Has an opportunity for a breakaway play. Is that an and one? It is a shooting foul, and a two-pointer goes through for them. Beautiful action for Never Broke again. If he can provoke some more of these, might be one of the ways how to come back into this. As of course, Indonesia will do everything they can to stop any offensive play Thailand tries to put up. Bertinho, nice dribble, difficult shot to take though. Dan Sigori, old reliable with the rebound, still is going to lose the ball as it's stolen away from his hands. Sick with a three-pointer is good. 2 for 2 for him in this game, if I remember correctly. So perhaps that's also one of the answers you want to look out for. Timeout called as some word exchange required. Game number 6 of the day, 8 in total planned, so 2 more games after this. So far looking good for Indonesia. They won their first game against Mongolia and now looking to close things out against Thailand. It is still only the second quarter, but so far looking at the lead and remembering how that first game went between the two, you have my full confidence. Though I would love to be proven wrong. You know, I love a good underdog story. I love to see the underdog win and to make the winning team tremble. Of course, we're all here for the storylines. And one of the things also to mention is that, you know, these players and these teams are really building a historical legacy for their region to find out and establish who is historically the strongest team within their region when it comes to NBA 2K, be it 25, 24, or whatnot. And a lot of these players have started in the early days of NBA 2K and have seen through version after version after version of the game, and that's where a lot of this player experience comes through, right? You kind of know which plays you can go for as an individual, and off the back of that, you can find a lot of success, as you can see with some of these individuals today. Neo with a three-pointer opportunity in the corner, can't really make an open shot. Instead, it is going to be a wide open three-pointer attempt from the AI. Neo with the recovered ball, good rebound from him. Never Break again, also misses the three-pointer. It seems that Thailand are just stubborn to take any different type of shots at this point in time. But as I say that, though, Indonesia just continues to extend their lead further, 16 points ahead of Thailand as we speak. And Never Broke again, passes over to Nick, and he finally finds another three-pointer for Thailand, third of the game for him. So as I said before, I really think Thailand could start utilizing him a bit more. Far pass across the court is going to be out of bounds, and it is going to be Thailand's ball. Still, for a second, I thought Indonesia is going to take it, but you can see some still smiles on the faces of Thailand. So, if anything, they're having a great time playing such a competitive match. AI holds on to the ball. Is still 8 seconds on the shot clock. Never Broke again, slowing the pace down just a bit, looking for that perfect play. It's a nice attempt from Kyle, but stopped by the defense, and a foul call. This time it's Bertinho on the line, and it is scary how good he is with his shots. Another free point falls through, 14-point lead for Indonesia, so the point gap has slightly narrowed. A far three-pointer attempt from Thailand is not going to be good enough. A full court pass, and it's going to be out of bounds, and that's a free ball to Thailand. Let's see how things pan out. Still 1 more minute remaining in the second quarter before we head into halftime, and it is a foul on foul on foul game right now. Still, Thailand holds on to the ball. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Never broke again. Back over to AI. AI, difficult shot to make, actually blocked. And fast pass over to Lino. That is a 2-pointer and a half, recovered by Dan Sigori, and a beautiful layup from him as 48 seconds still remaining. Indonesia just continues to ram those balls through the hoop, and Never Broke again will lose his offensive play in a clean fashion. 𝐂𝐂𝐄𝐂, beautiful defense work, and a slam dunk to take it even further. Now this is becoming a show. Neo on the 3-point line, stopped. AI open though, and the ball still refuses to go through. I can't believe my eyes. There we go. That's a 3-pointer at least. But yeah, man, like, I mean, if I'm Thailand, I'm telling myself, like, what is up with this AI? He's not making those shots at all, and has had quite a few attempts. Bertinho again done on the free throw line. I think we all know how this is going to go. Gets the first. Can he get the second? No surprises there, though it did look a bit shaky on the second one. 46-29. Indonesia well in control over the pace of the game currently, as Thailand looking still for opportunities to recover. 10 seconds remaining before we head into halftime. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 with a pass over to Never Broke again. A few seconds remaining. Steal once again from 𝐂𝐂𝐄𝐂. Nice and clean. Hazen fast 3-pointer. Not going to be good. Dan Sigori with the recovery. 1.7 seconds before the clock runs out, but it is another foul called, and Dan Sigori on the line misses the first. And gets the second, so at least a recovery in that aspect. 1.7 seconds before the buzzer beats, and let's take a breather as we head into the second half. Right back into it. Another 5 minutes on the clock. Another opportunity for Thailand to score. This time around, no mistake is made. And Never Break again. Never backs off, never gives up. Always tries to go for these offensive plays. And so far, quite successful. Bertinho, good dribble from him. Felt slightly forced 3-pointer attempt. Never Broke again. Back over to Neo on the 3-point line. The challenge 3-pointer could have been an and-one situation happening. Instead, it is a turnover. Bertinho straight into the hands of the AI. Back over to Dan Sigori. 3-pointer from him. Could have been the third of the day, but 𝐂𝐂𝐄𝐂 with a beautiful rebound. And it is a 3-second violation. This is the second one of the day. It is going to be Thailand's ball. So a slight error in judgment there. Nonetheless, nothing crazy happened off the back of it. Still a 16-point lead for Indonesia. Another interception from them. Bertinho back over to Hazen. Hazen's, ooh, sleepy fingers. Out of bounds, and it is going to be Thailand's ball. And, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just so jealous that I can't hear what Thailand is speaking about, because, like, I want to know what the good vibes are about. I might be just over competitive knowing I'd be down by 16. Nice attempt on the alley-oop, not gonna go through. Back over to Hazen, another alley-oop in return, but there's no receiver on the other side. Good recovery though, as 𝐂𝐂𝐄𝐂 stuck on the 3-point line. Dan Sigori coming in to set up a screen. No, it is going to be blocked by defense. Quick turnover. You have to slam this one home. Instead, it is a 3-point attempt, and it's not good. Fast recovery, fast pass over the court, and another rebound in the hands of Thailand. It is a turnover game between these two. Kyle over to the AI. AI is good for 2, and it is now down to 15 points between the two, if we ignore the point differential in the first game between the two. Nonetheless, Thailand, at least, if anything, looking to learn from these matches heading forward into round number 3 tomorrow. Out of bounds ball. It is going to be handed over to Thailand, I think. Once someone steps up. Hello. There we go. So a little initiative needed from Kyle as he gives it over to Never Broke again. Back to the AI. Pump fakes it. Kyle from the free throw line doesn't go for the shot. Back over to the corner. Neo three-pointer this time good. Rattles it home. And Thailand, a sigh of relief perhaps, as they narrow it down now just to 11. So has Indonesia relaxed a bit in this match, or are they still in it to win it with holding on to the lead in this match as well? Vertinho, three-pointer attempt, not going to be good. And back over to Never Break again. Broke again. Broke. A lot of words being said. A lot of shots being taken, but Thailand, unfortunately, can only score some of those. So Sinaga with the ball back over to Vertinho. He's left wide open. Of course, that shot will go through any time of the day. Back to 14-point lead. And Indonesia with a quick steal from the back line. That is a bit of a blunder. 16 points in favor of Indonesia. Another steal from Indonesia. They are very active. Full court press almost from them. But props to these players going for these steals. Those are incredibly difficult to make, and you really have to find the right timing. You can see there as well the Thailand players understand that is not supposed to happen. You're supposed to catch the pass, or at least pass it to a person who's in a position to catch. Screenplay, at least attempt to set up. It is actually a personal foul, so ball still back over to Indonesia. 14 seconds on the shot clock, minute and a half in the third quarter remaining. The man, the myth, Vertinho on the three-point line. Dan Segori goes for the fourth attempt at a three-pointer today to have been resultive to not. And a three-pointer will find Thailand's part of the scoreboard. As Vertinho passes over to Hazen. And Hazen, of course, you know, it seems a bit of a trend between these two players. Hazen and Vertinho, whenever they're left alone on that three-point line, it seems that they basically have no trouble at all scoring unless they themselves mess up on the timing. That being said, Indonesia just continuously looking to extend that lead further and further. They were down only to 10 points at not so recent history, as they have managed to extend it back to 15 now. Dan Segori with another interception back over to Hazen in the corner. Doesn't go for a drive to the net. Instead opts in for a difficult shot to make. And of course, that is not going to go through. Nice shot from 𝐂𝐄𝐄 there in favor of Thailand. Another three-pointer for them. And yeah, I mean, Dan Segori, 7 points, 16 rebounds. And Never Broke again as well, putting up huge numbers, close to 20 points to his name. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 also has found quite a few points for Thailand. So a lot of success between the two, even Kyle, 12. So all in all, everyone's involved in the scoring department. Is just about perhaps a bit more initiative needed from Thailand to really close the gap down. As Indonesia, nice adjustment to find the two. And a foul called early on, shooting foul. So free throw line, it's Never Broke again. We'll find the first, and most likely we'll get the second, as it is unlikely to miss. Even gets a third opportunity here on top. And that is something that you can be proud of if you are Thailand. Making sure to keep a high accuracy. How does that pass even go through? Lino will find it, but misses the shot. And now it is Indonesia's ball. That's an early three-pointer attempt, but obviously if you can put up points like this, there's no point of running down the clock. You just make sure you continue building upon that lead off the back of that first game as well. So now Sinaga with the ball. I think he's had not a lot of possessions, but he's had quite a few crucial steals. I think it was with like 2 or 3 steals he successfully made against Thailand during this game 6. Hazen on a free throw line will make the first, though it did look shaky a bit. How about the second? This looks a lot cleaner as the ball goes through, 67-48. down by 19. Thailand. Kyle close to the net, forced to take it out, back to the three-point line, over to the AI, back to never break again. No, that's Kyle on the three-point line. The ball misses, and it's another far pass. Hazen barely catches it, has to jump to even get close to the ball. A super far two-pointer from Vertinho, and he has no trouble at all making those count. Yet another steal from Sinaga. Nice interception mid-pass from him. And a bit of a misplay from Thailand trying to put the ball back into play, but it looks like it goes both ways as Neo now gets the ball in his hands on his own, and shooting foul called. It's becoming an intense affair between the two. It's now already in the fourth quarter, still almost full 4 minutes to play. Both teams are just eager to fight over possession of every single ball they can, and making sure they score at every opportunity given. Thailand 51-69 of Indonesia. First game had an even more convincing lead in favor of Indonesia, so definitely if Indonesia are not feeling pressured at this point in time, as it doesn't look like the pace or momentum will shift drastically in favor of Thailand anytime soon. And speaking of time, they're starting to run out of it, so they need to make sure every opportunity, every offensive play counts, and they need to pay actually closer attention to these beginnings of their offensive plays, as there are already been quite a few mistakes in terms of balls let go and interceptions allowed. Vertinho pump fakes the three. He's not going to be good, but Hazen there for the rebound. Tries to make an individual play happen. Almost stolen away. He recovers it. 5 seconds to make the shot. And finally, ball stolen mid-air. Never broke again. Fast breakaway play available for him. Goes for it. Instead, pass over to Neo. Wide open three. He's not going to be good. And Dansagori fouled against his hands in the air. And he's like, what's going on now? Vertinho, though, on the three-point line. Free throw line. Far pass into the corner is not going to be good. 73-51, and it is a foully quarter so far. It just goes to show that both teams want to possess the ball, and they want to possess it now. They don't want to leave anything up for chance. As Thailand find yet another basket to their name. This is becoming ridiculous. Are they trying to like speed run to the bonus, or what's the story here? So many fouls called so far. Definitely the game with the most amount of fouls today, but the day is not over. After this, we are gonna head into a match between Mongolia and Philippines, so I'm curious to see how that will pan out. But before that, we'll hear from the winners of this match, and so far, it looks like it is going to be Indonesia again on the call with ourselves. A 20-point lead in favor of Indonesia, as it is an out-of-bounds ball, and it's going to be handed over to Thailand. Still 2 minutes on the clock for them to make something happen. A very sharp pass over to Kyle. Doesn't opt in to go for the play. Was kind of wide open. Steps out to the three-point line. Is not going to be good yet again. So a bit of work needed on those releases. Vertinho, though, stopped by a ton of defensive players. But there's always the danger of leaving someone open if you're playing defense like that. And that's exactly the case as Hazen finds success. And very quickly, Hazen tries to go for a steal. This time, of course, earns a reach-in foul. But it just goes to show that Indonesia absolutely pedal to the metal and not letting go any opportunity that's presented, even trying to make opportunities for themselves with these type of steal attempts. Ball is going to be handed over, or rather taken over by Indonesia. Very far two-pointer from Hazen as Indonesia break into the 80-point line. Now, we haven't seen a game so far today that has scored into the hundreds just yet. Technically, there's still potential for this if Indonesia want to step on the gas per se, but there's really no reason for them. If anything, they just want to play without any major errors until the very end here. As for Thailand, we have to say it has been a decent attempt from them, but so far unable to find success. What in a huge block from that 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Both teams laughing about that one, saying like, yeah, nice attempt of trying to throw the ball past this guy. He's just an absolute monster under the net near the hoop, and with those rebound statistics. Open play for Lino to make, doesn't overcomplicate things. Quick slam dunk for him, as it is 58-85, a mirrored result. And never broke again. Goes for the alley-oop at least to show off to their opponent, saying like, look, man, I at least can do this, right? 𝐂𝐄𝐄 tried to attempt for something as well, but it didn't pan out. Too many defensive players close by. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 with a three-pointer. Not going to be good, as that's 𝐂𝐄𝐄 recovers that quick pass over to Vertinho. This is going to turn into a slam dunk contest, I feel like, in the last minute. It is still 45 seconds on the clock. Nice attempt, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, but doesn't reach out far enough. It is still going to be Indonesia's ball, as the pass was missed. So another opportunity for another of these slam dunk plays. No, just goes for almost a half-court shot, just because he can. 90-60, a 30-point lead for Indonesia, as yet another 2 points will find Thailand, but it's definitely not going to be enough, and it is going to be Indonesia's ball left the field off the back of hands of Thailand. 34 seconds remaining. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 passes over. Back over to Vertinho. Doesn't get the rebound, though. Nobody's really eager to go for the ball there, as 𝐂𝐄𝐄 on the three-point line will be stopped. Pace slowed down. Indonesia holding on to the ball. And I think we're good to call it a day between these two. There's only 10 seconds remaining. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 looking to add the final points on the scoreboard for Indonesia. Unfortunately, we didn't break into the hundreds just yet, but very close. Indonesia did take us. So 5 more seconds remaining, but it's a clear winner here in this matchup. Game number 5 went in favor of Indonesia, and game number 6 as well. As Thailand overall, I would say, definitely put up a good fight and were able to keep up with the pace. But I think the biggest problem for them was just the failed releases. Like the accuracy is just slightly off for Thailand. So if your accuracy is off on the three-pointers, I really think you need to go for those 2-point easy plays. The drive through the net, plays off the back of Rachata or Neo from the sidelines, from the corners, running towards that net and just go for a quick pass to one of the two, to make sure that you can execute easy 2 points and try to at least manage the point gap that way. That being said, props to Indonesia. Obviously, the guys showed up immensely well today, as they won their first match against Mongolia. They won their second match now against Thailand in a very convincing fashion. Thailand, food for thought, maybe a bit of a replay review required from them to really pinpoint what kind of went wrong. And let's see. I think we'll get to hear from Indonesia in a minute, just to find out what kind of the vibe was like behind the scenes, as obviously both teams were kind of having fun towards that later stage of the second half. So that is quarter 4, and showing us beautiful slam dunks. I actually got a word now that it is going to be interview with a Thailand representative. So we'll see if we can connect to them quickly. It's going to be Natsupis on the call. So I just want to find out also, like, what was the mentality heading into, like, pre-qualifiers, knowing who they're going up against. Not much has changed. Hey, Natsupis, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Absolutely. So, I mean, look, it was a beautiful game between the two. Obviously, Indonesia did come out on top, but nonetheless, I love the fact that you guys just kept a smiling posture throughout. Can you tell us a bit more about, like, the mentality behind the screens? Like, how do you guys manage to keep up such good spirits, even you're down by, say, 10, 15, or sometimes 20 points?
I mean, like, we just kind of, like, initial-wise, like, so this is, like, our first year, so we don't really, like, know what to do, like what's going on in a like this type of competitive, right? So we just kind of feeling around. So maybe next year we get better. and I hope so.
Well, look, man, like you had a strong showing in the pre-qualifier, so definitely you're a team to be reckoned with. If there is a key takeaway so far that stands out to you, what would you say is the thing that you would need to work on the most heading into the next seasons?
I think we need to work on like team chemistry, because like we just like random 5 player from Thailand and like
Yeah.
consider like be the best in Thailand. So we gather together to be a 5 people, and I think next year we need to like continue with the team if we want to join the second years.
Okay, and lastly, like, do you have perhaps like a big goal in mind? Like, what together as a team would you like to achieve? Like, is it just at some stage getting to the World Finals? Do you want to take the cup? Obviously, everyone dreams of it, but like, do you have some sort of initial goal set already?
Yeah, we have set a goal. Like we just want to join like a league in our Asia zone, so we can work together a lot in the like Pro-Am game. Because like we never join a league, like Thai people never play in the league, so we don't know like about Pro-Am dash much. So this is kind of
Yeah.
like new to us. You feel me? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I understand. So, look,
Yeah.
guys, I have no doubt you'll find the chemistry that's needed. You definitely have the vibes for it, even going off on and showing off there with the alley oops and whatnot. So, I'm gonna let you go so you can guys review the game. But thanks for tuning in and giving us a behind the scenes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So. You got to hear from the man themselves. They recently have come together, so that of course explains some of the plays or misplays happening behind the scenes. It is still early days for Thailand, but still, as I said, in the pre-qualifiers, they finished off quite strongly, only losing out to Indonesia within their respective group. Now, looking at the schedule and how things have gone today. So, as I mentioned, Indonesia won their game against Mongolia at the very start of the day. We then followed up with the Philippines match against Thailand, where also in a convincing fashion, Philippines were able to win both games and a total best of 2. Then just now you witnessed Indonesia playing against Thailand, where Indonesia came out on top. So far Indonesia trailing on a perfect scoreline, and we'll very soon we'll find out will it be the case for Philippines as well, as they head into their round 2 match against Mongolia. And then afterwards, tomorrow we're gonna have that round 3 games and grand finals. So here you can see the points distribution between the countries, respectively. Indonesia and Philippines both are now at the very top, having points to their name, well earned, I must say, in convincing fashion. For Thailand, Mongolia, it is something that they'll have to work upon and improve. But that is exactly like I think where most of the action is going to be tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to have a match between Thailand and Mongolia, as well as Indonesia and Philippines, and that's really what everyone wants to see, I think. And you really want to get to the nail biter position, nail bite part of the show where everything's on the line, right? And you have your final opportunities to break in into the top place for a placement in the World Finals. Again, whoever wins their respective region is the team that books the ticket to the World Finals, which is going to take place in Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December. Teams are fighting there for first and foremost the $50,000 prize pool, but secondly, of course, bragging rights. You want to make sure that you can call yourself the best NBA 2K team nation in the world, and we have a lot of contenders for that title, especially once we later down the stage get to regions like Europe, which is an absolute powerhouse with like 22 nations attending. Africa also had a huge attendance this year around with 17 countries, and quite a few from NA and South America. That being said, we are preparing for a match between Mongolia and Philippines. Now, obviously, Philippines historically, the defending champions, are coming into this as favorites, but I think to some degree it also takes the pressure off of Mongolia, right? Like, you don't feel like there is anything too crazy you need to prepare for in terms of like anti-stratting your opponent in any way or diving too deep into that. I think for Mongolia's mentality is just to make sure that they are playing shoulder to shoulder type of play, and making sure that if someone is slacking of course, without any real intent behind it, but just making sure that you are there to pick up the slack if that is required, or if you need to set up a screen for your teammate, make sure you are ready to do so, right? So this preparedness and level to jump on and ride on the shoulders of your teammates is really what is required from Mongolia to find success here. Now, they started the day off with also quite a convincing lead at some point over Indonesia, and then afterwards the pace kind of overtook them, and I fear it might be a similar story when it comes to playing against Philippines. So I just keep repeating this, but like, if a free basket opportunity presents itself, please use it. Just don't try to go for anything fancy. It's not required. You just need to get points on the board, and it is once again a best of 2 series between the two. So whoever scores the most amount of points in sum between the after 2 games is the one that is going to be declared winners in this series. Once we get to grand finals and whatnot, then we get to best of 3s, and we'll explain further on what that means. But now currently all that is on the back of the minds of the players is the score line and the score differential heading into that second match. So let's give a quick shout out to the players. On the left hand side, representing Mongolia is 𝐂𝐄𝐄, 𝐿, BLG, Irmune, and Khan. On the right hand side, we have Pop, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, Social, 𝐂𝐓, CB, and 𝐂𝐿. And I think without further ado, let's jump straight into the match. I think it's already live. Philippines in your whites and Mongolia in the blues. It's kind of like a blue-white day today. Don't see any other colors in the forms, but we'll have plenty of opportunities as there's still 2 full weeks of basketball ahead of us. Kicking things off, a nice offensive play happening, but it is going to be blocked on the 3-point line. A bit of a commotion as Ice finds the first 2 with a beautiful drive home for him. Mongolia now need to score their own, and a quick violation called as the game has started off in quite a fast pace. Ball handed over to Sam Nation. Now, Sam Nation in his first game was quite impactful with a lot of 3-pointers and very quick plays from him. Armune getting closer to set up a screen for Sam Nation. Let's see if he goes for 3 from this position. Had a minor opportunity to go for it. Instead, battling it out with Ice2K, and it is Irmur to put up the 2 for Mongolia. An even scoreline so far. You can see someone's we're switching off to a zone play. Very far 3-point shot and a contested one at that. Quick 2 though for Mongolia to respond. And if anything, we know that Philippines just gets more fired up when they're playing from behind, and they try to amp up the pace as much as possible. Foul against 𝐂𝐄𝐄 as he was in a shooting position. Beginning of the match just yet, so no bonus as of now. 𝐂𝐓, fast pass over to Ice, too fast from the corner, good for 3, and oh my, Ice, I mean absolute ice in his veins for sure. He's ice cold on that 3-point line, doesn't flinch for a bit, always perfect on the releases. Armune on the free throw line, can't really make the shot. Sam Nation is going to be stopped on the 3-pointer. Armune looking to set himself up to go for those rebounds if needed. Khan now with the ball back over to Sam Nation on the 3-point line. What's happening? 2 seconds left. Someone has to take the shot, and it is going to be missed. A beautiful defensive work from Philippines. They are just pressuring Mongolia into a mistake, essentially allowing the clock to run down so much. 𝐂𝐄 now on the 3-pointer, not going to be good as the ball rattles out. Good recovery for Mongolia as they so far trail close by, just off by a single point. Nice sharp pass attempt. The rebound is still good, straight into the hands of 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Armune on the free throw line. Yet again, clock running down 5 seconds and forced to take a long 3-pointer. That's not going to be good. As so far, both teams in their last offensive plays scoreless. Over to Ice, too fast. And he's good yet again for another 3-pointer over to Philippines. 4-point lead now. Mongolia really needs to start responding with a few of their own. But as I said, you don't want to overcomplicate this. Just make it as easy as possible for yourself. Is there a free opportunity? Yes, no, yes, good. Go for the play. Reaching foul called, so still 14 seconds on the shot clock for Mongolia to make something happen. And you can see the defense is very eager to stop Mongolia in its tracks. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Goes for a last-second pass. Armune to dunk it home. 2-point lead still over to Philippines, but pace-wise, at least not for now. I would say Philippines are not as quick as they were during their round 1 games. Perhaps saving their stamina towards the later stages of the game. Zaval pass over to Ice. Ice fake out over to Zaval. It is instead Social to put up the shot. Rebound caught. And ball over to Mongolia. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, nice play from him. And there's light pressure applied, even with an and one on top on the free throw line. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, surely he makes this one, right? Bam! That is Mongolia taking the lead by a single point. Nonetheless, a lead is a lead, and that puts the pressure on to Philippines to take this one back and to try and work on a lead of their own. Nice pump fake pass over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, wide open for a 3. Of course, he doesn't miss those, as it is back over in favor of Philippines. You can see 𝐂𝐄𝐄 relentless on the defense from the get-go. Tries to be an absolute menace, tries to slow down the pace, doesn't allow for Mongolia to run away with it. Preemptive defensive jump. And, of course, that's easy work for Armune as he puts up another 2-pointer. It's an even game, 11-11, as the first quarter is running its final minutes. Zaval gets close to the rim, doesn't take the shot. Papa pass over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 loses the ball, another foul called. And still 14 seconds on the shot clock, so plenty of time for Philippines, given how quickly they love to play, to make something happen here. 8 seconds. Fakes it out. Zaval over to Social. Social over to Ice. 3 seconds. Has to take the shot. This is going to be a difficult one. Does he make it? Of course he does. You love to see the greens on top of the heads when you know it's clean. Sam Nation has to set something up for Mongolia. Back over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 on the 3-point line. He's good for 3. Leads by 1 in favor of Mongolia. Ooh, this is a backwards and forwards affair now between these two, and I love some drama. Screen set up for Zaval to make the move. Instead, he still holds on to the ball, allows the clock to run down, doesn't want to give any response opportunities in this first quarter for Mongolia. Beautiful 3-pointer falls for Philippines as now they lead by 2. 2.9 seconds. Has to be a fast pass on a shot. Not good as the buzzer beats, and that's the end of the first quarter. A very close affair between the two, and I love to see that. I really want to see at least one upset, at least within one region. And instead of giving the pass, opts in to go for a shot. It seemed slightly crooked though, and that's the reason why the ball bounced out. Ice now with the ball in possession, pumps out the fake. Nice attempt at the pass. 3 defensive players in front, though. The ball can go through people as Ice recovers the ball. Over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Slam dunk, of course. Finishes things off. 18-14. Philippines picking up the pace. Mongolia looking to respond. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 loses the ball on the 3-point line, but nice recovery from the teammate. It's Armune. Back over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄 again. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 wide open to go for a play. Instead opts in to linger around the 3-point line. Armune, 4 seconds on the clock. Someone has to make the shot. Sam Nation is going to be stopped. Will it be a foul? No. Last second release. And nearly an opportunity to finish things off. Instead, it is going to be Philippines now on the offensive. Zaval pulls up. Not going to be good. Rebound there in the hands of Mongolia. Fast pass over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, and there we go. That's how you want to finish on offensive play. 16-18. This Philippine now leading only by 2. Haven't been really able to build upon their lead despite their immense accuracy with their far shots. That being said, though, this one doesn't go through the hoop. Sam Nation is going to be fouled against for a minute there. Couldn't understand why he stopped. This is some high-octane basketball right between the two. Sam Nation stopped on the three-point line. Pass over to Armune from the paint. Can't really make anything happen. Back again over to Sam Nation. Needs a screen at least. Sam, pass over into the corner. It is going to be out of bounds off the hands of Philippines. So Mongolia's ball. 3.9 seconds, though. Not a lot of time. Has to be a pass timeout call to quickly discuss how they want to play this. Will it be a pass shot type of ordeal? Or is it the first person to make the shot? Let's see what the plan is. Sam opens himself up. Gets the ball as well. Quick pass over to 𝐂𝐓. And that's not going to be good as the rebound falls in the hands of Philippines. Very far pass over to 𝐂𝐓. What a difficult shot to make on as the defense is returning. Three-pointer goes through. 21-16. Foul called again. This time, Ice overzealous. Trying to get the possession. 𝐂𝐓 there to overtake the task. And so far, I have to praise Philippines defense, though, as they have been great at boxing out players, really just making sure that the offense has to run down the clock and then they're forced to make a play, which often then means that it is not going to be as accurate as it could be. As I say that, nonetheless, Philippines are leading only by 3. So it is still any man's game as there's still 2.5 minutes before halftime. And 𝐂𝐓 looking to set up a play will be stopped. Ice is there to help out. 7 seconds on the clock. We know Ice loves those difficult shots. Instead, it's going to be passed over to Social. Ice with a wide open 3. And of course, he's good for that again and again and again. Ice, so far, absolutely MVP for Philippines in the 3 points department today. Sam Nation perhaps can be the saving grace for Mongolia in the same department as the ball is going to be handed over to 𝐂𝐄. Close pass over back to Sam Nation. 𝐂𝐄 is like glue, absolutely stuck to Sam Nation. As I say that, though, beautiful dribble from him. 2 seconds again, forced to make the shot, but it is instead a 3-second violation for Armune. So something to keep in the back of your minds, Mongolia. You can't really stand there for so long. Nonetheless, it was basically already a forced play, so it all came down to the wire. Personal foul, though, for Sam Nation. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Philippines ball. 𝐂𝐓 with the possession. Pass over to 𝐂𝐄. How does that even find him? 5 seconds on the free throw line. 𝐂𝐓 makes himself available on the 3, and it's good. Sam Nation has to pull it back for Mongolia. An easy 2-pointer for him. Nobody really stepped up to disrupt his play in any way. And for Philippines, you can't really let it slide. You can't let slide plays like this. Obviously, your opponents will make good use of those. 𝐂𝐄 goes for a double pump fake. Can't really fake out any defensive move. It's forced to pass over to 𝐂𝐓. 𝐂𝐓 does have a screen set up for him, and somehow he still manages to free himself and even gets the 3 on top. Now we're talking. It is a 10-point lead for Philippines as they've built upon their success, and Mongolia slowly starting to lose the pace. As for quite a few offensive plays, they've been forced to run down the clock too far, and then afterwards forced in an unfavorable position. Armune looking to pass over to Sam Nation, almost stolen away, but good recovery. 5 seconds on the clock, though. Someone needs to take the shot. 3 seconds to go. 𝐂𝐄 go for the play as he goes for the layup, and it's good. 22-8. Sorry, 22-30, and down by 8. There we go. 𝐂𝐓 so far on fire for Philippines and looking to just extend that fire and burn ever so brighter as another 3-pointer to his name. 33-22, Mongolia, not good enough.
Number 10.
Another 5 minutes on the clock as we head into the third quarter. Philippines up by 11, Mongolia trailing. Looking good, though, overall. I would say they have managed to keep up with the pace of Philippines. Just haven't found really the success they have been looking for in early offensive plays, rather forced to run down the clock now. With an offensive play of their own, Philippines looking to extend that lead even further. 𝐂𝐄 pass over. 𝐒𝐓. And back over to 𝐂𝐄 again. Another three-pointer attempt. Not going to be good enough. Easy two, though, for Mongolia. They'll take that any time of the day. As Philippines with the possession. Back over to 𝐂𝐄. Pumps fake the three-pointer. Instantly two players on him. And at least, if anything, that gives information to Philippines as to how Mongolia wants to play this defense. Ice, though, open wide. Not good for the shot in an instant. 2 seconds on the clock. One. A difficult shot to make, and that is not going to go through. Very far pass over to 𝐂𝐄. 𝐂𝐄 can try and make a breakaway play. Instead, it's going to be 𝐴rmyune on the three-point line. Does he go to shoot for three? No, it's going to be a pass over to SamNation. 𝐂𝐄 again on a three-point line. Sam. Everyone's looking to score the big three. 5 seconds on the clock yet again between the two. Pulls up for a two-pointer. Nice halfway decision from Sam. 26-33. 𝐒𝐓, let's see if he can do the same. Back over to Ice. Ooh, almost lost the ball there amidst a screen play. The three-pointer this time is not going to be taken home as Mongolia do find the ball first. SamNation. Seems right-hand side is wide open for the taking if Sam wants to pump the gas. Instead, it's going to be a pass over to 𝐴rmyune. 𝐴rmyune back to SamNation. Again, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Not a lot of time to work with. Pulls up for a three-pointer. He's good. And that's Mongolia narrowing down the point gap now only to 4 between themselves and Philippines as timeout called. Probably Philippines just discussing how things are going so far and saying like, look, guys, it was good so far, but we need to amp up the pace. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. Reach and foul, though, called. It is still going to be Philippines' possession. Plenty of time on the clock for Philippines to work with. Is the ball holding on to the ball screen set up for him. Can't really utilize it to the max. Instead, it is going to be passed over to Ice. 𝐂𝐄 as well available technically in the corner right-hand side. Last second shot, and it's wishful thinking there, but good rebound. Another few seconds on the clock to work with. Ice too fast on the three-point line. Again, another screen set up for him. 𝐒𝐓 makes himself available. 2 seconds, a second remaining. There's no time simply to make these shots, and in the nick of time, they do manage to score, but at what cost? I mean, more plays like this, and very quickly you can find yourself being down by a point, not up. 𝐴rmyune stopped them near the midcourt line, surprisingly. As SamNation now holds on to the ball. Only 8 seconds remaining. Far three-point attempt, but was only 2 at the end nonetheless. Green is green, Mongolia says, and they'll take these points. Still trailing only by 4. All the opportunities in the world to take this first game. It's not the first of the day, so both teams had opportunities to discuss amongst each other how they want to proceed in this match. And Philippines do manage to score a three-pointer, 38-31 now. Mongolia still in close contention. Pulls up for 2. It's good. You really want to see more plays like that from Mongolia. It seems that Philippines allow for this to happen. So Philippines watching out, of course, for those three-pointers, but these unexpected pull-ups for 2 seems to be the key to success now for Mongolia. The three-pointer doesn't go through for Philippines as well. Quick, fast turnover play, but personal foul called. Still no bonus. I'm getting close to it. N sets things in motion. Pass over to Sam Nation. 14 seconds on the clock. Ooh, lost ball almost intercepted. And Philippines, beautiful turnover play from them. A very fast offensive turnover. 𝐂𝐄 back to his shenanigans again, looking to steal the ball nice and early. Perhaps force an error. Instead, it is going to be 𝐂𝐄 to drive a two-pointer home. Still trailing only by 5. Mongolia, good recovery from them, all things considered. And only 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter before 𝐂𝐓 can have the final say on this offensive play. He's going to run down the clock and make sure Mongolia don't have more than one opportunity to respond with anything. Instead, it is a quick steal, and instead it's Mongolia to have the last and final say in the third quarter, as there's only 5.5 seconds remaining, now trailing by 3. And Philippines feel the heat. Quick pass over to Ice, back over to 𝐂𝐓, and 𝐂𝐄 with the final attempt. He's good for 2 with 0.3 seconds remaining. Philippines will close out the third quarter leading by 5. Philippines ball in the fourth quarter as 𝐂𝐓 yet again will find his partner in crime that is playing good. Ice, three-pointer attempt, not going to be good, but he does get fouled against. So on the free throw line, we'll find the first, and something tell me he ain't missing. Gets the second, and of course he gets the third. It's green all day, baby. 45-37. And Mongolia, I love the fact that they're keeping it close. But can they find the edge? As they do find the opening underneath the rim. Makes good use of it. 𝐂𝐓, yet again, setting up a play for Philippines. Foul out of bounds. And it is going to be Philippines ball. For a second there, I thought Mongolia get a free opportunity. Papa sets things in motion. 𝐂𝐓 again on the three-point line. Goes for 3, and it's good. He was wide open for that. Nice pass play from Philippines, backwards and forwards. Mongolia had no idea what the end goal was. Sam Nation now slightly slowing things down. Tries to fake out 𝐂𝐄. Pulls up for an easy 2. Can't really finish it off. Armune will be stopped. It's a personal foul against him. And pass over to Sam. 12 seconds on the clock. Does he pull up for another two-pointer here? 𝐂𝐄. Looks like he's going for a fast pass over to 𝐂𝐄. No time. And another shooting foul. This time puts 𝐂𝐄 on the free throw. Gets one. Can he get the second? Rattles it home. 41-48. Still holding a close scoreline. Mongolia, all things considered, showing a beautiful exhibition of skill. Heading up against Philippines. 𝐂𝐓 as well, struggling to start an offensive play. Over to 𝐂𝐄 underneath the net. 𝐂𝐄 unable to execute. He's going to pass it back over to 𝐂𝐓. 3 seconds on the shot clock, though. Ice making himself available. Instead, it's going to be 𝐂𝐄 with the opportunity. That is a shot and a half to make. Falling backwards. Gets a clean three-pointer. Armune over to Sam Nation. Sam Nation so far, very good work from him with the pull-ups. Instead, it's going to be 𝐂𝐄 from the corner. Nice attempt at the 3. Had a lot of time to prepare for that. Unfortunately, wasn't green on the release. As 𝐂𝐓 now, yet again, very impactful player for Philippines. Papa setting up a screenplay for him. Pump fakes. It's Social from the corner. He's been quiet but loud now as he finds 3 for Philippines. And suddenly, it is a 10-plus point score lead for Philippines. Mongolia, quick word required. And I think we're back to the good old ramble about taking any basket, any opportunity that presents itself. All the opportunities in the world to take this one. 𝐂𝐄, nice play. Even waits out the deep preemptive jump from defense to make sure he gets the 2. And that's exactly what's needed for Mongolia to come back into this. 𝐂𝐄 now on the 3-point line is going to be stopped by 𝐂𝐓, or rather by the defense, passed over to 𝐂𝐓. Sam Nation doesn't opt in to go for a block, and that is a wide open 3, again in favor of Philippines. 𝐂𝐄, as always, trying to mess up any offensive play Mongolia might try to set up. Armune with the ball now. Holds on to it quite a while. 7 seconds on the clock. Armune under the net. Tries to go for the rebound. Not required. Sam Nation puts up another few points to his name and for his team. 45-57. 12-point lead for Philippines as there's still 1:45 remaining in the fourth quarter. Ice too fast. I mean, he's so quick with it, especially with the 3-pointers. Just so good. 3 points for his team. Armune tries to fake out every possible defensive maneuver and is successful at doing so. Playing on the verge of a violation. Nonetheless, though, finds the basket. And Social, not from the corner this time around, will not be able to find the 3-pointer himself. Papa holding on to the ball, running down the clock. And 𝐂𝐄 heading in for a play foul called, reaching foul. So still, Philippines possession, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Social the one to start the play. Over to 𝐂𝐓, but an interception as 𝐂𝐄 now with the ball heading to the basket. Left-hand side corner was free for a minute. Ooh, you don't want to see that. Hopefully no one got hurt from the viewers. It looked like the ball went straight to someone's face. 60-47. Philippines can be satisfied with the scoreline, but are they happy with it is the question in my mind. As I say that, Social extends that by another 2 points forward. 58 seconds remaining. Mongolia still are in this. They just need a couple of greens from the 3. Instead, pulls up for 2. That's good. Mongolia needs to stop Philippines' offensive plays. Too much freedom offered. Social yet again back over to 𝐂𝐓. He finds another 3-pointer. 41 seconds remaining. Trailing now by 16. Mongolia need 3-pointers and they need them fast as the clock is running down. And Sam attempts for 1. Not good. Rebound is there. And still unable to find the 2 with 20 seconds now on the shot clock and just a few more in the quarter. Looks like Philippines will be able to take it in game number 7 and confidently holding out the ball. Sam Nation and his team can do not much about it with only 7 seconds on the clock. A nice attempt from Mongolia, but just shy of bringing it back. So game number 7 goes in favor of Philippines, and it was a very close affair, and in my opinion, a beautiful showing of skill from Mongolia, holding on close throughout the match. I feel like just a few small instances and nitpicking perhaps towards the direction of Sam Nation. I really want to see more of those pull-up plays from Sam with the easy 2-pointers, and that might be the thing that was kind of lacking. That being said, though, all things considered, Philippines are definitely not out of this match just yet. It is a best-of-2 game between the two, so the overall count of points in the series is what matters. So if Mongolia is now down by 13, as long as they win by 14 the next game, game number 8, and that is going to be the final game of the day, they actually will win out over Philippines in this series. So definitely the opportunity is there. We know Mongolia starts strong, often scoring first, and as long as they can keep up with the pace with the Philippines, they should have no problem of handling through. All things considered, though, there's of course tons of factors that come into this. It is first and foremost the individual player experience playing together as a team, ability to, find the opportunities and see them when they present themselves, as well as being able to judge your own individual performance from the sidelines. So you really want to make sure that you're open-minded both to yourself as well as your team plays, and really be honest with yourself. And I feel like as far as I've spoken to the players today, and as well as they've spoken to us behind the scenes, everyone has a very open, competitive mindset set for improvement. So if anything, I think the last game of the day is going to be even closer between the two. And considering Philippines are defending champions, hey, if I'm Mongolia, I definitely don't feel bad about the game. I feel like I had all the opportunity to come back into it. So definitely the mindset will be still that of, hey, guys, we can actually do this. We just need to get together, and perhaps at times slightly faster, because in the first and the second quarter, it was the clock was quite often run down actually on both sides. So props for, of course, the defense, but offensively, you need to make sure that you make those decisions slightly faster if you can. That being said, though, Zaval played an excellent game, I would say. And for on the side of Mongolia, I really feel like Sam Nation, he's the player that stands out to me the most. So I think the game is ready, and we're going to jump into it. Game number 8, round number 2. Once again, to whoever is joining us just now on the off chance, tomorrow we're going to have round 3 and grand finals of Asia, as well as we'll see a few other games on top of that. Kicking things off now, though, it is another 3-pointer attempt. It's not going to fall through. We have swapped jerseys around, and it is Mongolia in the whites, if I'm not mistaken now. Another 3-pointer attempt, not going to be good. And it is a turnover after turnover between the two. And no points scored just yet. And, that clock runs away from you very, very fast. So you really want to make sure you put up those points nice and early. A nice attempt at this again, but not good enough. So down to the nitty-gritty between both of these teams, as attempts are there, but the results not just yet. Yet another turnover, and finally perhaps we'll see the first 2 points scored. The ball still in possession, and shot clock being run down. No points just yet. Finally, Mongolia opens up with 2 points of their own. Philippines on the offensive. Good pass on the 3-point line over to Ice. Close to the net instead. Brings the ball back out. Another fast, sharp pass under the rim. A few seconds remaining. This is exactly what's needed from Mongolia. Run down the clock as much as possible, but still nonetheless a 3-pointer. Of course, will go through, and Philippines with the first points on the board.
Away team foul. Rose. First personal foul. First team.
Quick foul called. Still, it is Mongolia's ball to hold. Just a few seconds again remaining. Goes for the shot. It's good for Mongolia to take it home. 4-3, a 1-point lead. As I said, I think Mongolia have no issue in starting off strong. But when it comes to keeping up to the pace, it can be a bit difficult. Another 3-pointer. It seems that Philippines on the agenda, or rather on the menu, have put up 3-pointers only so far in this game, allowing for themselves to build up a lead. Excuse me, it's been a lot of words said today. A nice attempt at the play, but a quick pass over on the three-point line. Yet again, Philippines scoring three-pointers only so far. Sam Nation looking to set up a play for his team. Only a minute and 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Screen set up for him. Sam could have gone breaking away, make the play till the very end himself. Instead, passes over to Armune and a violation called. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Sam Nation makes a step closer over to Armune. Armune, the pathway is wide open to you if you want to take it. Instead, it is going to be given over to Sam. 5 seconds on the clock. Far shot. Not gonna be good, I think. Oh, I'm mistaken. Khan with the green. My apologies, Mongolia. 7-9. Trailing only by 2. Zaval with the ball. Pass over to Ice. Not going to be good enough this time around. It's Mongolia with the ball. Back over to Sam. Wide open to take the shot. Instead, pass over to Khan. They want to respond with a three-pointer of their own. It's good off the rim. 10-9. Khan stopped near the three-point line. Screen set up for him. Takes a step back to make sure those three count. If he goes for it, does so. Not going to be good this time around, but the rebound is Koss. Pump fakes it. Back over to Khan yet again. Sam Nation close by if needed. Pass over to him. 5 seconds on the clock. Has to make a play happen. Instead, it's Koss from the corner with the three rattles out. And the rebound is good for Philippines. Ball over in the hands of Ice. Will be fouled against.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Zaval will lose the possession. Back over to Khan now. Mongolia leading by a single point. Can mean the world's difference in the grand scheme of things. Let's see if that's going to be the case as we approach the final seconds of the first quarter. Mongolia have started off strong, but comparatively a low-scoring game. Still managed to find a few points towards the end of that. 12-9. And Philippines unable to respond with a three-pointer of their own. Down by 3 so far. Quite a successful day for Philippines, all things considered. And over to Cass. I mean, he's not going to miss those. Of course not. A quick dunk. And we've seen this before as well. Like Mongolia gets the lead, gets up to like 10, 12, perhaps even 14 points. And then the opponents really start to amp up the pace as Philippines not shy in using the first opportunity to take a shot. Sam Nation perhaps should steal that strat in favor of his team for himself. Sam Nation still with the ball, holding on to it. 8 seconds, pulls up for a far two-pointer, but Armune is there for the rebound. A difficult hook shot to make. Not going to be good, and now is going to be, of course, fouled against. Not in the bonus just yet, but still, this is another opportunity for Mongolia to score. It is a steal from 𝐂𝐄 again. I mean, I can't count how many times today 𝐂𝐄 has stolen the ball away from the enemy lines and quite often from the sideline. Straight away, Zaval over to Ice, open for 3. That goes through anytime. 14-14. It's even on the board between the two. So Philippines have pulled back, but not out of the woods just yet. It was 52-65 in the previous game between the two. So Mongolia need to win with a lead of 14 points or greater to take the series in their favor. Very possible to achieve. Sam Nation holds on to the ball until the players take their respective positions. And now close to the high elbow on the free throw line. Good dribble from him, but the ball just evades his hands. And Zaval is going to be the one to pick it up. Social holding on to the three-point line. Back over to Zaval. Again, screen set up for him. Zaval can't make a breakaway play happen. Instead, it's going to be passed over to Ice. Ice insane on the dribble. Instead, it is a defensive 3-second violation call. That is a bit of a blunder from Mongolia. Opportunity to score. Ice now, left-hand side 3. Not going to be good as another defensive 3-second violation. What is happening? Mongolia need to really have a quick word exchange amongst themselves to make sure that doesn't happen again. As long as it happens in the start, not at the end, it should be plenty of time to make adjustments. Ice too fast, stuck on the 3-point line, no opportunity to shoot. A challenged 3-pointer still none, despite the fact, goes through 18-14. Mongolia holding on, but now down by 4. Sam, opportunity to go for a 3-pointer. Instead, it passes over to Armune. Instantly, 2 defensive players on him. Sam Nation takes a step back. Close play to the net. Alley-oop. Beautiful show of skill and daringness from Mongolia to go for plays like that in the face of the champions. And a 3-pointer missed. Sam Nation with the ball. And a foul called.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
16 seconds on the clock. If anything, we know that Mongolia have a tendency to run down the time. So let's see if that is going to be the case yet again. Sam Nation on the free throw line. Doesn't go for the shot. And oh, that was a reaching foul. I thought he wanted to go for a pass for a second there.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
You can see 𝐂𝐄 as well up to his old shenanigans. Lingering close by just in case anyone decides to make a mistake. Beautiful 3-pointer for Mongolia, 19-18. Now leading by a point. A minute and 45 seconds remaining before halftime. And Papa stops far from the 3-point line. 𝐒𝐓 has to come in, overtake the lead. A nice attempt at the pass over to 𝐂𝐄, but too many defensive players around. Khan now leading the offensive play. Sam Nation stopped at the 3-point line. Sam Nation gets the pass as well, and a hard shot to take. That unfortunately goes sideways. 𝐂𝐄 now with the ball will be stopped also early on. So good job overall for Mongolia in breaking down Philippines' offensive pace. Even an attempt at a steal there. Now it's going to be a foul, though, for N.
First team foul.
Both teams are starting to get close to that bonus line. Papa now on from the sidelines. Hands it over to 𝐒𝐓. 3-point attempt. Not good. Pump fakes it. Second time as well. Papa. Just a few seconds remaining. A second now. 𝐂𝐄. How are they making these count? I don't know. 21-19. Of course, amazing display of skill, but wow. It is so difficult to do that. And Armune holds on to the ball for now, making sure everyone's in the proper positions. Run ahead side corner available. 𝐂𝐄 goes for the play. No, instead, it's over to N on the 3-point line. Rattles it home. 22-21. Mongolia keeping it a close affair. 33 seconds remaining before we jump into the second half. 𝐒𝐓 probably is interested to run down the clock before making the shot. Don't want to make sure that Mongolia finish with a positive note before the halftime. That being said, though, Mongolia, despite the fact, make it happen anyway. Timeout called instantly. 14 seconds on the clock, and Philippines most likely will be looking to make a 3-point shot. So let's keep a close eye on 𝐒𝐓 and Ice. Most likely candidates to take that shot. Screen set up from 31. Yes, over to Ice in the corner. Not good enough, though, just yet. 𝐒𝐓, last second social to put up the 3. Not going to be good. Halftime called.
Number 17.
Right back into it. Third quarter, second half. It is Mongolia's possession. Armune close to the 3-point line yet again is going to be stopped. 𝐂𝐄, I mean, he's a defensive beast. He has a tendency to stop players in their tracks, and if anything, also is very eager to take the ball away from you in a quick and, I would say, effortless fashion. Some of these plays for these players just feel too easy looking at from the sidelines, but knowing the execution part, it can be very challenging to pull it off. 26-21, desperately need a three-pointer, that is Philippines, and unfortunately this one goes away. It's Sam Nation now with the possession. You can see Mongolia players as well. A lot of chattering amongst them, so making sure everyone has a clear idea in mind as to how they want to approach this and exactly what the plan is. Again, Mongolia need to finish this game 8 with plus 14 or more. So far, so good for them, leading by 8. Philippines behind. And it seems that, Philippines have tried very similar approaches, offensive play after offensive play, and they haven't changed much around just yet. So when is the time when they pull the trigger? As Sam Nation, what a layup, underhand. And Philippines players seem slightly puzzled as to what's going on. 31-21 timeout called, and rightly so. I mean, I'd have a chat amongst my teammates for sure after a few plays have gone awry. And props to Mongolia's defense, like without proper defense, that wouldn't be possible. Now, as I say that, though, Ice left wide open for a three-pointer, and that is a wake-up call for Mongolia to make sure they don't let this one go. The clock is moving fast in these games, and quite often, amidst of things, you can very quickly forget about it. And then you suddenly realize there's not many opportunities left for you to score. Philippines with the possession, 25-33. 18 seconds on the shot clock. 𝐂𝐄 makes himself available for the three if needed. Armure is under the net. And Ice on the three-point line. Same position, same shot, same result. 27-33. It is going to be three-pointers again on the menu, boys, and it's a low-scoring game. I mean, it's the third quarter, and 27-33? That's the lowest scoring game so far today. Sam with the ball. 10 seconds on the clock. Sharp pass over to 𝐂𝐄 in the corner. 𝐂𝐄 doesn't take it home just yet. As Philippines, another opportunity for them to score three if needed. Fouled against, though. That is N. Eager to stop these offensive plays. 𝐂𝐄 in the corner. Goes close to the net in case 𝐂𝐄 goes for the shot. Pass over to 𝐂𝐄. He's the one to take the three. Not good. Rebound is, though. Papa with the ball, holding on. 10 seconds. Pass over to 𝐂𝐄 on the three-point line. Screen set up. Ball stolen away. 𝐂𝐄 on the offensive and stopped on the three-point line. It is a bit of a fast offensive play reset, but still, nonetheless, it is Mongolia's possession, so they can play this one out. Beautiful pass for N and a slam dunk to take it home, 35-27. With an and one on top, Mongolia in control. Can N up, pull up for one. He's good. That is 3 points that Mongolia definitely is going to be happy about, and just goes to show that Philippines are starting to feel the pressure if they're fouling into situations like that. 𝐂𝐄 on the three-point line finds Ice, and Ice was very loud in the first match of the day. Now in the second one, I think this is the third three-pointer he's able to put up, or maybe even the fourth. Nonetheless, narrows down the point gap now only to 6 points. Mongolia looking for plus 14. A minute and 15 on the clock in the third quarter. So not a lot of time remaining to make this happen. Beautiful individual decision to just take it upon himself to make sure the team scores. And that's exactly what I wanted to see beforehand in that previous game. Like just take that individual initiative upon your shoulders if you see the opportunity. Trust me, the team will not judge you. What a steal from 𝐂𝐿. Mid-air interception, stops on the 3-point line. Sam Nation seems to setting himself up for success. 𝐂𝐿, so far so good. Again, does he go for the play? It is a foul. And now in the bonus, 𝐂𝐿 on the free throw line. I think Mongolia are talking amongst themselves. We got them where we want them. 8-point lead, make it 9. Can it be 10? It is 10. Mongolia. Oh, I'm getting excited. I think we're being served up our first upset, but we still have one more quarter ahead of us and a few seconds in this one. Ice with the ball. Decides not to pass it over. Back over now to Papa. 10 seconds on the clock. Back to Ice. Wants the three. Can't go for it. Another steal from Mongolia. 𝐂𝐿 has to take this one home. And of course he does. 42-30. You can see the posturing from the Philippines players hasn't changed for a long time. So everyone is super locked in. A lot of communication. Perhaps some frustration, but there's no time for that. And no time on the clock as well. A forced three-pointer is good for Philippines. That sets them up for success, but Mongolia in the driver's seat. Final attempt, not going to be good, as we seem to have lost feed. That's fine. We'll jump on it very quickly. I mean, so far, very impressive from Mongolia. 42 points scored, and Philippines trailing behind. You got them where you want them. Bonus on the horizon as well. So I think we just ran into a little blue screen surprise, but that's pressure on the computers, pressure on the players, pressure on the computers. These things happen. It's all fine and dandy. Now, look, if you're Mongolia, what you're telling yourself is, guys, like, we just need to keep up the defensive activities that we've done so far, in the sense that there have been now back-to-back steals. There's a lot of time being burned by just boxing out Philippines players and not allowing themselves to set up. Now, here and there, they do leave the occasional three-pointer opportunity open, and that's currently the biggest risk Mongolia is facing, because I feel like rebounds-wise, I can't say that, at least from my point of view, that Papa has made such a big impact for Philippines. So I don't think Mongolia are too worried about that. And if I was Mongolia, I would be calling out for those three-point offensive plays, more so from the front of the court, not so much from the corners. But Philippines, they are a risk from almost any position. And if anything we know about Philippines is their ability to turn up the pace at any given time. So whilst we are waiting to jump back into the game, I think both of these teams are, to a degree, happy about how things have panned out, in the sense that they have the opportunity to talk things over and really understand how they want to play this one out. Again, these teams are fighting for very valuable points. Tomorrow, we're going to have round 3 of this region, as well as the grand finals of the region. So tomorrow, we'll be actually able to find out who really books in the ticket to go to Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December for their opportunity to fight for the share of the $50K dollar prize pool. We know from Middle East, Saudi Arabia already has booked their tickets, so very curious to see how things will pan out here. But of course, we still have a lot of basketball ahead of us. It's going to be the full next week and a week after that as well, with a lot of games from various regions across the world. 62 countries participating. And I mean, if you are watching us on YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok, make sure to drop a follow if you haven't so far. But most importantly, make sure to share your experience watching eFIBA or even playing NBA 2K by using the hashtag eFIBAS3 on social media. We'll be sure to pick that up, and we'll try to drop a few shout outs as well if we can. So I'm always very keen to see the behind the scenes, both from the fans as well as the players. And speaking of the players, they're almost ready to jump back into the game. So bear with me just a few moments before we'll find out who is going to be crowned the winner of Game 8. But most importantly in the series, as obviously Mongolia need to finish with a plus 14 score differential in their favor. So hopefully they'll be able to achieve that, as that would present us with the first upset of the day. As well as I think the games so far, I don't think there have been that many. Currently, they are trailing by, that is, Philippines is trailing by 9 points, if I'm not mistaken. Let me quickly check my notes. Yeah, so 33-42. That's how the third quarter concluded. All things considered, quick shout out to Mongolia for utilizing basically every single player they have on their arsenal right now to make sure that whatever play they make, they have the right person at the receiving end. At the beginning of the game, I was talking about Sam Nation and his impact on the match and how impactful he can be. But as a result of that, I feel like, it is... what was the term that we, together with Vince, crowned today? It was casters, not curse, but caster's gift, caster's blessing. There we go, caster's blessing. Mongolia have started to utilize all of their players to the fullest. It looks like there was a game update happening mid-match, so there is a small possibility that we might replay just a single quarter of the game and then just count the score together. So that might be the easiest solution, as the technical people are on the issue right now. Again, these things happen. As I was about to jump in on the stream, my computer also told me, hey, by the way, here's a free update that you can get, and I politely declined it. So perhaps some of the players forgot to turn off auto updates or whatnot. I don't really know how the technical side of these things work. I'm just here to talk about the game, and that's it. That being said, though, quickly can give you an update about tomorrow. So not only tomorrow we're going to see the grand finals of the Asian games, we're also going to see Oceania games. So tomorrow, New Zealand, Guam are also very interesting matchups to see and find out who amongst the two countries will come out on top and will join us in Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December. And let us know as well if you're going, because the attendance in Sweden was crazy last year. I remember watching, and I love the crowd and I love the whole aspect of playing on stage between these two teams. You can see the posturing is there as well from both teams. As soon as they score or dunk someone's in their face, they make sure to stand up and let the opposing side know, because that just happened. So that just brings a different angle to the game, and you love to see it, of course. Philippines playing from the comfort of a TV studio, not really heard of before, at least not in my experience. So I'm to a degree curious how they made it happen. I would like to have that opportunity as well someday, maybe. But Mongolia playing from the comfort of their homes, I think they have perhaps even a slight upper hand in that aspect, because you have a familiar surroundings around yourself, and that might alleviate some of the stress that might be on the comms, especially when you're having such a close scoreline against the defending champions. Again, 33-42 in favor of Mongolia, as we still have one more quarter to go. And let me see if I can try and get an update for you guys as to how things are looking. But most likely it is going to be the solution that I spoke about, that we just play a separate quarter. So we're just in the waiting phase right now. Literally a few seconds, hopefully. But that is the time that you have to run and see if you can quickly grab a drink. In the meantime, though, we'll make a quick intermission and then we'll be right back.
I know that they watching me, trying to figure me out. Like, what's my life like? Am I committed, devout? Perception is relying on what you trained your sight like. So what you see is whatever gets permitted by your eyes, right? I'm guessing that it's okay if they follow me, as long as they know that the praise is never no not to me. No, not to be condescending. My philosophy is artistry presented should never become the god of me. Pros become the cons, artists kind of me. But to become content with this content leaves room for the kind of picture tent in the concept. Why you sit at the feet of beneath this monolithic object, not painted in the image of God, but chiseled in the image of flaw. Sinner spitting redemption presented under a continual clause. Covenant of the brothers pulling out the rug from under you all. Standing on solid ground, mud can't hold a structure for long. Let me ask what you're building on, corruption or the word of y'all? Constructed a constellations with curse of universal wordsmith. In 6 days I stand in awe on the seventh fallen worship. Captured by the Sabbath as I chill with the Nazarene, and unplugged for the madness. The calf is golden, hands open as they scream. It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people, we need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew. As I'm walking through this place, and the valley is the alley, and darkness covers my face. The folly followed by Hollywood, the hearts of the harlot, hardened by the law and their disgrace. Longing to find compromise and replace the godly. They got more road to Sodom in me and my people. Riding beside them, I whisper asylum, goodbye, but won't deny them asylum. Praying for guidance as we march in the desert. No weapon drawn against us could prosper, even the pistol with the clicking and popping. If it hits me from a distance, cling to the promised land beneath my feet. I don't mind slipping inside and knowing I will arise with the gift of a body. Everlasting vision of the king in the sky when I'm flying. Absolute conscious dividing the saints and the scholars. The fate of the faint-hearted despising the wake of the ship that we riding. All overboard and we sinking. I cling to the raft named Jesus. It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people, we need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every day under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears. so near. Entertain, we break through. 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 Entertain, we break through.
I think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, and my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the fam to death. Way back then it was a mess, we was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed, your girl see me, she impressed, and my fans are quite upset.
All right, we're back after that brief intermission. So here's how things are going to pan out. We're going to play a separate quarter of a game between Mongolia and Philippines. We're going to keep the score in mind, how things finished off of that third quarter. So just a quick reminder, Philippines had 33 on the board, 42 for Mongolia. So don't be confused when you see 0-0 now when we start. And afterwards, we're going to just sum things up and make our final conclusions. With all that being said, both teams have agreed to proceed. So we will kick things off shortly here. Continuing the narrative, might be the first upset of the day, as Mongolia are close to taking the best of 2 series over Philippines, as the total points scored in these 2 matches between the two is what really counts. So we're going to have to do some math at the end of it all, but ultimately we'll be able to tell you which of the teams proceeds further. And, you know, given the fact that Philippines came through pre-qualifiers not losing a single match, this is really not the time when you want to start losing some. On the backside of things for Mongolia, given that they are still, it's early days relatively for the team and for the lineup, I think so far they've found great success and great pace in this last game, and you really can see how the pressure, what it can amount to, given that you know, the game is so close, and despite the amount of experience that they still have a lot of things to achieve heading into it. So at the moment, I think we're shortly will be able to jump into the match. Let me just quickly pass on a message. Okay, so if we take into the consideration of the results of the first match, for simpler maths, we can just basically say that Mongolia is currently only trailing by 4 points. So we're summing up the points from these 3 quarters together with the results of the first game, and now only a single quarter remains, and Mongolia is trailing by 4. So they need to lead by a single point or more, basically, at the end of this quarter to crown themselves the winners of the series. Simple as that. So hopefully that is going to be the case. If you are a Mongolia supporter, if you're a Philippine supporter, let us know in all of the possible chats. If you are there, I'm sure you are. I mean, NBA 2K has been huge for the Philippines for a long time now, and they've shown great results in the past, and I'm sure there's more to come. But Mongolia might be on a trend to write a new page in the history books, at least starting off here. It's still not the end of the road. It's only round 2 for the Asian region. We still have round 3 that's going to take place tomorrow, along with the grand finals and along with Oceania's respective rounds and grand finals for them as well. So action-packed 2 days for that part of the planet, and still more and more to come in the future. All of these teams are fighting for an opportunity to go to Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December to be one of the 8 teams that are representing their respective region, fight for the chance of obtaining that part of that prize pool of $50K dollars, as well as, of course, the most important bragging rights of being able to call themselves the best team in the world. As you can see, Saudi Arabia have already claimed their spot in Philippines, so you can definitely know that Saudi Arabia will be representing, but we have plenty of other spots still available. And given the fact that Europe is such a huge region, there will be 2 teams representing, since they have 22 countries attending, and there are a lot of powerhouses in Europe when it comes to NBA 2K. Just to name a few, France, Spain, Italy. These 3 are the first that come to my mind when it comes to strong names within the region. Now, the game is bound to start, so ladies and gentlemen, it's time to strap in and get into the game. Mongolia are going to be playing in the white jerseys, and in the blues is going to be Philippines. Remember, trailing by 4 is Mongolia. They need to finish with a point lead of +1 or more. A single quarter on the line, 5 minutes on the game clock. Sorry, +5, not +1. There we go. My math is already off. Well, if anything, production will correct me. Philippines obtain the ball off that tip-off. Zaval already passes over back to Klub, back to Zaval. A lot of action happening very early on, stuck behind the three-point line, and a contested attempt, but that is still good as Philippines open up with 3 points to their name. Mongolia now with Sam Nation leading the way. Over to Armune, stuck on the free throw line, can actually go for it if he chooses to do so. 𝐂𝐄 repositioning himself, and instead it's going to be given over to Sam Nation, and a huge dunk from Armune. So remember, +5 or more, that's what Mongolia needs to finish with here. And of course, if you're Philippines, you just want to see a positive board to your name, and it seems again to be 3-pointers galore if you are a Philippines supporter, as back-to-back 3-pointers to them. And it was a similar story at the very beginning of this match between the two. Sam Nation holding on to the ball, running down the clock just a bit more, approaching the basket, pulls up for 2 from the high elbow, and it is good for 2. Only trailing by 2 currently, trailing by 6 in the grand scheme of things. Mongolia looking to perhaps go for a steal here. Very active defensive plays from Mongolia. You can see the players are just basically sticking to their counterparts as much as possible. Social there with the rebound. Back over to Klub. Goes for a pump fake. Ice on the 3-point line. Can go for it. Foul called for N. So it is still going to be Philippines' possession. Back over to Zaval. 10 seconds on the clock. Ice goes for another 3-pointer. This one doesn't find its way, surprisingly, as now the ball is in the hands of Khan. Can go for a quick breakaway play if he chooses to do so. Tries to do it as well and goes for it. Slams it home. 6-6. Mongolia evens it out in this quarter. This game is bringing everyone closer to the edge of their seat. You can see Philippines absolutely locked in, both in game and in real life. Zaval with a 3-pointer attempt, not going to be good, as I think it's the second time the points just simply evade him. Sam Nation with a quick breakaway play and a far 2-pointer from him, and that's good. Mongolia +2 in the quarter. Now trailing by 2 in the grand scheme of things. Zaval holding on to the ball, back over to Papa. I mentioned before I haven't seen that much impact from him throughout the match, and now with a crucial rebound and a big slam dunk, he's looking to change that and change the narrative for Philippines. Again, it's an even game in the quarter. 2 minutes and 10 seconds still remaining. Mongolia need to finish with a +5 or more in this quarter to claim the series. Otherwise, it is going to be Philippines continuing the unbroken game record that they have to their name. There is a violation called, so Sam Nation on the free throw line. Every single point matters here. If this is so far the closest game that we've had for a best-of-2 series. And Sam Nation gets the 2. Can he put up the third needed for the team? And it's good. 11-8. Mongolia leading the quarter. And you can see Philippines, they're just amping up the pace. They're playing faster and faster. And that's where also errors happen. So apart from speed, you need precision. Otherwise, there's no point to it. A difficult pass. Last second clue. Does manage to hold on to the ball and to the possession. 4 seconds. No clear line to make the shot. Clue on the three-point liner. It's good. It's a complete swipe at 11-11. A minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Mongolia need a few breakaway plays, and they can't really drag out the clock. It's not in their favor in the grand scheme of things. They're down by 4, so they need to score points, and they need to score them fast. Only then you can allow yourself that luxury. And as I say that, they do manage to find a 2. A nice patient play, but they need to keep in their mind that the clock is ticking. Zaval pulls up for 2 of his own. It's an equal game again. A minute and 5 on the clock. It feels like the game is almost sped up as these teams are zipping across the court. Sam Nation, Clue tries to go for his already like signature steal move. And Sam Nation with a 3, not good. The rebound is in the hands of Social. 45 seconds on the clock. Zaval just needs to run down the time if he can. Try to score in the last seconds. That is, if you're Philippines. And a nice attempt at the steal. Not going to pan out. Zaval goes for the shot. Not good. Rebound is, though. And still Clue holds on to the ball. 10 seconds remaining. Zaval with the possession. Not eager to score. They don't want to bring any opportunities back over to Mongolia. Violation call. 22 seconds on the clock. 14 on the shot clock. And you can be sure that Philippines will be running down the time as much as possible. So forced, of course, here is Mongolia's hand to make a foul happen, to at least give them an opportunity to score. But like at this point, if the second ball goes through, I mean, it's like at least back-to-back 3-pointers now required from Mongolia. And definitely it is the case now. No, sorry, they even need more than that. They need back-to-back 3-pointers and another 2 on top. Or at least like a 3 and an and 1 on top to make the play happen. Timeout called. 15-13. Mongolia trailing by 2 in the quarter, by 6 in the series. And only 19 seconds to make a change. This has to be a super fast play. No time for passing. It's shots only. A far pass over to Khan. Can he get the 3? He gets the first 3-pointer. 16 seconds on the clock. They need the steal. Mongolia has to go for it. Foul called, of course, but you can't blame the man for at least attempting it. Zaval, I mean, if he misses these, there's a real chance for Mongolia. Does get the first. Does he miss the second? Oh, the pressure and tension is palpable, but Philippines remain unfazed in the face of danger. 17-16 in a quarter. Up by 5 in the series. And they can be happy with that. Looking at the clock, only 15 seconds remaining. Sam Nation with the ball. Another far pass over to Kovs, this time instead of Khan. And it's going to be N with the ball. Kovs, 3-pointer. It's good. 7.3 seconds remaining. Still keeping things close. Philippines, some smiles on some of the players' faces, but I think it's just nervous laughter at this point, as of course yet another foul is going to be called. And they're just hoping for Zaval to miss and to have the opportunity to make a fast breakaway play. And even at that, they still need to score a few buckets. And I fear there's not enough time, especially with the precision of Zaval. It's 19-19. Back to the drawing board again for Mongolia. And if previously they had 15 seconds, now it's half that amount, less than that. And what can you do if you're Mongolia? I mean, you need simply some sort of miracle plays and a blunder on top of that. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 has to shoot. He does go for it, but it's a far two. They don't get it. The buzzer beats, and that is it. In the nick of time, Philippines do manage to escape the claws of Mongolia. And I must say and must commend come on Mongolia. You know, they kept it very competitive. Philippines had a lot of issues dealing with that game number 8. Game number 7, though, was quite convincingly, I would say, overall in Philippines' favor. But coming into it, Mongolia definitely put up a threat and showed to everyone, including Philippines, that they are a force to be reckoned with, if not now, then in the near future anyways. So that being said, Philippines are going to be crowned winners of this best of 2 series, and they're going to get their respective points. Let's break it down from the very beginning of the day, where Indonesia met Mongolia and won their respective series. Then we had a Philippines game against Thailand, and that was an even bigger point gap between the two. Afterwards, we had Indonesia going up against Thailand, and Thailand, with smiles on their faces, were forced to bow over the supremacy of Indonesia, win their match. And Mongolia then afterwards took on Philippines, where just now we did declare Philippines victorious in the series, and they get their respective points. Looking into tomorrow, so we're going to tomorrow kick things off nice and early with a match between Thailand and Mongolia, and then followed up by a grudge match, I would say, between Indonesia and Philippines. Of course, everything happens within good spirits, but these two are absolute titans within their respective regions. Both teams are yet to lose a game, and someone will be forced to lose one. And then afterwards, the top 2 teams, after all of these games, are going to head into a grand final. That is going to be a best of 3 series, so point differentials won't matter at that point anytime. It's whoever wins the most amount of games in a potentially 3-game series. It can be 2-0 as well, is going to be the team that is going to secure their spot and a trip to Philippines. Well, I guess it's Philippines. They're just stepping out the door. But nonetheless, on the 11th and 12th of December, their spot is going to be secured as the Asian region champions. Indonesia and Philippines both, after this day, have comfortably sitting at 4 points each, and respectively Mongolia and Thailand 2 points to their name. Now, Thailand, unfortunately, has the biggest negative point differential to their name, but as they said themselves, they are just a few guys that have come together and trying their best at NBA 2K and looking to see just simply what they can achieve coming into this event. So early days for Thailand just yet, but you can't really put a number on the value of the experience these players are getting by attending an event like this and playing high caliber NBA 2K. At least you know where you're at in the grand scheme of things. What are your weaknesses? What are your strong points? And what really you need to do to improve upon yourself. Let me just quickly check with the production. I think we should have one more interview ahead of us with the winners, but there is a chance we might not get through beforehand. As you know, we did have some technical difficulties, so let's see if we can connect to someone from Mongolian team, because obviously it would be very curious to find out like what are their thoughts on overall on how the game went, and what were perhaps some of their weaknesses, opponents' weaknesses, and whatnot, and the behind the scenes of things, as per usual. Now, I must say, because I'm obsessed with the nitty-gritty behind the scenes that happens, because I know very often as a former competitive player myself in different disciplines, though, but still there's a lot that happens behind the scenes, and a lot of effort is being put into by the individuals preparing for events like this. And there's a lot of scouting happening. So seems to be we're gonna have to miss out on this interview, but we're not missing out on the action, that's for sure. If anything, the upcoming days are going to be filled up with even more action. So as I say that, though, I really want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for everyone tuning in on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. If you haven't please press on the subscribe/follow button, whichever platform you are using, and make sure to tune in the future. As I say that though, hello, do we have someone on the call? We are waiting a little bit, but there might be a chance we still get to talk to someone from Mongolia. Okay. In the meantime, I will remind that there's going to be matches tomorrow as well. As I said, Asia final matches and Oceania, 50K on the board for anyone to take a piece of the pie if they manage to get to Philippines on 11th and 12th of December through the means of winning their respective region. And well, we know Saudi Arabia is definitely going to be one of the contenders. And I'm actually wondering now, I wonder who like the likes of Philippines on a scale of the globe see as their biggest opponent. That's if we'll get on a call with Philippines, we'll have to find out. But I think we have someone from Mongolia on the line for us. Hey, hello.
Hi.
Hey, happy days. Happy days. I'm very happy that you can hear me. Like, look, man, it was a very close affair in game number 8 between yourself and Philippines. Can you take us through a bit through the match and how it went, and what do you think went right and what do you think went wrong?
Overall it was a really good game, and on the game 1 we had some mistakes on the defensive end, and I think we made pretty good adjustment during the between 2 games. And as we know that the second game was running so well for us, but unfortunately that 2K some crashed technical things. Due to that, we might have lost our momentum and tendencies from the game. Otherwise, we were fighting back, and I think we have proven enough that we can make some noises. Because if I remember correctly, that from the previous round, the Philippine casters were saying that they are surprised that Mongolia can challenge Philippines like this. Because we were saying that we were playing so bad in that game, we're gonna come back stronger on the next game. So I think we did that, and I'm really proud of my team. And it's always great honor to represent our country on this eFIBA every season.
Yeah, but absolutely, I completely side with you. I think you made a great showing despite perhaps like the end result, but nonetheless there's immense potential in you guys. Now can you share also slightly behind the scenes how it happens with like preparing yourselves with matches like this? Like, do you go through replays and see like kind of what the tendencies are for your opponent, or you just get a general idea how you want to play the match, or you prefer to adapt on the fly maybe?
Yeah, sure. Not only about the gameplay wise, I think I can give you some background for us, because we have a pretty huge delay in our country, so it's hard to play on a high competitive scenes. So for this tournament, we came to South Korea like a month ago to have a boot camp, and now we're still, as a 5 players are staying here in South Korea, and we were preparing for this tournament for a month to have a good internet and the better
absolutely.
In terms of the replays, we do watch the replays of the other teams and study their plays, tendencies, what habits do they have. Also, we watch ourselves to improve our the gameplays.
Okay, and look, I'm not gonna hold you on the line for much longer, but one final question is that, like, if you had the opportunity to give an MVP award to someone, is there someone that you want to give maybe just a special shout out to, or in general feel like that someone has immense potential and could be the next star amongst your ranks? Is there anyone like that?
To be honest, I can't tell straight away. I mean,
well, in that case, it's team way all the way, right?
Give a big shout out to our head coach and the president of our association, who's sitting, who's here right next to me. He made this possible to have a boot camp, prepare and join this tournament.
Absolutely. Look, guys, you've earned all the possible kindest words in your direction. I hope success finds you in the near future as well. Of course, there's still a few more matches ahead of us, so we'll see you guys tomorrow play. But for now, I'll allow you guys to rest and take away the key learnings from this final match. And thank you for joining in.
Thank you for hosting this great
Thanks.
event. Thank you.
All right, well, there you have it. You heard it as well from behind the scenes. I think overall, Mongolia are absolutely spot on in terms of how they view themselves and what they were able to show. And I'm happy to hear someone else has also spotted them as a force on the playing field, so to say. So that was it, all in all, for today. We will be back tomorrow, almost in the same time, slightly starting things slightly earlier tomorrow than it was today. Other than that, make sure to follow, make sure to turn on notifications, and we'll be back with more NBA 2K tomorrow. For today, at the beginning of the day, you had Vince on it as well. I think I'm going to be together with India tomorrow. And all that being said, thank you for tuning in. Peace out.
Made a living making art and aiming closely at their neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect. Yeah, she call out, put her on blacklist. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I get some back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me and 40, life's a wreck. Enough to hop in the ghost and I be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. So I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm in and I really know you would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not about everything and everybody. It shows my revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me and 40, life's a wreck. Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends that won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh, look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work, so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no show till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones they know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months, you gonna find out. Been blowing up from the underground, and they stepping on and land mine now. And he know it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been ballin', but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is popping, man. I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele. I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday.